Real variety for your workday.
All right. Variety. I love variety. Like going to a smorgasbord. All you can eat. They got a bunch of crap there. Variety.
Real variety for your workday.
Yes, okay. Welcome to Topstep TV. Yes, it is Tuesday. Here we say in Chicago, it's Tuesday, hey. But anyway, I'm glad that you made it here today. I'm glad that I've got my buddy Johnny Hoagland right next to me. So we've got a great day for you today. Jack, keep pointing the wrong way. John, can you move over to this side? Up you. All right. He's Fraser Thomas. I'm Garfield Goose, and welcome to another exciting episode of tradertainment, trader education, drama, car chases, stunts, everything wrapped into one. And let's get busy here. Say hello to my good friend, your good friend also, the good guy, the handsome guy, our dude with the plan, John, aka the Hoagland. Good morning, Johnny.
Morning, Eddie. Good morning, everyone. Happy Tuesday, October the 8th. October 8th, a special day in my family. It's my older brother Rick's birthday. Some of you may remember him. He used to come into the market prep every morning. He's been around here a little bit on Topstep TV again. So, Rick, if you are watching, happy birthday. But as always, our focus in this is accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Good morning to all of you. Top of the chat, Command, I call you Command 88. It's 86 and 2. Nick Nichols, good morning. Pete, Mike, Dan, Eddie's Bong, John Jones, Anastasios, C. Walsh, Adrian, good morning. Grounded Gamer, Frizzo, and KG. Good to see everybody, and welcome to all of you. It's great to see everyone this morning.
Great. And like you said, happy birthday to your brother. I haven't seen him in a while.
Happy birthday!
And I hope he joins us again.
Yeah.
But let's get down to our news now. U.S. stock futures sort of hovering around the flat line earlier today, but we got some more movement here. Investors watching that outlook for the Federal Reserve interest rate easing ahead of the upcoming inflation data and corporate earnings. We did see the Dow up 0.1%, S&P, we're moving here, but anyway, 0.3%, 3.36% up, and the NASDAQ was up 0.4. Now, these main averages on Wall Street fell in the prior session. Some traders are backing away from bets that the Fed can lower borrowing costs at its next meeting in November, following the big one they did last month in September. Now, instead of the second straight 50 basis points, the reduction, markets are now anticipating that the bank's going to do a more traditional quarter point drawdown. And this is coming from the Fed Watch tool, and maybe Jack a little later on can pull that up and show what they're looking at. So we'll keep that in mind. Also, the Fed's current policy is now really well positioned. This is coming from John Williams, New York Fed president. So he says, hopefully, supports ongoing strength in the world's largest economy. He says that the job rates, are at a level that are hopefully going to stay at that level. So we'll keep an eye on that. We got that coming up here this week. Google. Alphabet's Google has been ordered by a U.S. judge to reconfigure its Android operating system due to the rivals to make their own app marketplace. So this really came after Fortnite maker Epic Games had a shit fit and complained, took it to court, and now Google needs to take a few steps back. Chinese markets rose sharply today as trade resumed. Yeah, they've been off for a week. They call it the Golden Week holiday. Yeah, this is where everybody gets an ounce of gold. I don't know what they do there, but if you do, share it with us. What do you do on Golden Week? Shanghai, I don't know what they do. It's for a whole week. The Shanghai Composite rose. Check this out. It went 4% higher, 6% higher. And as they opened up, it even went as high as 13% higher on the day. So that's what I got. Thank you, investing.com. And Johnny, what do you got?
All right. As far as economic numbers today, the trade balance came out. It actually turned out to be the narrowest trade deficit in 5 months, dropping from 78.9 billion, which was an adjusted a little bit higher, to 70.43 billion. They were looking for 70.5 billion. So trade balance narrowing a little bit. At 7:55, the red book came out. 11:45. One of the talking Feds, Bostic, is due to speak at noon. Of course, there is a 3-year note auction, and at 3:00, Collins is due to speak. So not a lot of heavy economic data, known economic data due out today. As far as earnings are concerned, PepsiCo came out this morning, beating us on earnings per share, but missing a little bit on revenues. VIX 22 this morning, actually down about 3% after yesterday's downside move, but higher than this point yesterday, which was at 20.99. Dollar index 102.48 hasn't moved since yesterday. That's exactly where it was this morning. Last I checked yesterday morning. The yield on the 10-year still rising, 4.045%, up a little bit this morning, 4.01 at this point yesterday. And that is really it as far as known economic numbers for the day. Eddie, back to you.
Back to me. Well, Earl prices, we did see them falling here. 75.15 hitting the bottom right now. Last trade 75.51, topping out at 76.18. And there are concerns that this all-out war in the Middle East will hit supplies. Once again, crude, a very fragile market at this point. It's always been very fragile. Also, some reactions to the comments from the state economic planner in China, also weighing on crude. We did see the Brent slip 1.4% and WTI lower 1.5%. Both contracts rose 3% yesterday to their highest levels since late August. Last week's rally, 8%, biggest weekly gain in over a year. We're almost done with the year here. So keep that in mind. But all right, that is my crude. And if we can, James, you got tip of the week? Continuous learning. I've learned all I needed to learn, Johnny, in trading. Why do I need more?
No, you haven't.
I haven't. Well, tell me about this. What do you mean?
You're always going to be learning and trading. Markets are always changing. And I kind of think that's a good idea in anything in your life. You know, it seems to me if you stop learning, you stop living. So always be learning. Continuous change is occurring in the markets. Continuous change is occurring within you. Always be learning about markets and even more importantly, more about yourself.
I like that one. John, I'm going to take your advice and I'm going to keep learning. Thank you very much. Do that. Hey, we've got yes, Rip's going to be joining us at Selling Rips on Twitter. If you'd like to check that out. He did well at the poker tables over the weekend. Took the day off from his trading, live trading yesterday. And coming up here, Fast Markets, also Coach Dakota, star of Slow Markets. And he made some money in his live funded account yesterday. And yes, he's still a Packer fan. But otherwise, let's get to these charts and see what Johnny's. Ooh, crude just fell out of bed. How far do we fall? You kids okay? All right. All the way to 74.61. Wow. Anything over the wire here? Probably the. Keep an eye on that.
All right.
I'll take a look, and Johnny's going to run in the charts. Johnny, what do you got?
All right. Yeah, we'll take a look at that shortly here. As always, I like to start with the daily and the even the S&Ps. And as we look at this daily chart, we see that the market is still largely in balance and just kind of bouncing back and forth between some relatively known highs and lows. We've got last week's high, last week's low, weekly kickoff high, 58.30, last week's low, 57.24, and the weekly kickoff low at 5,700. Yesterday, we had some lower volume and we dropped about 12,000 in open interest. So that I think is indicating to me what consolidation is meant to do. It is meant to even out inventories. Sometimes if the market gets a little bit too long in certain time frames, a pullback is necessary. And the opposite is true if the market continues to push lower too fast. Sometimes you're going to need a consolidation or a pullback in order to even out those inventories. And I believe the market is doing a very good job of evening inventories over the last couple of weeks. We haven't seen a lot of longer time frame participation, big jumps in open interest and big jumps in volume at any real important times here. So looking at where price is now, price is very centrally located inside that balance. We're going to be looking for short time frame levels unless something changes. Of course, ACH, anything can happen if something unknown comes into the marketplace. That's going to kind of change my idea of looking at short time frame levels for opportunities. These markets, the equities markets, are, and I believe gold is also awaiting new information. We do have the CPI and PPI numbers at the end of the week. Those are likely to be the most impactful numbers of the week. So taking a look now at the 30-minute chart, had some good opportunities yesterday based off of some shorter time frame information. As far as where we are today, overnight inventory is long. We are holding above settlement. That does create a settlement gap, but there is no session gap being created if we're to open right where we are right now. Let me bring this up a little bit so we get some of these levels in the right spots. All right. Yesterday, we looked at the initial late spike yesterday as an opportunity for an execution. And boy, did it really kind of provide the best trade location of the day. It took forever yesterday for this market to choose a direction, but I think that the short time frame level of the initial late spike base from Friday was really a good level for us to look for a potential opportunity. And again, it took 2-3 hours, 4 hours for this market to really choose a direction, and that direction was to the downside. So we are looking at a market that is possibly opening and eh, in a kind of a pickle here. We've got the 50, the 100 session, and the 200 session moving average braiding over time. They're all in play today. We just put in our overnight high a little while ago, right up against the 100 session moving average. The 200 and the 50 session moving average are hovering just below. What is this market saying? Well, it's saying it's looking for more information, and with the double distribution trend day that we put in the session yesterday, we're opening in the middle of the upper distribution of time and volume and the lower distribution of time and volume, which creates the possibility of a repair day, an inside day from the range from yesterday, putting a low somewhere near a point of control in the lower distribution. Let's just call that settlement. It's 57.44.75. And the point of control, the volume point of control in the upper distribution, let's just call that 57.78 quarter. Anything in the middle of that, I'm not really interested in getting that involved in. And of course, another test of the initial spike base or the late spike base above that could offer opportunities as well. We've tested down to the naked point of control that we were targeting yesterday. We've got last week's low was really kind of putting in the overnight low. So if we do approach the overnight low, I would say that that's going to take some sort of information or change for that to happen. We never know. Again, the profile yesterday, double distribution trend day to the downside with the potential for repair. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. All righty. Very similar situation. Obviously, we are in balance in the shorter time frame. The lower volume and the loss of open interest yesterday of about 5,300 contracts indicates that the market is doing what it's supposed to do in consolidation. It is evening out inventory. It's getting longer time frame traders just kind of hedged the way they want to be. It's getting shorter time frame traders indecisive and with smaller positions. That's going to bring power to these markets when a decision or a direction is chosen. The market won't be too long to continue the move to the upside if the leg is to the upside, and if the next leg happens to be to the downside, the market won't be too short upon the breakout. Remember, we're trading balance to breakout rules. We're fading the extremes of the area of balance, and if we do accept outside of balance, the idea is to go with the breakout outside of balance. But again, very centrally located as far as price is concerned. These markets are seeking new information, and some of that information may come in CPI and PPI later on this week. A lot of focus is going to be on those numbers and how inflation is being handled by the lower interest rates, most recent lower interest rates. Even yesterday in the NASDAQ, NVIDIA couldn't save it from a lower day. NVIDIA was very strong yesterday, and the NASDAQ just continued to push to the downside. So these markets, again, consolidating, looking for new information. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So the same situation. I mean, shorter time frame levels have been holding very nicely. After the initial late spike base in the NASDAQ yesterday put in the high, man, it was painful to try and sit in any kind of a position until later on in the session when the market did decide to take a good look to the downside. Afternoon pullback low and the 5% level were tested and rejected in the overnight session. And we've got some overnight longs in this market, maybe a little bit overnight long, not tremendously. But again, with the double distribution trend day that the market set up in profile yesterday, we're looking like we're going to open between the point of control from the upper distribution. Let's just call that 20,144 and settlement, which we're going to call the lower distribution point of control, which is the settlement was 19,992.75. Anything in between seems to be somewhat of a random walk, and I'm going to be very careful and patient in looking for those opportunities. One thing about the NASDAQ is we've got a VWAP pinch. We've got the VWAP based anchored on the recent low. We've got the VWAP based against the recent high. and they are both in play today. So the VWAP from the all-time high takes us relatively close to the repair in the upper distribution. The VWAP based on the recent low doesn't really give us too much into the point of control, or the settlement price, which I'm calling the point of control from the lower distribution. We're in a little bit of a VWAP pinch, and as Mr. Shannon has told us, when we're in a VWAP pinch, be very careful. You really don't want to be too involved in that. So be patient today. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on in the equities. Gold, crude oil. All right. The upside auction takes price to weekly kickoff high yesterday, relatively close to weekly kickoff high. We settled at 77.14. 77.40 is weekly kickoff high, and the high from yesterday was where? 77.40. All right. There's another one there that offered a good target. Was it a good opportunity? Well, we looked well above it in the overnight session. We've rejected it, and we're seeing the market continue to reject above that level. Price just flat out got too expensive for the information that the market has. We have volume continued to kind of fall off as we continued to push higher. We lost 1,300 in open interest yesterday, so that isn't bringing new longs in. That's just squeezing out the last of the shorts, and I believe we probably did squeeze out the last of the shorts yesterday. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. So here it is. Opening range was the dead-ass low. We had a trend day to the upside. Pretty much, we have a weak high, and we have a recent high that has occurred in the overnight session. Generally not going to be a very lasting high, but we do need to adjust some inventory off that weekly kickoff high of 77.40, and it seems that is currently happening as we speak. Trend day to the upside. We've got overnight inventory that is exceedingly short if we're going to be looking at the direction of last night, and those shorts are continuing to get paid. We have some weaker structure down below that the market could certainly be targeting, and one of those levels might be just enough to even out inventory to come back into balance or look for some sort of reversal. Of course, fundamental information is going to be very important. As Eddie said, this market is very trigger happy. Any news could change things in a heartbeat. We've got 74.45 as the next naked point of control below. Below that, we've got 73.18 as the next naked point of control below that. The market is targeting visual levels. Those are the visual levels that I will look for the market to target. Again, the profile yesterday was a trend day to the upside. Now looking like we're starting a new trend day to the downside. We just got flat out too expensive up there. We need to pull back to adjust inventories and to wait for new information regarding fundamental information in crude oil. Now, let's take a quick look at gold, which is largely in balance. All right. We've come a long way in a short period of time. This is necessary. The market needs to either pull back or consolidate. Consolidation helps even out inventories. We've seen volume tapering as we've been in this consolidation. We've seen some very indecisive daily bars, long wicks and short little bodies. That seems to be the trend for this, but it makes it a little bit more difficult to look for any kind of trending opportunities. And again, after losing 3,000 in open interest yesterday and on low volume, we are doing a good job, I think, of evening out that inventory. And again, with the information that we're not seeing anything directional going on, that we're not seeing a lot of longer time frame traders very interested in gold at this time, we're going to be looking for what short time frame levels with which to look for our opportunities, which is good. We all see the short time frame levels. The problem is there's usually going to be a lot of them, so be careful in what you're looking at in doing today here in gold. Let's take a quick look at the 30-minute chart, and we will get cracking on the rest of the day here. So big probing day on Friday. Yesterday, a much smaller normal day. A normal day is a day where the initial balance is the upper and lower extreme of the regular trading hour session, and they don't happen all that much. So what are we doing? We are evening inventory. Are we looking for short time frame levels to look for some of our opportunities? Well, I think we need to be. We've been talking about this 2665 level, which was a weekly kickoff high from a while ago, and I've left it on there because it has provided some important information, if only the fact that the market continues to come back to it as support, come back to it as resistant, look above it and resist, and then reject. It still seems to be a relatively important level. Overnight inventory. Well, we've reconciled any overnight inventory that we've had here in the gold. We've opened. We've traded to settlement. We have rejected above value from yesterday, which is a shorter time frame level in the regular trading hour session. That would have been a nice looking little opportunity at value high from yesterday to look for an execution. The market continues to push. We've got yesterday's low down here at 26.57 quarter. 30. That looks like, an interesting opportunity for an execution. We've got our overnight low, which is right down near last week's low at 26.4620. The overnight low, 26.5110. Whoops, 47.30. So 11 ticks from last week's low. This really looks like an interesting opportunity as well. But again, with the market in short time frame control, be cautious, be patient, look for shorter time frame levels to limit your risk on any of the trades you're going to take. And as always, make sure you take a deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And by all means, please remember, pray for peace every day. Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to. Oh, hey, somebody's at the door. Look who it is.
Hey, what's up, Rips?
Hey, what's happening, Mr. Hoagland? What's up, Eddie?
Good to see you. What's going on?
Just another day here in paradise. So, wow, look at these markets doing absolutely nothing this morning. How exciting this has been just watching the paint dry. I am so ready for this open. I don't know about you folks out there, but I'm definitely ready for this open to actually bring us some juicy volatility, because right now we have just been snaking around for what seems like, 4 hours straight, just kind of snaking back and forth here with no resolve in price. So we're looking at the 15-minute bars here in the NQ. We've just been this whole volume profile that's just been sticking out here betwixt 20,060 and 20,100. It's basically a 40-point range here that's just been doing nothing. We've been waiting for the market to do something, and that will come in the form of some news catalysts today. Now, keep in mind, for you event traders out there, today is still a lackluster day when it comes to news, right? The one thing that we'll be watching together here on Fast Markets is going to be the TIPP Economic Optimism read. That's going to be out at 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. We do have some Fed speakers peppered in, but they're going to be long after I'm off of Fast Markets here. But you do want to be watching out for Bostic today. He is a voting member of the Fed. He's going to be speaking at 12:45 Eastern, 11:45 Central. That could be interesting and introduce some volatility. But I think most traders are going to be watching for the trade that's going to be happening tomorrow. Most event-driven traders are going to be looking for the FOMC meeting minutes that are going to be released tomorrow. We have CPI on Thursday and then PPI on Friday. Those are the big events, and they're all kind of backloaded to the rear end of this week. The FOMC meeting minutes are going to be interesting tomorrow, because we get to find out by what Michelle Bowman meant when she said that she only wanted 25 basis points cut. We will see the exact conversation that was had there. So that's what I'm going to be watching for. Today is going to be a much more technical setup. If we're looking to the left here, we can see that we had a little bit of liquidity up here in this area when we're talking about 130 to basically 160. When we look up into this area here, we do see that we have a nice, healthy volume shelf. So having the liquidity return back up to the balance up into this area up here could make a lot of sense. However, if we are rejecting below that 130 level, it's very likely we will make it back down into this volume shelf down here. So those are the two scenarios that I'm watching for on the broad scope today. Will we get and move around into those areas before we have this news coming out at 9 a.m. Central? Let's see what happens. The markets are going to be opening here in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So definitely want to throw it back to John and Eddie here and see, how does that line up with what your predictions are today, John?
Pretty much exactly what I was talking about. I mean, what you're looking at there in that volume profile is just short time frame levels where we've kind of cornered liquidity, just looking for levels based on short time frame levels, because we don't have a lot of information. We don't have a lot of new data coming out. I think the equities over the last 3 weeks have done really a pretty good job of evening inventory for whatever the next bigger leg is going to be. but we're right in the middle of where those bigger legs are likely to accelerate away from the current area of balance. So I'm looking at short time frame levels. I think you're kind of focusing on, of course, shorter time frame levels. I mean, you're a momentum trader, and that's really what you're looking at mostly. But those levels where the liquidity is, I can certainly see. What you're looking at there, Rips, is basically the double distribution trend day that we put in yesterday. Here it is in the NASDAQ. So that, up at a 20,130 to 150 level, that's the kind of area that I would look for the market to go see if there's any liquidity left up there. And then to the downside, back down to basically settlement around 19,999 would be the area of overnight liquidity that I could see the market going to. So basically what you just talked about was what we just talked about in the opening call is when we open between those two levels after a double distribution trend day, the market has a tendency to go into repair and trade to the upper distribution and the lower distribution from yesterday's session and the overnight session. Totally agree with what you're saying. I think we got to be patient today. We got to wait for the market to give us opportunities at those levels.
Correct. Yeah. And we have plenty of time to get there.
Here.
Speaking of time, 30 seconds till the market opens here. So let's get prepared.
More visitors.
Oh, shoot. Loss. Sorry to crash the party, guys. Sorry to crash this party. What's happening, Rips? What's up, Hogue?
What's going on, Andre?
Hey,
we got about 15 seconds here until the market opens, so I'm going to be watching for what happens here, see if we get some interaction with these levels. I'm looking over at the Mag 7 right now. We are seeing them get a little bit of an early percocito to the north side here. We're seeing Google coming off the lows, Microsoft coming off the lows, Amazon maybe putting in a floor here, and we are off, folks. Good luck to everybody out there. Hopefully everybody has a prosperous and fruitful trading day today.
Get the keys to the house account here. So anything that we're thinking about doing, make sure you call it out, be ready, and let's talk about what and why and where.
I love it, John.
Hey,
I do have a level here that's at 82, so I do want to see whether or not these 82s are kind of holding. If we come back and we tuck below those 82s and we see some fat bids showing up, I am comfortable taking a long, targeting that 131 level.
131 upside. Okay. All right, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Rips in the house, Hogue in the house. Hogue, what are we seeing on this open? Oh, ding dong. Who else we got? Oh, I see who we got.
It's a party.
Morning,
Hey,
Dakota.
My man.
We have a huge opening range in the NASDAQ.
Here we go. Talk to us, Hogue.
The opening range is 24 points. It is pretty big. We're still in it. Oh, we just broke to the downside. So, if we're kind of looking at leaving that area of liquidity that Rips was just talking about, I could see this market going all the way back down to settlement. We've got overnight longs, overnight inventory to the long side. We've left the opening range at the high of the session, right up against an afternoon pullback low from the past here that still got on my charts here. Sometimes they are interesting. We are in an anchored VWAP pinch, though. The anchored VWAP pinch has us at 20,112.50, and the lower end of it is 20,032.25. Anywhere in between there, Brian Shannon says, you're better off being patient or waiting.
Not bad advice. Dakota, I see the bull in the background.
There he is.
Buying it. I see it. We're just buying it. Any dip here, Dakota, or is that we're gonna be flipping from bull to bear to bull today?
I'm looking at a consolidation day today. I'm not expecting too much, but we'll just see what the market gives us.
Okay.
I did take a long there off of that 82 level. Like I discussed, I want to see that refreshed liquidity to the downside there. So I did take a long off that 82 level, looking to peel out here as we are crossing above these hundreds here. Peeling out a little bit of the position out 60% here.
Use your hotkeys for that rip. Heal 60%.
And I'm going to go flat there. So $563 trade there off the open off that 82 level that we're tracking. I'm not using hotkeys on that. I'm actually doing the mouse clicks.
Gotcha.
Point and click.
Old-fashioned mouse click.
Old-fashioned.
Yeah. If there's conversation going on, if anybody, feel free to break in. If you're looking at a trade, if you're thinking about taking a trade, just say, hey, I'm looking at this, I'm taking it, and we'll figure out if we're going to join in the house.
Yes.
Shapeshifter Trades in chat says, Rips, are you serious? You mentioned the long after it pops up 20 handles, you are something else. If you go back, you can rewind the video. I said if it tucks under 82, I'm looking for that area as fat bids would show up. We got some fat bids and we took the long off of that level there. I feel like I talked it out start to finish before it even happened.
Yeah. Take that,
Yes, you did.
Shapeshifter.
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure I'm not taking crazy pills this morning like our friend Shapeshift Trader over there.
Wow, people are feisty this morning. Hey, we got sellers back. Right back almost to those 82s. Rips was talking about. Yep, just hit right back to those 82s. Nice exit there. Rips popping the upside selling. All right, now we're selling off here in the ES as well. 57.66 last trade. Looking at the tilt. Nothing really showing on tilt today. I do believe Rips said expect a range-bound trade just like yesterday.
I mean, we're at the top
Rips
of the
is
range.
just-
We are at the top of the range, and so there is something to be
we
said.
did get a clear an auction above that. So unfortunately, I'm no longer looking for longs. I'm completely flat here. We did have a rejection above that, so I want to wait for now the 15-minute range to completely play out. So I want to have this 15-minute bar close, which is going to be happening in about 10 minutes here. So let's wait for that.
Fair enough. I could see us getting back down to 19,960s.
960s, 19,960. All right.
That
my
would,
Topstep.
that would finish our repair day.
960.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, pinned to the top of the chat. I was just going to say, you've got your Topstep daily levels up. I have them mine up on my screen, little corner up here. And I make sure to keep referencing them throughout the day. So, you know, we're talking about the last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,079. 079. High of the day, 20,016. Pretty much Rips got out right damn near the highs there.
Correct. Yeah. I was looking for this to explode to the upside at those 130s, but they put on the brakes right at those hundreds. And so I have to respect what I'm seeing with that market generating information, especially being a momentum trader and scalper. When you start to hit a wall like that, you just take the points that you got on a trade like that.
Absolutely.
Not going back to the well on that one, are you?
Absolutely not. No, I'm now ready to wait for that 15-minute bar. Because the ideal trade here I have on my screen, you know, the ideal trade would have been a breakout of that level and then trading up to the 130s right there. But instead, we hit the brakes on that thing, and I got a feather out of the position right there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade.
Thanks. It was just an opening scalp trade. Obviously, I wanted more upside on that trade, but we just don't get it sometimes.
Got a little bit of a
We don't get
buffer
to choose that, do we?
We don't. We take what the market gives us, and we trade around
Cool.
that.
It'd be so cool if we were able to choose that.
Yes, it would.
Yes, correct, Jack.
Sometimes, though, you know, that's why we do take those trades when we see that strength forming and firming up at 82s. We do sometimes get those big runs. We've had NQ open 200 points to the north side with no breaks. We've seen that happen many, many times. This might be the time now where we do that complete run to the north side of those 130s, but I'm not aboard of this rocket ship right now.
Do you see it getting up to about 141?
To me, this is too much of a choppy opening, and we're not seeing any kind of congruency in the equities right now. We're seeing a lot of green in the Mag 7, but we're not seeing follow through in these moves. It's a lot like what we saw that was indicative of yesterday's very choppy open, a very difficult environment to trade until we have a clean breakout of that huge range that we saw, that first 2 or 3 hour range yesterday.
Rips, what do you think about yesterday? NVIDIA couldn't even save the NASDAQ from looking to the downside.
It's really interesting, as well as we saw that downgrade from Oppenheimer over last night's session into Microsoft, and we saw sort of Microsoft pushing to the downside. That's the number 2 weight in the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ was slightly unaffected by that, pushing to the north side in the overnight session. So we've seen a lot of these heavier equity plays not really having as tremendous as an effect, because we're seeing them do this in a singular fashion, meaning that Meta fading yesterday and NVIDIA climbing to the top side sort of canceled each other out, you know? So until we have this nice clean move where we have all of the Mag 7 moving in tandem, I think it's not worthwhile to respect the individual names.
All right.
Wow, we're pushing. Rips caught the pop. We sold back off, and we went right back up in the NASDAQ.
Right. Good.
Yeah, we're seeing that lack of follow through that we saw in yesterday's session, which it does really end up catching a lot of retail traders offsides rather. you'll have these big moves to the north side and it looks like there's continuation there. And then we'll have a failure back down 30 points, only to look like we're going to see a congruent flush to the downside, only for it to pop back up 40 points. And this is what I call the retail rinse machine, where if you're a retail trader, you usually can't withstand 20 to 30 points in a stop or more than that. And so you're just getting into a trade and getting popped right out of that trade.
You're buying highs and selling lows. Man,
I'm
was
short
I good at
on my
that
live
for a long time.
account. 20,099 3/4.
Go to short.
What's the risk on that, Dakota?
120, 120. I'm looking
right.
for us to get back into these 80s.
All right, we're in with you.
Good luck to you, folks. If we see these hundreds really start to break down here without some strong bids intercepting this price action, we could see this trading all the way back down through these 80s.
920s.
What price did the house get?
120. 099.75. 099 in the orders.
Just like Mr. Dakota.
Yep, same price.
I was trying to get a little bit better price, but this market moves really fast.
Short 5,
Yes,
Hogue?
it does.
Short 5.
Short 5. Cool.
Looking for these 80s to get out.
Yeah, I do like this trade a lot. Very, very nice execution there, folks. Hogue and Dakota both on the ticket this morning.
In the ES weaker of the two. That in the
The
NASDAQ.
opening range is still the high of the day in the ES.
Yeah, so the next piece of news is going to be hitting us in about 20 minutes here. We are going to be getting the TIPP economic optimism read. Although this is not a big ticket item, this could still give us a little bit of momentum and a little bit of push to try to break out of this opening range here. Nice trade there, Dakota. Well done.
Close some of it. The majority of it. I'd close 3 or 4 of them, Hogue.
I just took 2 off.
Okay.
We're short 3 still.
Oh, great.
I'll take another one off.
Great.
Short 2.
We can see the
Beautiful
60
trading,
come
folks.
Back into play.
It's kind of short from 99, the
We're
orders.
moving the order that shall not be spoken yet here.
I'd close another 1 or 2 off at like 80.
All right. Eddie coming to you next for the calendar. See how this trade goes on.
Sure.
Now is dumping.
And this is sort of what I was talking about that makes this such a difficult trade. Dakota saw that beautiful short. Hogue took that great short in the house account. What makes this so difficult is that now we're seeing NVIDIA rolling over. We're seeing Meta rolling over, but we're still seeing Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple all pushing to the north side here. So it does make for a difficult trading environment. So the right hand, not sort of talking to the left here. You're flat there, Dakota?
Yep, flat.
Yeah,
Beautiful trade.
I took 4 off. I have 1 left with 0 risk.
Beautiful.
Okay, I think we could just leave that one.
Wow.
I love it. And keep in mind, so what I'm kind of watching for here is that the longer that we are rejecting underneath 131, we have a big range below 131 right now. And the longer that we're rejecting underneath that level, the stronger that shorts will gain momentum to a potential downside move here, barring that the news that's coming out in 19 minutes doesn't shift the market sentiment.
Oh, news.
I've been watching crude here. We got to keep an eye on crude.
There.
Eddie's pointing out some crude here.
Who's getting hammered?
Crude's been heavy. Took a big dump here today. Buyers came in, tried to raise it up, but sellers are strong. We are knocking on the door here for some new lows here right now in crude. 74.56 last, 74.50 low.
Thank you. Hey, Eddie, while I got you here, can you I haven't taken a peek at the calendar yet today. Hogue, some of the tip optimism. We got anything? All right, we're flat. Thank you, Hogue.
Yeah, tips. I've got it coming up in about 27 minutes. You said 17. We'll keep an eye open here and see when they do come out.
For some reason, I have that on my schedule 17 minutes out. So you might be right on that.
We both could be right. Maybe they'll do it twice for us. 47 minutes, we got Atlanta Fed. 11 o'clock here, we've got the EIA short-term energy outlook. Bostic's going to be speaking 11:45. 12 o'clock, 3-year note. And a little later on in the day, Fed Council will be speaking. And our API weekly crude stock. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Hogue, house account is flat. Can we get an update on the P&L, please?
1250, positive 1250.
Right, Dakota,
That's
do we get an update on your P&L?
1250.
About 2,600.
Nice. What's this Nikkei trade I'm hearing about from Slow Markets?
What's this?
What's the
Yeah,
Nikkei
I
trade?
just had a good Nikkei trade overnight. In my live account, I had a few contracts short, and it worked out really well.
Very modest.
I was watching that.
Saw that.
Yeah, Ho. Yes, you were. You were there.
Yes, like Eddie said, taking a look at oil. Oil down big today. Last trade 74.60. Low today 74.50. Dow down as well. Trading about 40 points, 50 points off the lows. Last trade 42,210. Keep an eye on the NQ and the ES. ES showing a little bit of weakness. Nasdaq staying stronger of the two. Last trade in the ES 57.64. We've been looking at the same prices for the last couple of weeks now.
We
got earnings. We got earnings season coming up. I think that might get the markets rocking and rolling again.
Yeah, we do. Speaking of earnings, Andre, we do have a few banks that are reporting as well as BlackRock at the tail end of this week. So that's going to kind of kick off the earnings season here for Q4. Yeah. Obviously Q3 earnings, but the Q4 earnings season is going to be kicking off here.
Wild. Yes. Typically the banks start off earnings season, roll into tech. Yes. The earnings will
Dow and the S&P's opening range is the dead ass high of the day. NASDAQ, not so much.
Not so much. So what do we do with that, Hogue?
Well, I mean, it just kind of, because it's traded both sides of the initial balance.
Sure.
The way the market is setting up, according to what Rips is talking about, and Dakota's been talking about, looking for a range bound day. I think the market is set up for repair from yesterday's double distribution trend day. Okay. We talked about that. I mean, the point of control in the upper distribution, 20,142, and then down to settlement for the other distribution in the lower in the lower distribution, right around 19,999.
Yep. All right. Yes, shop around the low end of the range.
I'm halfway tempted to take another short here in the NASDAQ.
We had a nice trade here and put up $1,200. I'd like to know how many traders faded us. Were you one of those that said, you know what, I'm going to fade them?
Doubters.
I
love you, Eddie.
Hey, upper left-hand corner of the screen, see hashtag fast markets. Use hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Twitter give us a follow, please, at TopstepTV on Twitter, X, call it what you want. Give us a follow. Use the hashtag power hour.
Thoughts on a short, Rips?
Let's go, Dakota.
If we're breaking those 82s, we need to see confirmation below 65. It's still within this tight range right now because I feel like the market's waiting for the tips. But we'll see. I mean, if we get that clean break of 65 to the downside, maybe we can find a short there.
Right.
We are seeing Apple go below VWAP here. We're seeing Tesla kind of rolling off. We're seeing NVIDIA rolling off as well. Microsoft is holding up. Google's rolling down a little bit here. So, see, as we're talking, it bounces all the way from 70 up to 90. These are the 20 handle bounces that I call the retail rinse that makes this very difficult to trade.
Retail rinse. It is what it's doing too.
Just when you were seeing that short, Dakota, just as I was there too, and it's the same thing where it's like it looks like it's going to be a short, and then there's a 30-point bounce out of nowhere, and you're saying, "What the heck just happened?"
Yep, stops you out, and then right back
goes your way. You guys are killing it. You guys are being nimble. Hey, crude still seeing more sellers here. Last trade, $74.21, about 2 cents off the lows.
This tilt in crude really isn't showing much.
Not right now, is it, Eddie?
Next stop to the downside in crude, 73.79, the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart. And there's a naked point of control all the way down at 73.18.
Right, looking for the $73 handle. 73.79, then $73.18. Dow still staying heavy here. Continue to push
Yeah,
lower,
just when
making
it looked
lows.
like Nvidia was going to start rolling over from that VWAP and the 50 EMA, it bounced right back up and it went basically about 50 cents higher. We're in a very tight range right now, folks. It's just one of those days where the market's going to be waiting for more information, which is going to be coming in the form of the tips, coming in the form of some Fed speak. But really, the market is probably going to be waiting until the tail end of this week. Like I said at the top of the call, we have the FOMC meeting minutes coming out tomorrow. We're going to find out why Michelle Bowman was a dissenter, why she chose 25 basis points instead of 50. Could be a lot of market information generated later in the week here, PPI, CPI. So let's wait for that.
I think
Bowman.
we could get back into these 70s.
Hardy
Cody,
Cooper.
you finally switched to the bear. You finally switched over to the bear. You're looking for a
Oh,
short. You get the
yeah.
bull up. I'm like, what? Hold on.
He switched the background.
He did. Dude, it's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah,
That's
it's
funny.
It doesn't make sense for me to look for shorts right now with a bull background.
No, it doesn't.
It's bad juju.
Very ferocious looking bear behind you, Dakota. Record scratch. Hey, we got 71% long gold right now, average price. And the gold, 26.59, pretty much where we're at right now. We're looking at the same prices in gold lately. Hoag's price of 26.50.
Okay, I'm short. I'm short from 89.
Yeah, if we break super hard here, this could be the one that brings us down at least for a nice little scalpacito to the downside.
All right, we joined you with a 3-lot.
89s.
Where's the risk, Dakota?
120. But I'm okay if we close this out early as well if we don't like the price action.
How's the count short from 89, Hoag?
89.5.
Yeah, that 85 area is sort of the point of control of the session here. So until we get confident auction price below that, it really is difficult for me to see that. We're not going to stop rinsing until then. We rinsed yesterday for 2 hours off the open before we actually had a real move in the market? 3 hours?
3 hours, yep.
Man.
The old retail rinse, it'll get you.
Yeah.
Coach Paul is a little short here.
Okay.
Sold the ES against the high 57.74.50. His target's 57.45. It's Coach
What's up, Coach Paul? Yes, seeing some sellers now. Will it break through to the downside, the lower end of this range in the ES? 57.65 last trade, the ES. Hey, Rips, do you ever take trades besides anything outside of NQ? Or are you strictly just NQ?
Yeah, that's a good question. I do trade ES from time to time, but I do love the instant gratification of trading the NQ, especially being a momentum trader. It does move rapidly. It does give forgiveness. If you miss a trade, there's usually a follow-up trade right around the bend.
Okay,
unless
flat,
it's this opening range.
I'm flat. Close it out early. There's no sense holding it to the stop loss.
Okay. Early out.
You got out a little better than we did, but that's all right.
All right, P&L updates,
Flat up
fellas.
136.
Yep.
36.
2,200.
Okay.
Well, here and there, daily levels, Music Man says, if we go up, I'd like to say we'll be looking for the naked point of control above the ES at 57.78, NASDAQ 21.41. If we go down, we got the ES at 57.55 and NASDAQ at 20.027. Can you imagine?
Could have used that there.
He's looking for repair is what he's looking for.
And it's looking like we're getting some stops being popped up in near these 115s. Do want to see this trading all the way up to the 130s to make sense here. You can see on the chart that's on your screen right now, this is my 1 minute bar chart for the NQ here. And if you can't see the retail rinse here, might want to open your eyes a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly what gets people caught offside. So just be careful out there. Don't be a victim of the retail rinse. Instead, wait for the price to come to you first.
I think we just get rinsed a little bit there.
It's all right. I like the early cut.
Happens.
Hey, nice early cut, though.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have.
Absolutely.
How high do they want to push this? Does the NQ want to get to our beloved 20,200 level? 20,200. Last trade, 20,114. This feels like yesterday a little bit. How'd you trade? Yes, we're pushing higher here, Rips.
Yep, here's that
Finally got it.
130 level. So we are breaking out into that range. Let's see what happens up here at the 130s. This could be a nice area to short the market back down to balance. I'm not seeing a big run except for Apple and Microsoft are pushing here. Amazon's pushing. NVIDIA's kind of holding at the VWAP here. So if we did see a rejection of this push in both Apple and Microsoft, we can see the market returning back to balance. So far, we have reclaimed the sell-off from that Oppenheimer downgrade in Microsoft. So that is an interesting area that we're trading right now. We're back to the after hours high.
Like Rips was saying, ES lagging big time. ES lagging big time behind NQ right now.
All
Yep,
right,
we are pushing
so-
higher here, blowing up these
Nice
stops
cut
here at
there.
these 130 level. Apple is
Good.
pushing hard, and Microsoft still wrestling at yesterday's overnight high, their after hours high. Amazon is
P&L
pushing,
update
trying to
mention.
reclaim its yesterday's sell-off.
Shooting for
Sorry,
point control
200,
from
Andre.
yesterday's upper distribution. 141.
Yep, we are rejecting back down through these 130s here. Let's see if there's any bids that want to hold this. It's a nice push through those 130s. So let's see if we come back up to these 130s and reject. If that's the case, I might be looking at a short here.
Well, over the wire here, JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon, talking about the soft landing. He says he hope it happens, but not assured. Also talking about the Fed had the right to take the foot off the gas with the 50 basis point cut. And he also says that the deficit are inflationary and need to be dealt with. JP Morgan's Jamie Dimon.
Thanks, Eddie. Here's the 141s.
Yeah, we
Point
are
control
kind
from
of
yesterday.
pushing pretty hard here now. So
Here we are.
unless we get back below those 130s and reject hard off of those 130s, still not going to take a trade until we see what the market is exactly what I'm looking for, which is a tuck below 130s, a reject showing 130s as a ceiling, and then us trading below that for a short. But right now, we're just not seeing that. Instead, we're seeing market strength here.
Nothing showing on the tilt right now. Keep an eye on the oil. Crude.
You know what's echoing through my head, Andre? Didn't Peter Tuckman say, like, let's see a rally tomorrow?
Mhm.
Yeah,
I'm wearing my rally sweater.
I saw that, Hogue. Is that because it's chilly or is that because you are bullish today? Or both?
No, it's chilly.
It's chilly. Well, we are
Let's see
rallying,
if we can get a
Dakota.
breakout of these 150s here. Right now, the 140s are tempting to hold. Let's see if we can get a breakout of these 150s, which would slam us right up to 175. There might be a good stop run heading up into this area. So let's see if we can get continuation up through this. We are about 4 minutes from that news being released. So that's what we're going to be watching out for here. Seeing if 140s are now acting as a ceiling. There's some liquidity being exchanged here. Right now, stops are being popped. I think this is a good area for a long for a breakout of 150s now.
You taking along?
So if we see this breakout, there we go. Breakout of 150s there. Beautiful, beautiful push.
Well, you
I
got to
do
be
like
fast
this.
and ripped.
So fast.
See if we can get this holding through this 150. Get this to trade out quite nicely here. Watching here again. Looking to add if this holds above 150. If not, we'll just get stopped out here. There was a nice little stop run into that 155 area that I did like. So I want to see if we actually have continuation into that area.
A loss trader mentioning that NVIDIA's AI Summit starting at just top of the hour here. They've had that from the 7th to, well, they'll have it again tomorrow. So we'll see what we can pull off the wire from NVIDIA.
Okay, looking for this to hold these 150s now. We're just kind of trading right around 150s. We're holding slightly underneath.
Where are you long?
Average price is 147 here.
147. Okay. Right here.
Yep, right here now looking at that breakout of 150s.
Everybody get out and push.
Everyone, come on. Push one time for Rips. Rips was bullish coming in. A nice trade off to push the upside here.
All right, covering 33% at 55 here.
How many did you put on?
We had 7 contracts on. Now down to 2. Took out more at 57 and gonna go flat right there. So up 2,500 on the day.
Ooh.
He's on fire.
Just didn't like how it stalled out there, Rips.
57, there was a quick little stop being intercepted that turned into an iceberg. So getting out at 57 seemed pretty prescient.
Smart.
And I'm in short from 45.5.
Oh,
Just
baby.
Just entered.
Oh man, I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna do it. 43.7, 43 quarter. We're short 3.
43 quarters, short 3. Right. Trade number 3 for the house account. Ready.
We still are not showing enough sell side right now. I'm looking at the bid absorption here, and we're just not seeing passionate sellers coming across the tape here. So for me, I'm still not comfortable taking this short personally.
Okay.
Fair
Well,
enough.
What's your price level?
45.5.
I'm flat. Oh, sorry.
You closed out for profit, right? Rips?
Oh yeah. We're up $2,500.
Yeah, that was a nice trade. Where's the order that shall not be named?
I have mine at around 160s, 163,
That's
164.
right.
I'm going to close it out manually.
That's right. Just saw it.
Yeah, there's a stop run potential all the way up to 168 from here. I'm still not seeing sellers in control.
All right.
There's that run right through 68.
Ooh,
there.
that blew.
So this initial late spike base in the NASDAQ at 20,182 is what put in the high yesterday. Is there something you're seeing at that level, Rips?
Yeah, it's a pass level. I'm seeing here if we can actually grab this liquidity all the way up to 200 evens. I'm waiting for there's a little bit of market information here. I'm trying to see if there's an opportunity or not. I'd love to see a pull back to 168 and find some firm bids there, but I don't know if we're going to get that opportunity.
Great call on not entering that short, Rips.
And we still are pushing up here. I think there's definitely more opportunity to the upside through these 189 area. If we start pushing through that 189, we should trade 200s pretty quickly here.
That'd be interesting if we get to 260.
Watching here, seeing if 90s are going to hold.
Yesterday's high right there.
Yes, pushing higher as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think that we can see a nice clean run up to 200 here.
Yep. $20,190 last trade high of the day, 194 in the NASDAQ, making new highs in the ES, 5782.
So
Yeah, some overhead supply coming up from 92 to 202, but I think we run that right here and now and stopped out there in the profit
There it
of
is, nice
$3,700.
Done.
So we took that all the way up to 198 was our out.
Nice. That's hands off for me.
Here's the 200.
We are pushing. I can see 260s coming.
Right, pushing
we
higher.
just look for a pullback.
You know, I'm seeing the Mag 7 just lighting up here. It might be difficult to find a pullback. The next retracement might be pretty deep, so we could be patient and waiting for that.
You know, Rips, you had a good call in the 200s. What made you? What did you see that said, you know what, we can run here to 200s, and we did.
That's a good question. So when we are looking for sellers to emerge on a tape like that, we're looking for any type of pullback. I'm giving them a chance to pull back and show us that they're actually selling into that bid. So somebody who's crossing the bid or selling lower than the bid, That's called a marketable limit order, where you're actually putting out an order that's larger than what's on the bid. You can see that in the time and sales. We didn't see any of that. And then we see an offer stack that is going from 92 all the way up to 20,002. When we see a 10 handle range like that, and it's cleanly stacked, that is usually a larger algorithmic player that is trying to get out in that range. And more than likely, you're going to have people who are short that tape trying to get out, seeing that liquidity, and they'll go and grab it.
Yes, sir. Keep an eye on crude here. Crude a little heavy here. Sellers knocking on the door for a new low.
Still selling off.
Well, lower low.
Yeah.
Oh, like so,
Yeah.
73.80, 73.70 level in the crude hog. 73.
Yeah, the 100 session moving average is down at 73.81, and then there's a naked point of control down at 73.18. I don't see that stopping anytime soon without some sort of news.
Cool. Nothing showing on tilt just. Yep. No, we got some movement. Got some more volatility than yesterday. So if we, at least there's that. Pushed into these 200s in the NQ 20,194 last trade. Again, high of the day 202. Yes, staying strong. About a point beneath the high of the day last trade, 57.82.
Yeah, once it took out the opening range high, there were no shorts in there.
Got him.
So what we look for now that we've come to that first sort of pause since we had that run above 168, what we look for now is, what is the tape trying to tell us? If we are seeing sellers on the tape, they are going to emerge. But if we do see sellers, are they being absorbed into the bid? Where are people in trouble? Because the idea is that you want to be looking for, how are people going to get their book back to neutral? Is there shorts that are overweight right now? Are there longs that are overweight? And if there are longs overweight, you're going to see a lot of people exiting this trade in a jiffy, and we're not going to see a lot of bid support. We're going to see sweeping down in 10 handle ranges. But if we are seeing shorts that are still trapped, we're going to see thinner offers to the top side, and that's going to run in the opposite direction. You're going to see 10 handle pops. Right now, we are seeing sellers in control. It looks like the longs did their business. So now we're going to pile on and see potential shorts on the tape. How do we find that? Thicker offers to the top side. So that's what I'm watching for here. I'm flat. I'm in no trade currently.
And you're seeing that on Bookmap, right?
Yeah, you can see that in Bookmap, time and sales, level 2, market depth, whatever your pick of poison is there.
Crude sellers once again here. And Rips, did you get that tip? Did the tip come out for you yet?
I was in the middle of a trade when that first came out. Let's see here if I have that data. They didn't print it for me, so nothing on my end. You might be right about your time that you're getting it. Should be coming out soon.
I'm watching.
Looking at that 182 for a pullback. That was the
I'm looking for
relatively
this market to
close
get to 250s, 250s, 260s.
254.
I do like what we saw. I do like what we saw in that exchange just below 80s there. It wasn't big enough for me to take another trade. Obviously, my trade selection becomes much more choosy now since we're up $3,700 on the day. What I look for in this is clear, concise market information. When we pulled back to those 180s, we did see 2 bid stacks showing up that were quite strong. But as you can see, we're trading right back down to it right now. That's not enough strength that I was looking for to take a long off that level. And now here we are trading back to that same 180 level. So again, using market information to guide your trades, being selective in your trading process, that's how you're going to be able to do, have a good view on the market. You're not taking every trade that comes across your plate. You're being very selective in your trading.
New crude, bottom out. I did see the $73 handle, but damn, Hogue. Low today, 73.85.
Yeah.
Man, crude
Close enough.
Yeah.
You call that
I would say so. I would say so.
Right?
A couple pennies.
Right.
Push lower here. And it looked like the MQ was going to make a run to the downside. We're about 20 points off the highs they just put in.
Yeah. I'm just kind of watching this 181 level is kind of pivotal. 182. It was the
We
initial
are seeing
late
a clean.
capped off price yesterday.
We are seeing a clean rejection here off of Microsoft's aftermarket, after hours high here. We're seeing Apple pulling back alongside Nvidia and Amazon. The only one that's still kind of holding its perk right now is Tesla, a little bit from Meta, but nothing really, really strong in the equities right now. That was a beautiful stop run to the top side, especially at that level of 160 through 168. We saw a very clean stop run through that. And then obviously a lot of shorts coming in above that finally slowed the price action when we crested over 200.
It was yesterday's high where all those stops were.
Our good friend Mohammed is in chat talking about cherry.
Hey.
So ripped.
What's up,
But he agrees with you.
Well, we got some volatility here, but nothing compared to China. Morning,
What's
Andre.
going on? What's up, Jack?
There's a connection there. I was talking earlier, and I thought you were just ignoring me. I was like,
No,
"Oh,
never,
Andre,
Jack.
that
Never.
smug
never.
little." Okay, cool.
Never, Jack.
I'll be back in
But you're
1
loud
minute.
and clear, Jack. Loud and clear.
All right.
Back in 1 minute.
Well, cut in if you see any trades developing, but just wanted to go over what's going on in China, where the Hang Seng, so that's the Hong Kong index, was down close to 10% last night. Right now, emerging market stocks are at their lowest level versus the U.S. equities in more than 55 years. That is despite quick turnaround. But you talk about volatility. The Shanghai index yesterday was up 4.5%, and the Hong Kong index was down 9%. So, yikes.
Uh-oh.
If you're looking for some hardcore stuff, you can go there. Some other things from around. I found this interesting if we're looking at all this AI stuff. Data centers use 26% of Virginia's total power consumption. Apollo noting this. You can see by state there. You'll have to check out the article. It may be hard to read some of those, but that's by far the highest. For instance, in Illinois, it's only 5%, 11% in Oregon. That's probably a lot of federal government stuff. They got some nuclear power there, but maybe a sign. Maybe everything will go towards data centers at one point. As you know, I am a data center guy, Andre.
I was just gonna say. Remember when you were a data center expert?
Exactly. And lastly, Gen Z update. Also from Danielle, of course, the New York Post. A shocking number of Gen Zers, millennials, have been dumped over their zodiac sign.
Oh, no.
Here's when to quit or submit. And for the record, this is people reporting about 13% of Gen Zers that they were dumped because of their obsession with astrology.
Yeah.
So I think that's the problem. I don't think I would date someone, mostly because I'm married, but also if they were really into astrology.
Jack. Yeah, how about it? Thank you, Jack. Sellers coming in here. And the ES last trade 57.75 doesn't want to push lower. Woke, according to Rockstar in the chat.
We got down to the 70s for a moment and right back up into the 90s. I want to see us break and hold above 200. I want to see 250s, 260, that zone from October 6th come into play.
Hey, we almost got 6,000 people watching on Fast Markets right now on TopstepTV. Markets are moving. Click like, click subscribe. Let's get to 123,000 subscribers by today.
123,000.
Riffs. Man, they're showing this map of Hurricane Milton here. Hurricane Milton means business. Looking at this map, man, this thing's going to be a doozy. Coming straight for Tampa. Anyways, we'll have a little bit more on that later in the show. 50-50 on the board on the tilt.
I'm here with you if you see something.
All right.
Yeah, I'm really looking.
I was
for a
really happy
breakout
today
above
that we had the
200.
price action give us a move a lot earlier than we got yesterday. So that was definitely nice to see that. And it wasn't even driven by news. It was just driven by the market popping stops. So it was really, really nice to be able to see that this morning.
Hey, there we go. 123,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Too kind. All right, everyone's
Rips,
flat right now.
Sorry, Dre. Rips, do you see popping stops as taking buying power away from the marketplace?
Yeah, I mean, you generally see these draws of liquidity because you want to have the smart money be the counterparty to those trades. So in the essence of seeing some stops getting popped to the north side there, the smart money essentially is looking to be the counterparty to that trade. So selling short to those stops that are buying into that.
Mm-hmm.
But right now we're just holding. We see a lot of defense right now under 80s in the form of bids. Not tremendously large bid stacks, but we're kind of running into the same price kerfuffleation that we saw off the open here, which is just range bound, waiting for its next move. And it can go either way. Frankly, I'm not really seeing anything that could guide the price either way right now. So I'm happy to be sitting on my hands.
In the pit, we were always pumping the brokers for information about where the stops were.
Right, of course. And now, ever since the CME made that change that you can actually see where real stop orders are actually hitting the tape, it gives us that information that we no longer have to guess for.
You can see where the
I want to
stops
see
are
this
now?
as a bullish flag and a break above 200 into the 250s.
All right.
They're giving you a look at the book. The locals used to say, you know, one look at the deck is worth 5 edges.
That's awesome.
Yes, trying to take a peek lower here. And Q just staying strong.
And Hogue, you got to hold the deck, right?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yep. Yeah, I had that information in my hot little hand.
All right, ES getting heavier. Will it break the NASDAQ with it? That was definitely trying to do its part.
The S&Ps, they've tested to the upper distribution. And if we can't get through that upper distribution, then I can see it rotating a lot lower if we can't hold up here. That's just in the S&Ps. The information's a little bit different in the NASDAQ. We haven't taken out yesterday's high in the S&Ps.
A question in here from Isaac Rivera. What's up, buddy? From Big Tick Energy. He was asking when the change in the tape happened. I'm guessing you're asking when the CME group introduced the the market. It's MBO, market buy order, I believe it's called. That was in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure that you know better, John. I believe it was December of 2019 that they started introducing market by order MBO, where you could actually see if it's an iceberg, if it's a stop, and etc. So usually you wouldn't be able to see that in the order book, but that's they wanted to introduce more transparency for traders. So that's what came about in about
where do we see that?
2019, 2016, something like that. You have to pay for it. You have to pay for the data package from the CME.
Of course you do.
I want to start paying for that. That's good to know. We're out here just volunteering our stops. We're out here volunteering our stops for free. I mean,
I can't remember. It's 2016 or 2019. I'm probably off on that. I can't remember 19. Which it is. 19.
Right. It was 19.
Yeah. But for a lot of folks, you know, it's just more noise. Everybody's always looking for that magic indicator out there that's going to take their trading to the next level. But it's the secret to become a better trader is to spend more time in the marketplace, spend more time, have your noggin pick up all these different patterns that are emerging, and do a lot of studying, spend a lot of time in the market. And I'll tell you this, if you're a couple years into this and you're not enjoying this, get out now. Get out while you can, and don't do something you don't enjoy doing, because you know, I've been doing this for a decade. Dakota's been doing this for longer. John's been doing this for 3 decades or more, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, it's a very long journey. And if you're not enjoying this, you know, I enjoy this very much. I love waking up every single morning and seeing the news story that the market's about to tell us. It's a beautiful thing.
It's wild.
I love it.
I funded my first account in 1989.
Man.
Oh, I know the feeling. Awesome.
Dakota, were you around in 1989?
No, I was not. I was not, Andre.
You're not. It's all right. You're here with us right here, right now on Topstep TV. Click like, click subscribe.
I want to see us get maybe to the 60s, lower 60s.
Okay, let's do it.
To buy a pullback. We've been bouncing off those 68s back into the 80s. We break above 84, 85. We could see the 90s again.
Yeah, we were bouncing right off the 168 level. I still don't like trades from the level, though. We have not had anything that indicates that that's going to be a bottom. We've been pushing through these bottoms. We had 80s as a bottom first, and now we're just bouncing off of that 168 level. So I still don't trust this market. I'm happy to be sitting on my hands here. I think we all did wonderfully well in reading the market this morning, and we just take it day by day, step by step here. There's no reason to just jump into a trade because it's doing one single thing.
Lots of time. We got
being patient. That's the hardest part of trading.
3 year. We got Collins still to speak. Hey, Rips, while I got you here, Mr. Raphael Bostic, can you give us a quick scouting report on Bostic, who's set to speak in about 2.5 hours? What should we know about
he is a voting member of the Fed. He did vote for 50 basis points in the drop, the latest drop in the FOMC meeting. They did rescind the interest rate by 50 basis points. He was one of the people who voted for that. He is going to be talking today for a luncheon. I don't know if there's going to be any media Q&A or audience Q&A or any Q&A at all. But that's one of those things where I really doubt that we're going to see a lot of market moving information. However, he is speaking tomorrow where he's talking before an Atlanta Home Builders Association monthly meeting, where I think that he can be touching on the housing starts data that recently came out. That will be much more important. And I do believe that he is scheduled again, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's going to be the last time he speaks this week. But I would say today's speech is likely going to be a nothing burger, and tomorrow's speech early at 7 o'clock Central is probably going to be more important. But he's generally pretty middle of the road. He's wavered between being hawkish and dovish, obviously, given that he did a 50 basis point cut versus voting for a 25 basis point cut in the last meeting. You could say that he's tilting a little bit more dovish lately, but he is, as everyone else in the Fed right now, harping on being data dependent.
Here we go. Good. I want to see a push into these 60s.
Dakota says 60s, damn it. Get in the 60s for Dakota one time.
Yeah, we keep buying it up right at 68. I want to see lower 60s.
It's like just rejected. Come on.
If we do break below 68, there is liquidity to be had at 145 or so, but we're not seeing equities roll just yet. Apple's kind of bouncing at the VWAP here. We have Microsoft bouncing at the 7 EMA, NVIDIA also bouncing at the 7, Amazon not pushing through the VWAP. So I don't know if we're going to get that flush of Cito.
Crude hit that 81 level to the tick.
And there we go, bouncing off that 168 level again in the Nazi fresh there.
It was a quick slide to that 81, Johnny.
Yeah.
Hit it real
68.
quick.
Blink of an eye.
It was
Who's the leader? Who's the lagger, guys?
Oh,
NASDAQ.
Leading.
A really good question here in chat from Timothy Loomis says, Rips, would you feel different pressure, trading psychology, to get into a trade right now if you didn't already make money earlier? The answer is no, because the market is not giving me the same information that it was off the open. I'm trying to get the easiest trades possible from the market. And if the market is not setting up in the way that I see fit, like right now we're flushing through 168s. This is Dakota's trade. If we're not getting the exact market information I'm looking for, I can just sit and wait and try to be patient for it. And a day like yesterday, because the 3-hour range was locked, I didn't take very many trades yesterday. I think I took 2 trades in total yesterday and walked away from the market. Yes, did I missed the bigger move, but the market wasn't giving me information when I was present in front of my terminal.
Rips, why would you try and make trading any easier?
I know, right?
Seriously. All right, Dakota, we're trying. We're in the 60s now. Last trade 20,158 now in the 50s.
Okay, I'm looking for an area to buy right here.
Yeah, I'd really be interested to see whether or not this rests down at that 45 to 50 level. If we get back down to that level, I'm assuming that we'll see some bids showing up. We do have a strong bid showing up at 45, a little bit of a bid stack, but right now the market is coming down. Apple's testing the VWAP to the downside. But again, I don't like this either way. I don't like a long here. I don't like a short here.
Rips, how often when you see a bid stack or an offer stack like that, does it remain? I mean, do those kind of flash and kind of go away as price approaches them or anything like that?
Yes, you see that very often. There's liquidity bands in the market that are there to, they're basically safeguards, right? These people are their job is to make a market and protect against a fast moving market. They're there to provide liquidity. They are called liquidity providers. Often when you see the price coming down towards those levels and the price isn't rapidly moving to those levels, you'll see those bid stacks dissipate. And that is because that their job is just to provide liquidity and potentially a flash crash. And since it's not flash crashing, they don't need to provide that liquidity anymore. One of the benefits of using Bookmap is I can see those bid and offer stacks pushing and pulling into the market's liquidity. And I can see the ones that have been there for some time and that stay and remain in place when the price does come down and interact with those certain levels.
And who are these people? I mean,
liquidity providers.
They're there just to scoop up liquidity and get run over if things really go wild?
Correct. That's their function of the market, is to provide liquidity and keep the market free and functioning.
Gosh dang it. I was too chicken to buy at
50s.
Buy. We'll see if he'll give us another opportunity. We came down and we tested where this was resistant. 157, 158 was resistance, and it came down, touched it for just a brief moment, and we bounced 20 points off of it.
5 minutes remaining. Uh-oh. A number coming up. Atlanta Fed GDP coming up here. Oh, they're looking at 2.5% prior, 2.5. So might be a fart in a tornado, but we'll find out.
A rip in a hurricane.
Felt like I wanted to go there, Dakota. I can see why you backed off that trade. It would have been short.
Yeah, now
though.
it's.
I mean,
that entry was the trade. Now I wait.
And this echoes back to what we were talking about on the morning trade. We saw that bounce from 55 all the way up to 80 there. That's a 25 handle bounce directly in the face. That goes back to the idea that we're back into that retail rinse mode where most retail traders cannot handle a greater than a 15-point stop.
Just a few minutes here from establishing the initial balance.
Indeed. Let's take a peek at the Topstep daily levels here. Let's trade in NQ 20,166. That puts us into zone 2.
Okay, I'm long 171. 171. Looking for push back and a run into 200s.
Looking for that same 60 kind of support level down there.
Yeah. I'm looking at this as maybe a double bottom. We made a higher low right there.
Yeah, that got away from us here.
Just falling out of place here right now. New low here.
Next stop 73, 18.
18s.
Yeah.
Getting there quick, Johnny.
Get above these 84s. These 84s are going to be key.
What price you get, Dakota?
71.
Thank you.
Yep, 71. 71 and a quarter.
Beautiful, beautiful trade. We did see the point of control now moving to these 85s here. There's definitely some traffic at this area. This is a smart area for a lot of traders to take off longs or add into shorts.
Hit those 18s, Hogue.
And there's the 18s. Yep.
There's
visual target.
I want to see us hold above 85.
Man, you got to be quick with these with this NASDAQ.
Oh boy, ever.
Gold selling off, making new lows as well. Last trade, gold 26.46. Gold and oil falling.
Still like 50-50 across the board, too.
It is, Eddie.
Yeah.
This is just sellers imposing their will.
26.46.20 is last week's low, right where it's at.
Now chopping around. Needing the NQ to get a push above 84s. Can push above 84s and test those 200s again in the NASDAQ and high of the day. 20,202 half. in the NQ. We're about 15, 20 points off of those. The old college try, as MP would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're struggling to hold above 85.
Yeah, that 85 level is definitely a good area for shorter term traders to take off their longs or to button up some shorts here. We do see some liquidity being offered 90 and up. Some stronger offers straight up at 90. We'll have to see whether or not the price is going to interact with those levels and start sweeping out the liquidity. You have to remember that liquidity serves two purposes, not only for shorts, but also for buried shorts to get out of a trade and buy into that level, because you know it's a guarantee that the liquidity is there.
One time for Dakota. On the hour coming up, Hogue, we get that. What do we, 1 hour into the trade, Hogue, what does that establish for those that are just starting yesterday?
Establishes the initial balance. It's a market profile term. Really just kind of sets the extremes of the early session so that you kind of, it was really kind of for the locals to see where two-sided trade may continue to occur. Watching the extremes of that for changes or failures can be really, really beneficial. We talk about often we failed upside auctions, failed downside auctions, or auctions that are continuing outside the initial balance. Let me take a look at the size here, because when it comes to initial balance, size matters. Yeah, this is a big initial balance, so it's going to take a lot more energy to extend outside of it.
So play the extremes then, Hogue. Generally, be the rule.
Yeah, I mean that's typically what I'll do is if I'm not active early in the session, I'll just wait for the initial balance to establish itself, and then watch for information, market generated information on those extremes. If we take out the high of the initial balance and we fail to continue that auction higher, we come back inside the initial balance. That can be a failed upside auction and give you information and opportunities for a potential, entrance. If it breaks out of the initial balance and never comes back inside of it, that's a long, especially, if the initial balance breaks to the upside and never comes back inside the initial balance, that can be a market generated information that the market is a lot stronger than you think it is. But again, with this, I think it's a pretty big initial balance here in the NASDAQ. So it's going to be, let me just do a little research here. Give me a couple of minutes.
All right.
There's a break into the
While
90s.
You're doing that, tips did come out here.
Finally.
Came out here at 9:30.
Wow.
Yeah,
Where the hell has it been?
46.9. They were looking at a 47.2. And we're still looking for that. It was a little lower. So what we're doing is we're taking this as a negative bearish for the dollar.
Thanks, Eddie.
So we had a nice little stop run there all the way up into 200. The stop started getting popped right above 90 there. So beautiful run up into those 200s. How'd you manage the trade there, Dakota?
I'm still in it. I'm trailing it. I'm looking for a push and hold above 200 now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could definitely see a retest of that area now that we got those stops out of the way.
Yeah.
Andre, I know you love it. Bottom of the hour. Why don't we do a little update on the market internals? I know you're jonesing for it. I could just see it in your eyes. Down
I know I have to be patient. Out every hour. Yes, I don't ask for it because I know when it's coming out. But so thank you for preempting that. What do we got, Rips?
Oh, well, the NYSE volume is sitting at about 119 million shares traded so far today. That's 17% below its 1 month average. That is to be expected on a low news day like today, where the news is kind of rear loaded in the week. We have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for most of the big news that's going to be coming out. CPI, PPI, and of course the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow. The NASDAQ is trading at 1.59 billion shares so far. That's 3% below its 1 month average. Decliners are leading advancers in both the NYSE and the NASDAQ by about 1.25 to 1. The VIX is down 5% today because the market is screaming to the upside slightly, and it's at 21.54.
Right. Thank you.
What am I doing? So the initial balance in the initial balance in the NASDAQ is not excessively large. I would call it about average. So, range extension won't be that difficult. The bigger the initial balance, the wider the initial balance, the more energy it takes for the market to extend significantly outside of it. So,
all right. Well, we got We got some cool stuff coming out here. About 15, 18 minutes or so. But before we do get there. Hello. We got my man JD ready with some P&Ls and payouts. JD, good morning.
What's
Happy
up?
Tuesday.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday to you. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls.
Do it.
I'm flat.
We've got Ayush, Jordan, Hung Cheng, and Wada all trading the NASDAQ yesterday. 4,600 for Ayush, 4,600 for Jordan, 4,100 for Hung Cheng, and just about 2,700 for Wada. Giovanna was trading the ES and the NQ. Giovanna took 1,417 out of the NASDAQ and $189 out of the S&P for a total of $1,606 in profits yesterday.
Man.
All right, I'm going to change up an overlay while you guys come up with an over-under for payouts yesterday.
For yesterday's, Dakota's getting
Total
better at
payouts.
this game. Dakota, total payouts yesterday. I think we saw 1 point something yesterday. What's the total payouts, Dakota, from yesterday?
It's probably 900.
I'm gonna go with 938, 276.
276 for good measure. Thank you, Rips. Love the precision.
It's 275, you know.
Yeah, you lose at 275, but 276 you win.
Exactly right.
Excellent. We will just 900. We're just casually throwing around the $900,000 number.
Right.
Impressive. Right.
Well, you ready?
It's 900 grand among friends.
Yeah.
what-
JD, we're ready. We're ready, JD. What do we got?
Well, I think it was another new record yesterday.
Come on.
I'm changing my
okay.
vote.
Oh, really?
I'm going to say
Oh,
1.436 million. Oh,
Whoa. That's Rips.
1.4 million, 667 payouts.
Oh, wow.
Average
Rips
payouts
nailed
over
it.
$1,000.
Oh, it's Monday. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, last.
Oh, that's over the week. Okay.
oh yeah, Monday. Oops.
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
just-
Monday.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So last
I was
last
thinking
Wednesday.
Tuesday for some reason. I mean, there's less payouts on Tuesday. Mondays seem to be a.
So tomorrow will
Yeah,
be
yeah,
last.
Sundays
Yeah.
and Fridays.
Oh. Okay.
Last Thursday,
We
did
are blasting to the
1.4
top
million.
side here, by the way. Dakota, tell me you're still in this trade, buddy.
We are.
I'm flat.
House account.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's going flat.
Got it.
How's it going
Yeah, we're flat.
Everyone's flat?
NASDAQ 66% long here.
Yeah, we missed that entry. It just went too quick. On
Broke out.
Dakota's long.
2185 average.
Happens. Better than a mistrade rather than buttoning it up late.
Get on the horse.
Everyone's flat?
Everyone's
Oh.
flat, JD. Hit us.
All right,
Go ahead.
let's continue.
The
Here are
rally sweater
yesterday's
wins
best.
today.
I threw mine on too. It's a little chilly in the office here. All right, here are yesterday's best XFA PNLs. Guys, this guy Taylor at the top, I don't even know what to say about him.
going
I'm
on?
hoping Jack brings him up in the shoulder tap later.
What's going on with this guy?
All right, so this guy made.
There's a lot going on. We'll get to that.
Whoa, really? Okay, interesting.
So Taylor made $26,000 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Okay.
All
So
right.
naturally-
Okay.
Naturally, when I see a big number like that trading micros, I immediately go and check out their trade report. Now, I want you guys to give me your best guess on how many contracts, how many total contracts do you think Taylor traded yesterday to make $26,000? The
38,000.
micro NASDAQ.
Gotta be thousands and thousands, right? I mean, it's gotta,
Yeah, it's got to be a lot.
Watch it be a low number.
There wasn't a single move unless he shorted
50.
it max.
Yeah, watch
I
it be
don't
like a
know.
super low number.
Folks says 50. Are you ready for this? You ready for this?
Yeah, what is it?
30,320
Yes,
total
get the
contracts.
heck
traded.
out of here.
Almost
Love
12
it.
Gee.
Almost
Why?
$12,000 in commissions and fees.
Yes.
Why?
Hey,
We're gonna take a close,
Real close look at this guy
that.
later. Yeah.
Boy,
So
I
everybody-
wonder if his fingers are a little tired from clicking those buttons.
all calloused and stuff. The fingers are all just.
Jeez.
Oh my-
You know what they
Incredible.
say, though. Happy wife, happy life.
Unless
Oh,
it's like an algorithm just flowing
Going
through, taking
bananas?
advantage
Yeah.
of stim fills.
You said the
Jack.
quiet part loud there, Dakota, but we'll look at it.
It's being searched. It's being looked up right now, but I did not get any orders to not display this name we're talking about. So,
I love
There you
these.
have it.
I love these types.
all right, we got Ryan next, trading the NQ for $23,633. Trent was trading the euro and the ES. He lost $9 trading the euro and made $20,033 trading the ES for a total of $20,024 in profits. Nicholas, NQ Trader, $18,142. And Jahed, mixing it up a little, $18,142 from the NASDAQ, $27 from crude oil, $700 from the Dow, lost $595 trading the ES, made $15,000. No, that's not right. $5,310 trading the NQ and lost $722 trading gold. Total profit of $14,720. That doesn't add up, though, does it? I'll check it out later. But good mix of products for Jahed there. All right, there's your XFA P&Ls. You want to see your top payouts from yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
30,000 contracts. Amazing.
This
Yes.
is, I think this is about 8% of total payouts yesterday, these 5 traders.
Let's get it.
John G pulled almost 30 grand out of 5 XFAs.
Oh, there we go.
Yasaman, also 5 XFAs, 23,500. Ralph pulled some dough out of a single XFA, $22,742. Ahmed, 21,250 out of 5 XFAs, and Derek, 18 grand even out of a single XFA. Top payouts from Monday. Good chunk of that $1.4 million paid out yesterday.
Is it 8% right there? Yeah, it is. Big money. Big money. Congratulations. Good job. Good trading, guys.
Nice trading, everyone. Yep. Except for Taylor, we got our eye on you today, Taylor. We're taking a
Well,
look at
Jack is crying foul. Jack is saying something's amiss.
Something is amiss.
I want him as a client. Like you give
Yes.
brokers, man.
Really?
38,000 micros. Boy, that's a nice number.
Yeah, over $11,000 in commissions in a day.
It's like
Totally
a
normal.
year.
Totally normal, above the board behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a year's worth of content.
People are saying algos. No, that doesn't explain it either.
We're taking a look. We got our eye on you, Taylor. But anyways, the real person we have an eye on, we're gonna see when those payout or those when hot streaks come out. See if you know who's still number one. Last trade 20,206 in the NQ. Staying strong. High of the day 20,217, about 12 points off the highs right now. Saw a bit of a pullback in the ES. I was right back up. Last trade 57.80. High of the day 82s. But keep my eye on gold. Gold continues to sell off here.
Peter
About a
Tuckman was
$6
on to something. I told you,
Tuckman
Andre.
knew.
I listened to him, and he said he mentioned a rally today, and
Did.
you know he might know what he's talking about.
He really might, Dakota. It's almost like he's been doing this for a minute. Yeah. Mr. Tuckman.
And I'm wearing the rally sweater, so it had to happen.
When you
He
put those
doesn't
two things
talk
together,
about market direction very often on the short term, and that was the first time I've heard him say something about like a possibility of where we could go the very next day. So I paid attention, and yeah, maybe I should have taken more advantage of it.
you are right. He does not talk market direction often. When he does, he knows something. There's talking to someone. You know, he's also talking to the top technician, Dan Ives. Make sure to go check out Tuckman's webinar with Wall Street Global Trading Academy next week. I believe it's October 16th.
NASDAQ really kind of centering price right around the IB high right now. It's just kind of trading above and below it. IB high is 20,003. 20,003, 202. Right around that 200 level you guys we're talking about.
Yeah, this is definitely an area where we could see another breakout. Above 213 brings us all the way up to 257. And just given how resilient the market has been and seeing how these bid stacks are super strong, I could definitely see that happening here. Just because we're already up so much doesn't mean we can't go up even more. So just keep that in the back of your mind.
Yeah, I could see 260, 250, 260. That's still my target area for this.
Speaking of, hello, there's 240s on the docket.
Thank you, guy.
And there's for all the naysayers that said, hey, it can't go any higher here. There's 257 on the
late spike at
man.
254 here.
We might blow through
I
this.
think the market makers are watching us.
Man.
That's my target, and the next thing
as we were talking about
no
it.
More.
Wow.
Wow.
Spooze just
Stop listening to me.
Man.
254 is the late spike put in the high yesterday.
Okay,
Or 2 days ago.
Quite the spike there, eh, John?
Yes. That is a spike now. Not a late spike. This is a very interesting area up here, guys.
Why? What's up, Hope?
320s is going to be my next level if we could blow through these 60s.
This is Friday's high, and it was put in from a late spike high from the 30th, which was last Monday. Now we were unable to hold above that. We broke the next Tuesday. We traded back to it. Friday couldn't hold above it. For Monday night couldn't hold above it. Dropped again on yesterday. And then now we're right back up to that level where the Tuesday break really that's where it started. It was really at the base of that late spike, which was from the previous session. I know it sounds like voodoo talking about light spikes and afternoon pullback highs and lows, but very often it can provide decent opportunities. Like yesterday, the initial late spike base from Friday put in the high yesterday. On Monday, the late spike base put in the high from the Monday before that. Price
Jake
remembers levels.
Yes, it does.
Quoting Coach J there.
Coach J, that price meant something to somebody. That is a Coach J-ism right there. Shout out Coach J. Shout out Coach J jumping on with grace during Power Players yesterday. Making a cameo, if you will. Make sure to check out Coach J at the buzzer. 3:15 Central. Here on Topstep TV. All right, folks. Well, it's about that time. If you're ready, I'm ready. I know why people are tuning in because we are doing great stuff here. If we are ready.
Yeah, we just had that one pullback opportunity and nothing else.
That was it. Those 60s were golden.
I know, Hogue. I got in a little bit late and I closed it out early.
Hey, you got in.
Yeah, we got a piece. We got a piece of it.
A little slice.
All right, guys, real quick. We got 15 minutes to the top of the hour. I want to do it right here, right now. Throw it to my main man, Eddie.
All right.
What's up, Eddie?
Talking about that VIP. Yes, we're going to post it again, so get ready. You're just new here wondering what the hell's going on. VIP, we're expanding. We're giving Coach Hoop draft picks. 50 traders are going to be picked. Remember, we're going to be posting this forum a few times a day randomly. So the more that you fill one out, remember, only fill one out one time only, you're going to get put in that pool for a draft that we're going to have next Monday. Here's the deal. 3 free month 100K trading combines. You're going to get 2 free resets each month. There's no activation fee. Okay. And of course, there's going to be that private Discord channel in the chat room in Discord with your coach and your team. So we're giving away VIP to bellers. So if you're here, 60s. Longer you're here, the better chances you have of getting in this VIP. So there it is. We pinned it up top. Fill it out just once. That's all you need to do. Fill it out,
Dakota?
username, Discord name, and then go from there. Andre, back to you.
Thank you. Let's get right back into it. Dakota, you take a long?
I want to get in long, but I mean, the only pullback was 150. I could see us getting to 320s now.
Yeah, this is getting extra juicy up here. We rejected off that 257 level once more, so I do like continuation potentially up to 307 here, which is 30 handles away.
331 last week's high.
Yeah, 303 quarters would be my next target.
Yeah, we've definitely left the initial balance behind. It's all longs from here.
It is.
Oh my!
Hang in there, Dakota. You're doing great. It took forever. It's pulling teeth, man. Pulling teeth around here.
I love the Dakota noises.
That sounded more like
I
a
know
bear.
they mean.
Love you.
I know. I know those. Yeah, I know those sounds mean. I read it right. I read it right. I was in. Shook us out.
Dang it!
Yep.
Oh, that trade last week killed me.
89s. Right back here, Hog, if you want to sell them.
Unbelievable.
You never have enough on. That is a fact.
Never.
Where's the runner?
Well, we got a runner. We got Rips possible target upside target 303, 20,303 last trade.
303 quarters.
303 quarter. Thank you.
Very precise.
Gotta have the quarter in there, otherwise it won't work.
Always. Every tick counts. 20,258 last trade.
That's from the bear, isn't it, Andre? Every second counts.
Second does count. Yes. Oh, I couldn't finish season 3 of the Bear, but we can talk about that later.
You couldn't.
Love season 2's. Couldn't. I haven't, I should say. I haven't finished it. I think I'm seeing a 100 lot here upside in NASDAQ. You know, you got a 100 lot here at 63.50, 63 half, 100 lot upside NASDAQ. Who appear to be. Yeah, still there.
You call that offer stacking, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. If it's real, it's very skeptical these days if they're real or not. Now 63 even. Oh, it's moving around. Never mind. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted.
Answer ability.
See if we get more push here.
So Ruben says there was a sell iceberg order. It's 57.95 on Friday in the ES, and that's the high so far. Well, let me take a look.
Okay.
No
Until
iceberg
here,
there.
70.
No iceberg there today. Just the dead ass high.
Big iceberg yesterday was. Who cares? It was yesterday.
57.85 yesterday.
That's what it was. 85s and 84s. That's right here.
Yep.
77% long in gold. Probably trying some bottom picking here. Last trade 26.42. That's 77% long for average price of 46. Take a little bit of heat.
Lost trader.
Then we got about 9. What lost trader say?
I have it. I now have one. I'm not active.
What is it? What happened, Dakota?
Oh, do it, Dakota. No.
Dakota, what happened? Don't
I have it there.
Why do you sound ashamed?
But I'm not going to be very active right now on it.
Yet.
I mean, I have better things to do with my time. But yeah, feel free to follow or whatever.
Or whatever. You know what the deal is.
Oh, no.
You know how.
Is it it's like and subscribe, right?
Or
no, that's
something
YouTube.
like that. Yeah.
No, that's
me, man.
You like
that's
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, hey, if you're gonna give,
bro.
if you're gonna give Dakota a follow on Twitter, make sure to give.
I'm
Topstep
not
TV
meant to be
follow.
a influencer, guys.
Nor am I.
Oh yeah. Love it.
I'm
Make
on
sure
it, but I
everyone
don't
follow
do
Dakota.
anything.
Make sure to tag them and stuff. Make sure just to light them up.
Light them up,
Social
baby.
I don't get I turn my notifications off, so if you're expecting me to reply, good luck.
Oh, there's a 100 lot here. We got that 100 lot and 100 lot filled in the 100 lot came down. 100 lot filled in the.
I'm taking along here,
NASDAQ.
by the way. I want to see this
Let's
hold
go.
through these 50s. I'm taking along with a stop at 28.
All right, cool. What price you get?
We got filled at 46.
46.
Dakota,
Great.
you like this?
I do like this.
Boom. That's a double banger right there.
All right, we've got a
It's a
bid
double
in.
banker.
All right, we're in.
Right.
253
All right, what
quarter.
price? 53 quarter.
Where's the risk
I
on
want to
this,
see this
Rips?
thing go above 57 and blow right through that order at 57 that I'm watching right here. If we can get above that level of 57 with some strength, this thing will scream to the moon side.
I like it.
Where's the risk?
Where is
I'm down at 28 for my risk.
28. That's right where I'm at.
All right, cool. How many times, Hogue? We get 5?
3. Just a 3 lot.
Send it. Show me the moon.
Let's go.
We just have to get through 57.
Just push.
Just have to get through 57.
That's it. We get through 57 and then we're gone. That's
Definitely
it.
like
It's just
those
a
real
little
threes.
stack there at 57. We are gone.
I like the level. We're a little late to the party.
And 7 minutes left for the form pinned to the top of the chat for VIP draft submission. Draft takes place next week. Names this week. Again, we've got 6 minutes left till that form does indeed come down. There will be more throughout the day.
$54.5 is that late spike base from yesterday. Want to see it hold above that.
Oh, can you go to the one chart, full screen or chart, please? Thank you. Just push here. Look at it tilt. Got nothing. We got gold 76% along ES and Q, about 50-50.
About 50-50, you say?
50-50 on the tilt, correct. And again, we got Bostic in about an hour and 45 minutes. Nothing in
like
the
this
near
is an ad
future.
here.
Ooh,
Ad, you said.
I like where your head's at. I like
see
any
that.
ads above 28. Might actually move my stop to 20 looking for the same thing if we can actually add to this. Bring the average down a little bit. That'd be nice.
Did not do anything, but still holding the 3 lot.
I like that. Yeah, 3 lots is a nice size for this. I think that we could add for a retest of 50.
Here?
Yeah, here like 33 if we can get back down to 33.
Yeah, that's the area I'm looking at.
And we just have to
35.
clear up and over into these 50s once more. There we go. Getting back up. I think that we could probably add here. Looks like we have that 57 test coming. So 50s are being defended here by some overhead supply. They just got rocked there. Those buyers, we had about 120 lots print into those 50s, but they're still trying to push. We have to get through this iceberg order. There's a stack going into 50s. So that's the area that we're just watching the breakout here.
Tug of war right now. Tug of war.
Oh, yeah. Big old tug of war.
Yeah. Push.
This would be an area where I'd look for an ad.
This is where our stop is,
Right
Rich.
here. Yeah, this
We'll
is where
stop
I'd be
at
looking
20.
for an ad. Right here.
All right, we can add.
Added 2 more. We're long 5.
Beautiful. Love that.
I've got the stop that got the order that shall not be spoken down at 217.5 right now.
I love it. Yeah, I'm going to move my stop to 20 evens, actually.
All right. That's going to long 5 from what price, Hogue? Average price?
245.
245.
Back to 20 even with the stop that shall not be named.
Well, you just said stop. You just
I know. Sorry.
That's all good. I'm just messing. Stay locked in. Stay locked in. My bad.
Lock it in, baby.
Got to. Come on.
So we did add at that area we were both kind of looking at down there, the low 30s.
Mm-hmm.
Stop is the
Still seeing that bid
order
stop.
that
We
shall
have
not
to
be named.
withstand if there's going to be a little flush here. We just have to withstand that. Right now, we are seeing that same type of bid support showing up that's below 40s here. Definitely seeing some sellers on the tape, and we just need to see that buying conducive through 45 and then 50. So if we don't get that, then we're out of the trade, and we can try a little refresh for a second follow-up trade here.
Back to our second entry here.
Mm-hmm. Still taking the liquidity that's being offered to us, which is a good sign. So let's see if we can get that 47 breakout here that would lead us up into the promised land. We are seeing an offer stack showing up, but still haven't tickled back into that iceberg that's rested at 50s here.
Well, let's go tickle it.
That's what I'm saying. Let's see what the feel is up there.
I want to hear it giggle.
I love that. Let's see if 47s will trade out here. There's definitely some offers that want to be traded out at 47. They just pulled them, which is interesting. See if they start throwing those into the bid at all.
Hey, Riff, what's your position again? Just the board?
We are at 32 average here. 32 average.
32. Thank you.
Okay, there's those 50s. Let's see if we can get through this iceberg and break out. This leads us right into that 57 level. Watching here. Okay, 53 is starting to trade. There's some offer side liquidity coming in. I might actually trim a little slice off here, given how difficult this is to get through 53 here. Let's see.
We took one off. We're on 4 now.
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. Futures Frank says, Rip's voice is annoying, LOL. That's not what your mom said last night.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, man. Wow. Let's get these 303s, Rips. What do you say? Let's get those 303s.
Let's tickle those 50s.
Let's see if we can get back up to that 53 level here.
I joined. I'm long with you guys from 38.
Party, baby.
I love that.
You guys, how do you guys both?
I'm only teasing. Good golly, it's a mom joke. Let's all be
6,000 people watching. If you guys are loving that, click like,
here.
click subscribe. 6,000 people watching, man.
All right, here we come up to these 53s again.
Late spike base. We gotta go. It's tickling it.
Yeah, I might actually peel again up here. Let's see. We are kind of running into a little bit of traffic.
So you guys have better trade location than we do.
Yeah. I peeled off a little bit there, and I'm going to peel off. We're running these 57s again, peeling off one more there, and I'm going to put my stop back at break even.
Is there an opportunity to move our order that shall not be spoken to trim a little bit of the risk on this anywhere that you're seeing?
Yeah, I mean, that 57 area was definitely the area I'm watching, and I peeled off 90%. I'm down to one contract here on the final piece of the trade.
Add.
I won't. Dakota added. Dakota, do you see a level we can trim risk on this?
35. 28. What's to that now?
20. 220.
Yeah.
And looking stopped out right there. So stopped out on the remainder. So that's going to put us at 53 or sorry, 4,300 on the day.
Yeah. I mean, what's the entry at, Hogue?
We are in at 34.
Okay, let's just get out. Let's just get out at the ask. We could close a majority of the position out.
I'm sorry, 43. 43 is where.
Okay.
Just get out?
Yeah, let's just get out, Hogue.
If anybody caught something similar to that trade, go ahead and drop a W in the chat. I'd like to get a temperature on the chat here, see how everybody's doing.
We got one on now.
Beautiful.
Okay, great.
No risk.
Let's cut trades, Hogue.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm leaving the run.
Well,
wow, look at that. A lot of W's in chat there.
Love seeing that. Well, we got this one lot runner on. It is the top of the hour, Hogue. Perhaps a failed upside auction. There's nothing indicating that we have a failed upside auction. Right,
No failed upside auction.
All right, very good. Well, this is the moment I've been waiting for. Got JD let me let hot streaks are ready. JD.
As long as we stay above the IB high, it's all longs from this point forward.
Sweet. Everyone's flat. Dakota, you're flat. Rips is flat.
I'm flat.
Okay. House account's got a one lot runner on.
Yep.
With the break even. All right, let's bring in JD. It's about that time. Give me the good news. Tell me that you know who is still alive on the top of the hot streak list.
Yeah, I know. This is your new favorite time of day.
So funny.
Andre. And I'm so happy we don't get to disappoint you one more day.
Thank you so much.
Here we go.
There it is, folks. 65.
65 days. What in the world?
Back to back double dollar days for Delesh. Made $2 again yesterday. He's only got 35 days to go now until he hits 100. We're expecting nothing less than 100 days from Delesh.
Come on, Delesh, man. You can do this.
Listening. If you don't get to 100, we should erase.
It's like it never happened.
Erase all the programming before that. Yeah.
We're pulling for you, Delesh. Come on, the countdown to 100 consecutive days, man. Absolutely incredible.
Yes. That's what we should. I'm going to start the 100-day countdown going forward. On this.
We should.
All right. We got Daniel. Daniel spent a few days away from the markets, came back with a nice $160 winner yesterday, extended his hot streak to 27 days, worth $4,965. Mina made another $202. Mina's one of those traders that makes exactly $202 every day. Yeah, we've had a few of those on this list in the past, but now at 25 days worth right around $6,400. Arjo pulled $200 out of the micro NASDAQ, now a 24-day heater, and Diego also took a long weekend. He's been off for a couple of days, but he's back in the S&P market yesterday. Good enough for $300 and 5th place on the Funded Hot Streaks leaderboard. 23 days worth $7,020. There are your hot streaks.
Money.
I'll be back in a little bit with the leaderboard. Catch you in a few.
65 days. A countdown.
65 days.
JD, what do they say about $2 in Cicero?
$2 is $2. Couple of clams.
$2.
We got to get the Lesh on live for the 100th day.
Okay. We really do. We have to check them.
Should we start counting back? Should we start counting back down from 35? Is that?
I think we should count down to 100. But we're really putting so much pressure on Delesh. But I feel like Delesh doesn't feel pressure. I think he has ice in his veins. He doesn't.
I check his trade report every day now. He hasn't had a close call in a couple of weeks.
Ice water in his veins with $2 in the line. Ice water.
$2.
Ice water. Yeah. Like making 2 free throws with no time to clock. You gotta sink your free throws and Delesh. Nothing but net with Delesh. Nothing but net. We're pulling for you, Delesh. I think somewhere in November we can get to day 100. Somewhere in November. Stay tuned here on TopstepTV. All right.
Oh God, just flatten that.
Yeah, you don't like it no more.
Or we could trail it. What's the stop loss at? Or that order?
$35 profit.
I'd just leave that. Just let it cook. Might as well. I mean, $35 is $35, right? How are we doing in the live account?
What's the price of that one order?
Well, we made money on that trade, no doubt about it, right?
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
234 is the level of the order that shall not be named.
Got it.
Okay, 34.
Yeah, we're long the one lot of 232 and a quarter, $35.
We are seeing a little bit of a London Bridges pattern here from Apple. So I don't know if we can trust this price action to hold. The idea was a trade back up to 257. We did get that trade. So, that's why I'm out. When we have a trade idea like this and it serves its purpose, I don't really mind if it goes much higher. I like where your stop is at, Hogue, because you're trailing it into the profit. I just think you just are beholden to whatever the market wants to do from here.
That's the truth. Okay, Hogue. Well, we're managing a one lot. We got a one lot runner on. We're good. We got the risk managed with stop.
There's no risk.
Yeah,
I'm of the frame of mind that we've left the initial balance. The idea is to go long above the initial balance, and we're long well above the initial balance. We don't have great trade location, but if the market is going to continue to try and push higher, There's probably a reason that Dakota is not liking this anymore because he probably saw a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart here, perhaps.
Yeah, that was
What do
it,
you think?
Hogue. And I could see this getting to 320.
Okay.
And look where our target is. 321.
Let's let it run. I love
okay,
it.
Well,
How do I
we got
know?
Dakota and Rips.
How do I know?
All liking those 300s. All right. Well, that's being said, I'm going to throw it to Eddie. Eddie, we got some announcements. We got more announcements. We did the VIP thing already. We got more of those to come, but we got more announcements. Eddie, talk to me, my man.
Yes, sir. Hey, I want to ask everybody out there that is listening and watching, would you like to trade live on TV with us? Well, we're going to be signing up here. We got a sign up form. If you'd like to be on air, Topstep TV crew, we got 2 opportunities. Not only one, we got 2. We got the Trade with Topstep. That's a trade with your favorite coach and get feedback on your Topstep X performance stats. Also, we do have Pass with the Pros. If you're close to passing $200-300 or so, your trading combine, you can do it on air live with the support of our crew. I'm going to put the first link out there. This is Trade with Topstep Live. All right, there is the link right now. And then I'm going to drop also Pass with the Pros. So if your trading combine is close to passing, you are a good candidate to join us. Also, check this out. Brett Steenbarger. Yes, Dr. Steenbarger. Going to be with us again on Topstep TV. Brett is making his return, and that's going to be the 15th of October at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and he will be doing his special trading mindset. Ask Me Anything. We got Anne-Marie and Hogue going to be joining the doctor. So let's keep that open. And I tell you, last few times he was here, so many of us walked away with a better mindset, better process, and a lot better at following our rules. So got that. And I do believe, yes, one last thing I've got here for you. Don't forget about our Topstep TV nighttime programming. All right. We've got, I tell you, we're getting to the point where we're going to be booking 24/7, hopefully down the road. But we're looking for those that would like to participate and check out Slow Market. You know, we got a Slow Market at 7:30. 7:30 with Coach Dakota. Yes, that same guy here with us right now. That's Sunday through Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And then right after we're done here with Topstep TV, we have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay.
The order that shall not be spoken has been hit. We are currently flat.
Nice trade
thinking
there,
short
Hogue. That was
now?
beautiful.
there we
I don't like a
go.
short either. I'm going to say it right now. I don't like a short either. I want to wait for us to get someone out of this range first. I want to see 213s trade first before we get into a short. I need to see 213s trade. I need to see weakness below 213s in a retest, even though we are kind of rolling over here. There's a lot of bid stacks showing up. I just don't trust a short here.
How about a long
Yeah, one guy was
IBI?
okay in the chat.
2,000 or 202, right around 200.
We need to see the price either interact with 213s or 257s again. We're in the bone zone right now where I'm not willing to take a trade.
What is zone to
Bone
be?
Hey,
zone.
Brett Steenbarger
I
on.
like that.
Sorry. Can you remind me on that, Hogue?
I'm sorry? Brett Steenbarger?
Brett Steenbarger.
Oh, yeah.
The 15th. He's going to
Okay,
be on.
Thank you.
Yeah, you betcha.
I'm
There
just
it is.
replying to someone.
Hey, nice. Quick with the draw. All right.
Back
Rips
to the
over
bone zone.
213s. Yeah.
Hey, Rip, let's
There you
open
go.
up a rib place. Rips, ribs.
Yeah, call it the bone zone.
Call it the bone
That's-
zone. Rips, ribs.
Okay.
It'll be the special.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's this type of price action after we were leaving a zone like that, there's a very good chance that we can intercept a lot of bids on the way back down. We are seeing a big cluster of bids showing up right now from 30s all the way down to 20s. So I just want to see us slice through those things, get back to a nice area like 213 quarters before we start taking a trade, because this thing can bounce right back up to 240s, 250s very quickly. And I don't want to be caught in a short with that right now.
I feel you. Anything above the IB high is probably looking for opportunities for a potential long.
What's that price?
That's right.
Oh, IB high.
20,202.
202s. Hey, the famous 202, 200 level.
Yes.
202. Sounds good, Jack. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah. We have interrupt for any trade because we have a lightning quick Series 3 today.
Quick hitter.
Yes.
Andre,
Okay.
if you're gonna pass it, you better know this one.
Oh, great.
Oh, man.
I know, Hogue. I hate when he says that.
I'm scheduled for the 18th to go take mine. I think Jay's. He might be
me
taking
too.
his today.
Wow.
I'm on the 18th too.
End of October, early November. All right, here we go. Quick hitter.
I'm in
Let's get
December.
that
I
poll
got
up.
mine finally scheduled as well.
Yeah, you do, Rips. Yeah, you do.
I'm not kidding. I'm in December.
Okay,
What? I'm
Okay,
dead
I'll good.
serious.
I know if you're pulling my leg
Come
around. Okay,
on.
go ahead, Jack.
I'm going to ace this thing.
All right.
Let's get this one right.
Let's see what we got for the question. Which of the following is allowed to hold customer funds? A CPO, that's a commodity pool operator, a CTA, commodity trading advisor, AP, an associated person, or an FCM, futures commission merchant. Which of these is allowed to hold customer funds?
You got to know this one.
Yeah.
Well, you should have let him see if he knows it, Hogue.
Oh, sorry.
No, I did know this one. I did know this one. This one I actually did.
D
know.
is the answer. It's D.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right.
Coach D.
Hey.
Coach Dakota. It's D.
It has to
This
be.
is a
If not, I'm
repeat.
screwed.
And that is the answer.
A repeat because it's important, Dakota. Let's see what the answer is.
It's important.
Better be
for
D.
that reason.
That's some trouble.
It is important.
Thank
No
God.
way, it's D,
I have a
huh?
chance.
It
chance.
is
Huh,
D.
how about that?
Only FCMs, and they need net capital of $1 million to become an FCM. Only they can hold customer funds.
Thank goodness. Okay, good. That was a quick one.
now
All
they're
right, I have a
going in.
chance. I have a chance.
You'll get one right.
Good job, gents.
Good job. Thank you, Jack.
Thanks, Jack.
So we're gonna pass ours on the same time, right, Jack? On the 18th.
Presumably, I guess it depends on what time we finish.
When is
You taking
yours
yours
booked
in-
for?
Are you doing Grand Junction, Dakota?
No, I there's one right here near Salt Lake in Orem.
Okay.
Taking it in Chicago.
Well, the S&Ps have traded back to the IB high. This can be a support level down here, 82.75. If it doesn't hold,
Two. Oh,
then we
S&Ps.
become patient and range bound.
So I like that we're waiting for 213s. If we do trade below 213s and find a healthy bid stack that keeps us buoyed above 200s, there's an opportunity for a long back to balance at 250. So that's what I'm watching for here. I'm not taking any trades until we have that price action served to us. So initial bounce there at 213s. I'm not sold on a long here yet. I need to see more interaction there.
all right. Locked and loaded. Good stuff today, gents.
Big old bounce.
You see where crude oil bounced?
11s.
Where? Initial balance?
No, 73.18 was a naked point of control, was targeted, and we get a little bit of a bounce there.
Well, if anybody got that initial bounce on that flush of 213 there, you're sitting up about 13 handles. That's a nice little scalp back up to the top side there.
Yeah. S&P's, traded back inside the initial balance, rejected right away. It's still a long.
Yeah, I thought we'd get a better. I thought we'd get more time than that, but we may have just missed the trade. But that's fine.
Well,
Talking
as the
right?
Rolling Stones said, time is on our side.
That's right.
Good feeling.
Reminds me of my
Good feeling.
favorite Abraham Lincoln quote: "Take the long from 213, you moron."
Man, Lincoln said that? That's why the Gettysburg Address. And the Gettysburg Address.
That's how he
said,
opened
"Take
it."
the long." Yeah.
4 years ago, take the long at 13, you moron.
Wow.
Pretty good.
I thought the last thing you said was, Mary, these are great tickets.
No. Oh no.
A tough
Too
crowd
soon,
today.
Eddie? Too soon?
I get no respect. I get no respect at all.
Oh man, oh man.
I wonder if Lincoln talked like Rodney. 4 scores and 7 years ago.
The chat gets it. All right, take the 213. All good. All right, John. So take a look at the tilt. Nothing really shows. 63% short. Here we go. 71% short in the NQ. Short from 220. 20,220. Squeezed here. 72% short now from 220s. Last trade, 226.
We are seeing Apple also holding at the VWAP here, 224 spot 71. It's doing the London Bridges pattern, but it is actually holding up here. We aren't seeing a lot of equities diving down. We are seeing NVIDIA flirting with breaking the 9 EMA to the downside. We're seeing Microsoft potentially breaking down back into the VWAP here, but I'm not seeing big selling on the tape right now. It's just, it's orderly selling.
Back to the 213s. Would you do it? Would you take
Potentially
dip a
coming
toe
back
in the
down
water?
those.
Yeah, would you dip a toe in the water if we come back to them? Rips.
Well, I'd like to see a tuck back below and then a huge bid stack showing up, showing that there's people that are willing to pick up the pieces below 213. We're drifting so slowly, so there might be an opportunity there, but we'll see. Let the market tell us.
Well, I got all but one of my bids filled in NVIDIA on that last break to the downside. All but one.
Nice.
That can make you happy.
I am with their Hogue. I had a lot of my put options allow me to get in, and a couple of them expired, worthless, which is great. That's what you do, right? Don't you love when things work out like that?
Love it when a plan comes together.
Yes.
That's straight 228s. It was going to take a little bit more energy to push higher here. Again,
Yeah, I think we missed that good trade at the 213s. It's okay. It's a fine missed opportunity there.
It's not going to kill us.
For a second.
Yeah, I mean, we kissed those 213s and went straight back up. So it's a missed trade. That's one of the trades where you could leave a resting order, but you could also leave a resting order and get booty blasted through the way down. You know, if it breaks through those 213s and it just keeps dropping.
Booty blasted.
What?
It's a technical term, Eddie. Technical term. It's actually, I think it's going to be on the Series 3 test.
That would be incredible.
Booty blast.
All right.
B for booty.
Let's maybe not put that one on the vocabulary.
Yeah,
Chat's loving it. Chat's loving it.
Delta is positive 3,125 in the S&Ps currently, and positive 1,900 in the NASDAQ. Positive. Not real deep. Not real
And
deep.
keep an eye on crude. Crude's still teetering lower a little bit. Below the day, $73.11. Last trade, $73.25.
I'm curious if anybody in chat caught those 213s. I know I didn't. I don't think anybody here on stage did, but I don't know. Did anybody catch that trade off the 213s?
We talked about it, but then we didn't do it.
I mean, that was a sick trade if you got it. You're up 33 points right now, or 23 points. Nice.
Well, we talked about it. We just didn't act.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Up 30 points now.
It does happen.
Ooh.
It does happen.
We have returned to the point of control. The daily point of control is sitting at here at 240 evens. It did get pushed up from where it was prior to that, back down at 185. So a lot of trading going on up here between 240 and 260. This is a comfortable area for the market to either reject or find that continuation for a breakout of 257s. So just using market profile and the information the market's giving us. It's a shame we missed that trade off at 213s, but I certainly wasn't prepared to make that fast of a trade. I thought we'd get a little bit more of a slowdown at that area, but instead it was a harsh rejection, which I guess you could say that it gave you more of an impetus to send it in long there.
All right. I got 2 minutes here, and I will be right back. We're not at risk of taking any trades in the next 2 minutes, are we?
Coffee break, Hogue. Coffee break. Go get some coffee. Go get some Joe.
I mean, yeah, we're good. We're good. I mean,
Be
it
right
got
back.
right up to, what, 260, 270, and that was the high of October 6th and October 4th and 6th. And sure enough, it became resistance. So
we moved today. Again, we got Bostic speaking about an hour, 20 minutes. Got the 3-year note auction. 15 minutes.
I think that's going to be the biggest piece of news today, Andre, is going to be that 3-year note auction. I think that's going to be the most movement that we'll see from an event-driven price action movement in the market today will be coming from that 3-year note auction. Keep in mind now, we are rejecting just slightly below that point of control. But yeah, I do believe that 3-year note auction will give us the most liquidity entering or exiting the market at that time, but probably will be locked up by that time. Kind of losing. Yeah. Wow, there's a huge flush there. Holy smokes. See if we have any information here. Nothing coming across the wire so far.
Take a look. Thank you,
Eddie. Keep an eye on gold and crude. Chilling down by the lows still. Gold about $1 off the lows, 26.29. Hogue's had his eye on the 26.50 level. Crude, about 10 cents off the lows. Last trade, 73.23. So a big sell order came in there in the NASDAQ. About a 20, 25 point sell off there. Last trade, 20,222. 57.85 last trade in ES. Nothing showing on the tilt.
Yeah,
you see 72%
share on London close.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. Or maybe we wait for that and then perhaps take another trade. We just see 72% short NASDAQ from right about these prices. Still probably taking a little heat, but not as much. Let me take a quick peek at the 10-year yield, because I know there's been some eyes on that as we've been above 4%. The market gets jittery. Equities, that is, gets jittery. A little nervous, skittish, if you will, when we're above 4%. Last yield print 4.03% on the 10-year. Yes, Gabe, please do. Gabe's ready. Come on in. I think I know what you want to talk about.
All right.
What's up, Gabe?
Yeah, what's going on, everybody?
What's happening, Gabe?
What's happening? You know, my heart is heavy today, but at the same time, I'm happy to be here with y'all. We realize there's a lot happening in the world between global conflict, natural disasters, and much more. While we understand this may not connect with everybody geographically, nor do we really believe in comparing tragedy, we do want to shine some light on the recent devastation in the southeastern United States due to Hurricane Helene recently. And unfortunately, there is a Category 5 hurricane, Milton, set to make landfall this week, giving people very little time to recover, prepare, and evacuate. Behind the scenes, Topstep has been researching and vetting some organizations that are on the ground, providing aid to those in need. While we prepare to make our own contributions as a company, we want to share these organizations with our community in case you feel led to make a contribution yourself. Our hearts go out to all those who were and will be impacted by these disasters. And of course, we are praying for peace and protection for all those affected. And we strongly urge those that are in Milton's path to evacuate if you are able. Sending love to everybody's way. There's obviously a lot of material online, photo devastation that you can see. I'm here in Tampa, supposed to get 8 to 12 feet of storm surge if we do get a direct impact. Helene hit the Big Bend of Florida, which is about 150 miles off the coast or away from Tampa. And Tampa still ended up getting 5 to 8 feet of storm surge, causing some loss of life, unfortunately. So there's just a lot to prepare for. Thankfully, the governor of Florida is pretty prepared for, I mean, to put it bluntly, he's got pretty much all hands on deck, opening up debris removal 24/7 over the last 48 hours, doing their best to help the citizens of Florida prepare. But that's pretty much all I have for you guys. But yeah, prayers to everybody in the path of Milton. We'll keep everybody posted as we learn more about landfall that's supposed to take place tomorrow. But back to you guys.
Thanks, Gabe. Yeah, it's tough to hear. Not easy, but yes, stay safe.
Yes. You know what I love?
I guess the silver lining to that is the fact that Milton has decreased in strength. Yesterday, it was printing numbers over 200 miles per hour. It has since weakened down to 145. Hopefully, it continues to weaken before it makes landfall on Wednesday evening. Anybody out in Florida, prayers up for you folks out there.
Yeah, be smart. Don't be a hero.
Yep. There and around the world.
100%, Dakota. Well done, Gabe. Appreciate that for coming in.
Yes, thank
All
you,
right.
Gabe. That was very nice.
Got Euro close in less than 60 seconds. So let's chop around here. See if we got push. NASDAQ 100. Come on, man. Let's trade 20,235. Gold. Continue to see more sellers. Gold. Where do we sell off? What's up, Dakota?
We had 13s there twice. You just had to have the
second time was a little hairy.
Whatever you want to call it, bravery to buy 13 on those moves.
Yeah, it's crazy. We actually hit that same price again, those 13s again, and it acted again perfectly. But yeah, honestly, wasn't even looking at my trading platform. Wasn't at all. So again, another opportunity for you folks who are trading those 13s back up to the balance area of 40s and 50s.
All right, London has closed. See if that can we get that out of the way. See if the buyers want to push this higher now. Maybe there's some profit taking going into European close. And they want to take another leg higher. Last trade, 57.89 is Hoag's favorite price, 57.89 in the S&Ps. 57.89.
Yeah,
So we got the 90s.
Gold ripped right through weekly kickoff low, 26.36 even. There's also an afternoon pullback low right there, and a couple of other reasons why that was put there. But this is a a potential market state change, not only just from range bound, but to possibly some downside continuation here in gold. Here it is on the 30-minute chart. So we have market opening, looking like leaving the opening range at the dead ass high. How do I miss these? No, almost the dead high. But there's a gap down below that a gap close would take us down to 26.1830. Another visual could be down to 26.0620. But sometimes these gap closes do provide a degree of support for a period of time. So be careful if you're just looking to barrel into shorts here. Just make sure you're smart and find a way to limit your risk on that. Interesting day.
Yes.
Yeah, we experienced Euro close here. There's not a lot of liquidity being exchanged. I'm not really surprised on a day like today where we talked about the market internals about an hour ago, where we saw the same thing that we've been seeing all day, where it's just lower participation today. Everybody's kind of waiting for the news that's coming at the tail end of this week. I don't think that we're going to continue to see much participation as the day bleeds out until we have that 3-year note auction. And outside of that, I don't expect much of an exchange to happen, especially when we're seeing Euro close so weak. What are you laughing at over there, Andre?
Chat here.
No, yes, chat makes me laugh sometimes.
I think I see what you're saying.
Chat cracks me
If
up.
I can,
So
I'd like to answer Charles Chapman on chat. He was asking, does your analysis of open interest show an indication that gold was undergoing serious profit taking up there in the balance area? Charles, no, it was really just kind of waffling up there. It wasn't really showing, I mean, possibly initially off the high. I'd have to go a little bit further back to look at that. We saw some liquidation. I think we probably saw some liquidation here on the 13th, which was on the 30th, which was last Monday. But overall, the open interest has largely been waffling. So what that tells me is that traders are kind of evening up, inventories are evening up, and the move away from the current area of balance is likely to have a lot more strength to it, because nobody's too short to push this market lower. Nobody's too long to push the market higher. So that's why I'm being very cautious about. I don't want to fight this downside move. There is a lot of space that can continue to attract price lower in gold. So it is a balance break and a potential change in the longer time frame of an upside move to a potential downside move into maybe some more consolidation. So in answer to your question, did not see a whole bunch of liquidation up there, but we did see a whole lot of contracts changing hands day over day. It was up one day, down one day, open interest up one day, up down one day, up one day, down one day. That's inventory evening out for the next move, which makes the potential for this break to the downside have more potential probability of continuation, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Like it. You go, C-Man. Got asked and answered. All right, this point, fast markets. Seems like the markets are taking a bit of a breather. Not gold, though. Gold is not taking a breather. Gold continues to sell off here.
Now it's probably going to take out this gap to the downside, which could take us down to 26.1830. I would be surprised to see if it didn't. I would be surprised if it didn't make it all the way to the other extreme once it's inside of the gap, and quickly. Be careful, folks.
So still about $7 more of room to the downside. We'll keep an eye on that. Equities, NASDAQ, ES, and YM. Taking a bit of a breather. See if we can another push higher now that London close is behind us. But before that, throw it to JD. JD, we got some VIP leaderboard updates. Uh-oh. What do we got, JD?
Yeah, we're going to go super high level here. We're just going to take a look at the top 5 players on each team real quick. We could start with Coach J's Lunatics. There they are. We got Travis, Dana, Jack, Johnny, and Allison. Travis still the lone XFA trader on Coach J's Lunatics. He's also taking a payout. 65% winning trade percentage and a nice $4,269 account balance. Dana's next up, trading the trading combine. She's only $106 away from passing. We reached out to Dana today, see if we can get her on for Pass with the Pros. So that might be something coming up. All right, let's move over to Coach Ray's Stop Hunters. Monique's still on top of the Stop Hunters. She did drop overall, number 2 now overall. Then Ashley, Jeremy, Raffle, and Steve. Top 4 traders on the Stop Hunters are all trading in XFAs. Steve down there is the lone trading combine trader. He's a little more, just about $1,900 away from passing, completing the trading combine, moving into that XFA. We got a couple of negative account balances in the XFAs right now. Jeremy and Raffle, I'm sure Coach Ray is talking to them, trying to right the ship as we speak. Steven, 93% winning trade percentage too. Maybe we should reach out to him too and see if we can get him on Pass with the Pros. That could be a good one. All right, on to the market makers. The market makers did lose a trader, Rishi. They had 3 traders in the XFA yesterday. They lost one to a max loss limit yesterday. We're going to take a look at a trading card for Rishi in just a second. But we still have Scott and Daniel trading the XFA. Daniel took a little drawdown, but hasn't lost the account just yet. And we got James, Joseph, and Jean-Pierre fighting their hearts out. Still got a little wood to chop before getting into those XFAs. But that trader that we lost on the market makers, Rishi K. This is the old school trading card. We got some new ones coming, but I just wanted to show something for him. Trading the NASDAQ, micro NASDAQ, hit that max loss limit yesterday. Decent numbers all around, solid risk to reward. Took a small payout. So the VIP experience did pay off for this trader. Unfortunately, it just took one bad day, and that was it. All around, the numbers look good, though. 69% winning days, 44% winning trade percentage. Almost nearly 2-to-1 risk reward. The math was on this trader's side. until yesterday. Just one little hiccup, and that was it for Rishi. But thanks for playing, Rishi. And good luck to you and the rest of your trading combines and XFAs. All right, here we go, folks. Yeah, what's up?
No, say get your cameras ready. Get your screenshots ready, JD.
Oh, for the
Get your cameras
leaderboard.
ready.
Oh, I took a big loss yesterday, so I'm probably off like 5 spots.
Dakota.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's all right. You're still in the top 5. Oh no, you're sorry. Number 6 on the board today. Let's pull it up.
Ooh,
There we go.
outside looking in, Dakota.
Mm.
You seem very good.
You hear that? Sounds like there's a bear down there. I'm going to get a trap. Wait a minute. How can there be a bear down there? Barely possible.
There it is. Take your screenshots. Dakota, number 6. Top 5, Rafa, Marvin, Bryant, C, and Adam. Adam and Christian, I should say. Christian had that huge $150,000 winning day last Friday. We talked about him yesterday a couple of times. Still maintaining that decent balance right now. 151,772 in their account at the moment. That's the current balance plus payouts, but no payouts taken. So huge day for Christian the other day, still maintaining it. Dakota dropped a couple spots, 6th place right now. And then we've got Nick for a tick down there in 18th place. He fell a couple spots also. A few traders to note
And look
here.
how close everybody is right
I know.
there.
Not a lot of huge movement.
One day you can move from second or basically third to 8th.
Bryant,
That's so cool.
Bryant C here. C moved from 12th to 3rd place yesterday. Adam moved from 11th to 4th. Yeah, it's pretty wide open. And everybody in here is, with the exception of one trader, was in the top 40 yesterday. So
good stuff.
Not a lot of huge movement on the board. Couple traders to note, though. Rohini there in 9th place. Rohini moved up from 28th place after profiting $37,000 across 5 XFAs yesterday. Bushchan in 12th place made $17,000 across 5 XFAs. Moved from where did Bushchan just go? 12th place. Moved from 34th to 12th place. And then Antoine down here in 15th place. Moved from 47th up to 15th, profiting roughly $50,000 in 5 XFAs trading the NASDAQ. So those are your big movers on the board from yesterday. Again, not a whole lot of huge movement. Anybody can take over this board at really any time. So,
Gee, that makes sense. It was a quiet market yesterday for first 4 hours. Maybe people kind of just called it a day before the market did have that big sell-off. Maybe that's why we saw very little movement. I don't know. But yes, today's a different day. We did see the movement today. So we might see some movement in the leaderboard going into tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned to that. Thanks, JD.
You got it. Catch you later, guys.
Yep, good stuff. All right, fellas, we got about 16 minutes left here in fast markets. Got our moves. Markets are kind of trading sideways a little bit. Last trade 57.88 in the ES. I've seen those prices for a bit now. Dakota, you keep that bull behind you for the rest of the day.
Yeah. This will be the rest of the day. I'm in my live account, and here we go again. If you could see my screen, gonna go ahead and lock this one up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Way to go, buddy.
Rips, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm sorry.
Ask me, John.
Dakota?
No, my question would be,
how concerned do you get when the volume point of control ends up at one extreme of the profile?
I use it as a target. Right now, the volume point of control for today's session is fixed around that 240 level. That to me says that's going to be a magnet for price, especially as we are trading very low volume right now.
Do you see that occasionally as an accumulation level for traders looking in the opposite direction of the day time frame?
It depends. Today we have news that is weighted, so I feel like it's an area where we will see delta neutrality. So if we do get to that area, it's where most of the books are hedged delta neutral.
Okay. just asking, as I've seen at times when when the point of control is really close to the extreme of the session, sometimes a move in the opposite direction will take place. I don't see it as that important right now. It's more important in the S&Ps because the volume point of control is right where we're trading right now, 89.25.
Same
And
goes
that's
for
pretty
the
close to the
NASI right
extreme.
now as well. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely a lot of transactions taking place up here. I think there's an equal exchange of people getting sort of delta neutral here, even though we do have an outpaced delta and we're not neutral in either books. I feel that independently, if you're looking over the course of multi-day swings or even multi-week swings, there's probably a lot more delta neutrality than not at this level.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, thanks, man. Dakota, you were going to say something?
What's Dakota?
Yeah. So
say?
did
What's
you
happening, Dakota?
catch that? My session last night, Hogue, on my goal for the next 5 quarters until the end of 2025.
Yes.
Hold on.
$1
What are
million
your thoughts on it?
account.
Like, yeah. So, and maybe you could
Oh,
put your opinion in here, Rips, because I'm really curious. You're my trading partner, my
Talk to
trading
me.
buddy. I'm really reaching to trade this live account that you guys see in front of you. Slow, consistent, and normal, whatever your definition of normal is. But you can see I just locked it out plus 2,000. And I want to keep doing this, but then continue to trade more aggressive on like combines and XFAs, and then work my way. And then by the end of next year, my goal is to have a $1 million live account trading at Topstep X, and understanding like your opinion, Hogue, and your opinion, Rips, on that you don't need to be that aggressive. And like, what's your overall thoughts on that?
Well, I know that
Well, if you
when I
averaged,
commented,
go ahead.
I know that when I commented last night, like you said you were going to be doing that and being much more aggressive in your XFAs and in trading combines. My comment or my question was, what are you trying to fix? You're a great trader. You just doing what you're doing. If you keep making good decisions and managing your risk and the way you trade, I could see you being at $1 million account by the end of halfway through next year.
Fair.
G's a day.
Fair. And so
there's somebody in chat here, Big K. Big K says, you're gloating. No, he's not gloating. He's explaining what his trade plan is. And if anything, you ought to be inspired by somebody like Dakota. They're not gloating. They're showing what's possible. And somebody like you with a response like that is probably somebody who doesn't see that as a possibility in their life. Understand that it is possible for people to do it. You could be one of those people if you just opened up your possibilities a little bit more and you believed in yourself a little bit more instead of bringing that type of negativity into chat. Dakota,
Yeah, man.
answer your question. I think you can do it. Yeah, you just have to believe in yourself. Stop sitting here spouting off negativity, telling somebody that they're gloating.
Yeah.
They're inspiring you. They're showing you what's possible, what you can be doing on Topstep. Dakota is one of those people who I think can absolutely do it. I think that your goal is nice. I think that having that aggression in your XFAs is a good thing. And I think that you will reach that goal sooner than later.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure it's clear and understanding is I have that size of account on my personal accounts, options, and what I currently do. It's not a stretch by any means. The idea behind this is to show traders the process of going through it to get there. Because I know a lot of traders aspire like, what's the possibility to do that in futures? Like, is it possible? And then do you have to be risking your entire account balance? Do you have to have this huge risk in order to make all this money? And hopefully I could show traders it's not about a marathon sprint where you YOLO accounts or you just trade this enormous size trying to hit these big winning days. And it's more about a marathon. And I'm talking the end of next year, not by this month or by the end of this month, I'm going to make $1 million. It's a slow, consistent, long grind where there's going to be ups, there's going to be downs to get that overall goal. So I'm hoping to show traders that it's a possibility and here's how to run a marathon, and hopefully, show and teach by showing and doing that. in front of everybody, and not like, look, I made $1 million. No, because anybody could go through and just purchase a ton of combines or XFAs or throw money into a personal brokerage account and just go for it. And over a period of a year, maybe they get lucky a few times and they could, flaunt that dollar amount. But it's less about that and more about the consistency and showing that I have that goal. And I just locked out of my live account with $2,000, which is amazing. That's great. Anything above $1,000, anything above $500, I'm happy with, and hopefully I should be able to show that. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Go ahead.
I already see you doing it, and I'm behind you 100%.
Perfect. There's gonna be some ups and downs, just like today.
Always
I would expect there. I would expect there to be some ups and downs. Dakota, you got this. Everyone gives Dakota some support, man. 2025 going big, man. Man, Dakota.
I'm putting it out there so you guys could follow and ask me questions and hold me accountable. Yeah.
Yeah, and some people might call that goal lofty, but I think that you're setting up yourself for success with this goal. You have a broad-based goal where you're saying by the end of next year, which gives you plenty of time, and you're allowing people to peek behind the curtain here with your full transparency and keep people, up to date with your progress on this goal. So I'm inspired already by your mission here, and I think it's fantastic.
Get them, Dakota.
Yeah, and it's not unrealistic. I mean, this year I'm sitting close to 400K, and I gave myself a D grade because I made some horrible. I mean, they're not horrible mistakes, but yeah, there's always room for improvement. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, and then hopefully I could show everything. And that's one thing I love about Topstep is the transparency, and that you guys are going to see absolutely everything: the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Dakota, Andrew Kim says you're not gloating, you're goating. I like it.
Oh, man, words. I love it. All right, fellas, we got about 8 minutes left here in fast markets. Got the moves. Bulls were strong today. Actually, he's taking a bit of a sideways breather right now. Maybe we'll get another push higher here. We need some more energy. Got like Rip said, we got the 3-year coming up in a little bit. Boston coming up in less than an hour now. But one of my new bits we're doing here, one of my new little segments within a segment we're doing here on Fast Markets, we're doing jab, jab, jab. All right. We'll throw it to Eddie. Eddie's going to explain what is jab, 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 and why is it important to us?
Well, you know what it is a lot of us here in the community work very hard to pass the trading combine. And some of us posted here. And what we want to do is we want to highlight those traders who are passing combines, who are rising from the negative trades to the positive days. And there's a lot going on here. And whatever is shared here, we're going to pick it out, cherry pick it, and bring it to jab, 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 because those that are jab, jab, jamming are traders that are moving forward. So, are we ready with it? We good to go? I think so. Okay. In this corner, wearing the Topstep socks, the trader who never gives up and works hard to be successful and moves forward in his education and always uses a stop. Topstep Tommy Trader. And in this corner, the other corner, chasing the market like a damn fool, the trader who gives up, doesn't expand his education, and is so stupid he thought Tupac Shakur was a Jewish holiday. Let's get ready to rumble. And who we've got here today, let's take a look here. Ransom Baggins. I passed my first combine. Way to go, Ransom. Jay Hilton passed 250K combines. Discipline needs tightening. Slim Jim just passed 150K combine. Congratulations. Bob L. Thank you. I was down 1,500 on the XFA, stepped away, back, now up 450, and locked out time. Yeah, use that lockout button. I tell you, it saved your butt. Also, Slim Jim, we passed another 50K combine. I think that's just a repeat. Israel Takeman down 200, lock it in. Tomorrow's another day. Now, there's a smart trader not seeing a market, locking it out, and not risking any more bad trades. JC, down 1,600 this morning, now up 209. Thanks to Rip. Good job. Thanks, Rip. Lockout 50K XFA. Angel passed the combine. Congratulations. Archie Thompson, 730 up on the combine for the day. Locked out 1K until I pass. Got some smart traders here, and congratulations on those that passed, and congratulations on you making the right decision. Remember, jab, jab, jab. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yes, jab, jab, jab. Green boxing gloves. I like that. That. A little bit of symbolism there. Thank you very much. All right, fellas. Wow. Fast Marcus was cooking today. All right. Well, we'll roll right into from jab, 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 right into appreciations. All right. At this point in time, we do like to do appreciations. What are you thankful for? There it is. What are you thankful for today? Let us know in the chat first and foremost. In the chat, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday or Tuesday? On this Tuesdays, we do keep creeping higher here in QNES. But yes, what are you appreciative for on this Tuesday? Once the chat gets cooking a little bit, we'll let that marinate in there for just a second, and then we'll throw it to Eddie. Eddie, coming off jab, jab, jab. What are you appreciative for today, Eddie? I'm appreciative when you are unmuted on that microphone, Eddie.
Oh, I appreciate that. If anybody can pass ahead for my $5, there you go. Hey, I'm appreciative it's October. I love fall. I love the cool weather. Love having those windows open, nice cool breeze coming in. That's what I'm appreciative of. Thank you, Mother Nature. Well, then again,
love it.
Down in Florida, she's being a real bitch. But anyway, here in Chicago, yeah.
Shout out to. All right, throw it to Hogue, Mr. Hoagland. What are you appreciative for on this Tuesday?
As always, my God, my family, and my country, and I appreciate all of those organizations that are on the ground helping everybody that has just been so overwhelmed by the weather in South Carolina and other places, and what's going to happen in Florida. And I appreciate all of them, and I appreciate the fact that I am able to help contribute to that. I think it's a wonderful thing to do if you can't be there yourself. Help them with some donations, and continue to pray for all those that are in the path and have been in the path, and pray for peace every day.
Thank you, Hogue. All right, throw it to Mr. Rips. Nice trade today, Rips. What are you thankful for?
Thankful for, of course, God up top. Always thankful for my family. Thankful for everybody, speaking of family, here in Topstep TV chat. Big shout out to all the moms that are watching out there. Big shout out to you, Dakota and Hogue here. It was a wonderful stage to share with both of you folks. Very talented trading here today. I really appreciate the insight that both of you gave me on a lot of the trades that we're taking today. So I really do appreciate that. And Andre, for always keeping the show moving. I really appreciate you as a host. You always keep things running, well-oiled, and always enjoy being a guest here on Topstep TV. So thank you very much.
Too kind. Very nice. Checks in the mail, Rips. All right, Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Tuesday?
Couldn't have said it better myself. I love trading with trading buddies. Honestly, you Rips, Coach Jay, big shout out everybody here. I love it. And then thankful for tomorrow. One big thing that really got me over my trading was you will never make lasting changes in your life if you're trading unless you don't forgive yourself. If you don't forgive yourself, then it's very hard to move forward.
Oh, well said, Dakota. I'm appreciative for a new guest like coming up next. First, making his first appearance on Topstep TV. Cannot wait to have him on the other side of this. Power Players, we got Stephen P. joining us on Topstep TV. Everyone, stay tuned. More Topstep TV coming up next. Let's go.
Here on the trading floor, we used to try to copy the best traders. Well, when you're trading at your best, sometimes you want to scale that up. And now, Topstep X allows you to do that. We have a trade copy functionality so you can copy your trades into other accounts and scale up your trading platform when you are trading at your best.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
Welcome, everybody, making his first appearance on Topstep TV Power Players. We got Steve P joining us from Panama City, Florida. Steve P, welcome to Topstep TV. You are now a Power Player. What's up, man?
Nothing much, man. Thank you for having me. It's been a wide open morning, right?
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Indeed. Of course, to the right, I like that scruff DLB time. Is that the fall look? Looking very, very.
It is. It is. This is the fall edition. This is the PSL beard.
PSL beard. Excellent. Dolby time. We got Steve P in the house. Steve, talk to us. This question I always ask everybody. How did you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you?
You know, I probably have a similar story to a lot of people, especially now, like Forex traders and people that kind of went that route. And then they just kind of saw what was happening to the industry and the market. And the fact that, in my opinion, it's almost rigged because you've got this kind of over-the-counter market where you have brokers in the middle that are like taking the other side of your trade. So that just got really old. And honestly, I just did some Googling and I found Topstep and futures. And I was like, wow, these charts are exactly the same. Like, why doesn't everybody do this?
Like that. And you searched Topstep on Google, you found us, and you were not disappointed. I do believe you've passed 5 combines today, Steve. Is that true?
That is true. It's been kind of a wide open morning here. Good stuff, you know. You guys had first invited me to. You know, it was actually early morning, kind of like actually like blowbacks. But yeah, I was a bit of an early riser. So at 5:30 this morning, I passed 5 combines with the copy trader on Topstep X.
Right, Dolby time.
That's awesome. What was the trade that you ended up taking?
I was just trading. I was trading NQ on the way down, and before we kind of got into this consolidation area, and now we're right back up. You know,
love it, Steve. Okay. Love it, Steve. All right, Dolby time. Well, we got the house account open. We got Steve P in the house here on Power Players. Steve P, I hear you like to trade the NASDAQ. So talk us through your routine. What technical indicators you use? What's your trading strategy?
Yeah, I depend a lot on price action and momentum. I know Dobie over there is not much of a momentum trader. I can only hope to be as good with ranges as he is. But you know, I'm just really looking at
all the highs.
Yeah, that's right. That's all you. That's just that simple, isn't it?
Pretty much.
But I'm always looking for trend. I'm always looking at moving averages. Just kind of really basic, simple things. But a lot of times, if you just kind of keep it simple, it's not really a bad deal.
What is So you say you're a momentum trader. How long are you holding trades for in the NASDAQ?
You know, probably not very much longer than 25 minutes or so on average, but just enough to kind of get a piece of the move and then not put yourself at too much risk. You get greedy and bad things happen, right?
Yeah, that's like an eternity in NASDAQ, 25 minutes. So that's actually a pretty solid hold time then. And are you trading micros or E-minis?
I'm trading E-minis, and usually I know you guys are really big on scalping and looking at 1 minute or 30-second or 5-minute time frames, but usually I just kind of keep my chart at like the 30-minute. Honestly, it gives me just a better perspective on what's going on, and just to kind of see if there's a clear setup that you want to risk your capital with. But to each his own.
Wait, so you trade almost exclusively off the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
That is really weird. Hey, chat, if you're out there,
I love it.
Do you trade on a 30-minute chart when you're trading NASDAQ? Most people are on like a 30-second chart. So how wide's your stop?
I usually just do it based on money, just because that's kind of the focus with the challenge and with trading in Topstep in general. So in the Topstep X risk settings, I always have it set as a $500 take profit, $500 loss, 1-to-1, just kind of as an emergency stop. And then when I get into the position, I'm going to adjust accordingly.
Okay, so you almost never take the full 500 then, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, sometimes you do, just because what do you guys say? The NASDAQ has a tendency to kind of rip your face off sometimes. So I have that in there just in case. But
that's been done.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
All up in the chat here. Early trading day. I am up on the day, down the day. Oh, I am flat. Early return saying 56 are up on the day. We are flat right now, but we can change that. Dolby time. What are we seeing here in the NQ? I'm seeing the last trade 20,000, 228, 229 is now 30s trade as well. What are we seeing here? Probably lower end of the 5-minute range. I know Steve's looking at the 30-minute. Let's do the top-down approach, Dolby. Take us through your approach here when we take a look at the NQ.
Yeah, I got everything. I think I already marked up my chart. So for those playing along at home, RH and RL is range high and range low. So WRL is weekly range low, DRL daily range low, so on and so forth. What I was really looking at though was the daily range low and daily range high. We got up to 20,260, and we kind of triple topped there. So I was curious about shorts. They were never taken during fast markets, but I think the opportunity was pretty cheap. We like calling it a cheap trade. And then from there, I'm primarily looking at the 30-minute range, which is between 20,200 and 20,260. We've gotten pretty consolidated within this kind of range right here, about 60-point range. So probably looking for longs, even though we're in the middle of the range. Obviously, the best one would have been like buying 20,200, but I don't think we were on air then. So we are kind of bouncing back up. I would expect us to retest 20,000.
Did we lose Steve? Dolby, did we lose Steve?
I don't know. I'm here.
Hey, Steve! Steve,
Yeah,
are you okay? You're in Florida?
Good. I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize.
Love you, Steve. Okay, Dolby time. Looking for perhaps a long, you say. I know we're trading around 31s. Steve, what are you seeing there on your side in terms of potential trade setups in the NQ?
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it now, and we've got this really nasty looking wick on the 30-minute or like a little bit of a higher time frame. And honestly, I don't like it. It just kind of looks like your capital might be at risk. But we had a really good setup. I mean, look, we had 2 hours of just straight up green candles, so you would expect a little bit of consolidation, right?
And we're getting it, yeah, especially at the highs too. Yeah, I mean, what's the midway point here for this 30-minute range? It'd be about 20,237.
Right now.
So we might get a little bit of resistance there. We'll see if this wants to head lower. And I just don't know if there's enough news to push NASDAQ lower, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think I would, if I had to be a buyer for doing a versatile challenge, I would buy it.
Yeah, Ave, what do you think
That's
about
how I base everything.
Yeah, reverse. Look at the reversal challenge bleeding into your everyday trading.
Everyday life.
Everyday life. I like that. Steve's seeing a bit of consolidation here.
Yeah, I mean, it just really doesn't look like there's any really good setups here. It's kind of one of those things that's going to trap you and just bleed your account to death.
Oof, never fun.
Yeah,
Never fun to be there, Steve. Steve, what time of day do you typically trade? What do you find to be most profitable time of day and least profitable time of day that you trade?
Well, yeah, I think that the better way to answer that question is maybe when should you not trade, right? So
Fair enough.
I find myself just like staring at the chart at 5 o'clock on Sunday during Globex, itching to get into a trade, but that's just always really, really bad. You're asking for trouble. I usually follow your guys' schedule. You know, it's good to start looking at the charts at 7 o'clock in the morning and then try to be done by 10:30 or 11 before things get choppy.
Oh, here we are. We are. It's 11:20 right now, Central Time.
How did you arrive at NASDAQ for your primary market? Did you try any other markets?
Yeah, so I started with gold actually in the forex space. So kind of a weird story, if you guys don't mind me going on a little tangent here. But I used to hang out at this. Oh yeah, I used to hang out at this little cigar bar in Northwest Florida. It's like a Luke Bryan Short Thing Cigar Lounge or whatever. And after COVID had started and everybody was on this like really weird like meme stock frenzy. That was the first time I really ever traded a bunch, but I got really lucky with some fundamental stock trades, and I ended up just hanging out with this guy who's a really big like forex trader. And I'm sitting here smoking a cigar and just talking about how much I really dislike my corporate job and working in sales for like 13 years. And the guy looks over at me. He's like, "Steve, I spend like $200,000 a year on car insurance. You could probably figure out how to make a living doing this." And
how much?
Yeah,
how much you spend on car insurance?
He said like 200 grand, but he's a really, really big trader and great mentor and a great friend. So he didn't really show me what to do as much as he just said, read this book, read the Candlestick Bible, read this, take a class. And, it's just all about screen time and stuff. But that was, almost 4 years ago. And now this is like my primary income, my full-time job. So I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Oh, wow. So you traded that for trading and now you trade for a living.
Yeah. It started with meme stocks, right? Just kind of comparing notes. I was like, hey, I got lucky and I made a bunch of money just trading something during COVID and just kind of went from there.
Incredible. Here we are, Steve. Here we are. I'd love to have a sit down and have a cigar, maybe a glass of scotch with you, Steve. We can kick back and just share some trading stories. Right now, we are looking to take a trade here in the NASDAQ. Let's go on the horn a little bit, see what's happening in other markets. I know everyone's keeping an eye on gold. Gold did see a nice sell-off, about $24 sell-off when we hit the highs earlier this morning. Bottomed out around 26 or 23, off about $10 from that last trade, 26.33 last trade. Take a look at the ES 57.87. We've been seeing these prices for quite some time. Dow just not doing a whole heck of a lot right now. NASDAQ just chilling. Last trade 20,232.
Mm-hmm. Very stuck. Any other markets that are fun? Man, crude oil would have been a fun trade today.
Yeah.
Crude was.
Did we spend too much time on the NQ, Dre? Did we spend too much time?
We spend too much time on the NQ? It's a loaded question. The answer is yes, because most of our traders are trade NQ. So yes, it's directly correlated to what our. I'd say about 5 years ago, we'd probably be trading crude mostly.
100% would be trading crude. 5 years ago? Yeah,
5
maybe.
years ago.
That's cutting it pretty close. Yeah.
Pre-COVID, I think.
Question from chat. Oh, go ahead.
No, you'll go. What's that? Does Steve use any indicators?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, read my mind. You're also reading chat.
I know. I just read the chat. I read the same chat. You're
on the same page.
Steve, they got a question for you in the chat. Dolby has a question for you as well. Do you use any indicators?
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just kind of going around the horn with you. It looks like the only good setup that I'm seeing right now is in gold, because it looks like it just had a reversal and a doji on the 30-minute. But yeah, I use 3 different moving averages, really 4 different moving averages. I use the RSI just to kind of see if the market is ever bought or ever sold. And then one kind of unique thing that I do, or something that maybe most people don't, is I set the ATR to a period 1 average, and it kind of works as like a volume oscillator.
Oh, can you say that again? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I set the average true range, the ATR. Most people have it set, I think, at like 14. But if you set it at
14.
1, just for that single period moving average for the day, as that number increases or expands, you can use it as a volume indicator essentially, which is just it's a lot cleaner on the chart to see. I know if the number spikes up really high, we've got a lot of momentum, and if it's abnormally low, there's probably not much going on.
Wow, that's actually I've never heard about that. That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah,
One period.
I got that from my buddy. The average true range there, because really it's used in kind of like algo or bot trading. But you can apply that as a range, as a volume indicator. So it's good, man.
Cool. What is the setup that you saw on gold? Like, what price you want to get long or short at, and where would your stop be?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a great trade. I'm looking here. It looks like you could more of a tight stop at 26, 28. But I'm just kind of looking at the reversal on that 30-minute chart. Looks like a really clean reversal setup. We've gone from just completely selling off to kind of a retest. And then I'm looking at the moving averages here. And again, I'm sorry I didn't share my charts. I wasn't really prepared, but I will next time if I ever come back on. It looks like all of the EMAs are compressed at around 26.43. So if I was just going to bet, it'll probably rise to that level and then reverse.
Okay, so you're bullish.
Sounds like he's bullish. All right, he's bullish. Well, we got a bit of a pullback here. 20.
Where'd you get long?
I would get long right now if I was going to get in a trade, but I don't like the idea of forcing a trade necessarily. I mean, to each his own.
Well,
going to preserve capital.
What's your confidence? What's your confidence level?
Yeah,
I was looking at all the other markets; they just look like choppy, and this was the only one that I could see a clear pattern. So that was where my.
We'll do size.
I have my button open for join.
Yeah, we'll do the size based on your confidence. What's your confidence right now?
I would probably do it looks like it's kind of reversing. Honestly, I would start with a 2 lot. That's the other thing that I usually do. You guys might call it dollar cost averaging or scaling in or whatever, but based on the parameters with the prop firm, you always want to protect that $3,000 a day or whatever. So if I ever see a move, I'll always enter with like a 2 lot, usually NASDAQ, and then you can scale it up like 4, 6, 8, 10. But as soon as it goes against you, you just get out. That's the only strategy that I've ever found that works in this environment. But it's a little bit different than what you guys do.
What would be your stop loss? Say we got long 26.32. What's your stop?
I would keep it tight, man. It looks like honestly the stop would be just right below that at like 26.30. But it just kind of depends on what the candle's doing. It looked like a really clean reversal setup.
I've heard
but
enough.
It also kind of
I got a thesis.
Yeah.
We're in.
Like
We get the 29s, Dolby. Tell me we got the 29s. What he said initially. Tell me we got 29s.
No, we might get 32s.
Okay, I'll take that. Steve, we got to be quick and decisive.
32.8. Not filled yet.
Yeah.
Almost.
And the other thing we can do, if you want, it looks like on the NQ, we went down and touched the moving averages. Let me see which ones here.
Yeah, sorry, CL.
Yeah.
We're long.
It looks like we went down and
we're
we
in,
touched
babies.
the 90 MA on the NQ and then bounced back off of it. It might go back up.
It might be. Right. ES is trying to ES is chugging higher. What's our position here, Dolby Time? House account position.
Yeah, house account long 26.32 8.8. And you said where's the stop at? You said it's tight, right? Like 26.32 evens.
Yeah, I had it right below there, like 29. We're talking about gold, right? Yeah. So like 29 would be a good place to stop, just because if the move fails, it's gonna fail. But if it continues to get momentum and go up, then you might see a nice little profit on that.
Okay, we're gold now, Dre. Oh yeah.
Man, I kept looking for 26.32s on the NASDAQ. I'm like, what price did he get? All right, 26.32. All right, cool. All right, we're in gold, baby. Okay. GC.
Yep. What's your, and you said your price target would be around what, 26.43, where you have those compressed EMAs?
Yeah, it looked like if it was going to go up, it would want to stop at 26.43 right now. But it also looks like it's really not moving. Like we had this really nice clean reversal, and then now we got a doji with a kind of a wick on it in a longer time frame. So I'm really not sure about this one, to be honest with you. But everything else in the market just kind of looked like chaos. So trying to find something.
Well, say the word and I'll flatten it. But currently we are long 2 in the house account at 26.32.8.
Love
it. A nice little like higher low uptrend here. So if this holds, we might be in good shape. You said you prefer dollar cost averaging. Let's say our goal was to get to another 5 all day. Where would you add another 3?
So it looks like the top of this wick here, looks like we're probably failing, was right around, let's round up to 26.36, right? So if we saw a strong move above that, maybe you'd add another 3. And then you can look at the previous candle that closed 90 minutes ago. That was like 26.39, 26.40. So those are all good places to add. But it looks like this move is failing, to be honest with you.
Okay. Do you not like it anymore? Or do you hold trades? What would you do in this situation? You get into a trade and it's moving against you, just flatten immediately, or do you just let it play out?
I think flattening as fast as you possibly can when your thesis is proven incorrect is a great way to preserve capital in these hectic environments. Yesterday was really rough in terms of just being really choppy, and we saw all that momentum at the end of the day, right? Like it was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Is this has the thesis failed yet for your gold trade?
Yeah, I think we could be out on this one. I just I don't like the idea of you guys wasting house account money on my behalf.
No, Steve. You're a power player. You're on here for a reason.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys reached back out to me. I didn't ignore the first invite I got, but about a month ago, I think I made number 8 on your leaderboard, and I blew up those accounts after taking a payout. So I was like, they probably don't want to talk to me anymore.
Oh no, really? Okay, what was the payout?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
What was the payout?
You okay with
it was like that one was like $22,500. It was a good payout.
Right?
I was happy with it. And I've only been with you guys since I think like February. So it's been kind of a change and a transition, but I really enjoyed Topstep and the opportunity that you guys provide. You guys are really awesome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming on here, man. Thanks for having the courage to come on here and do this. Not a lot of, we reach out to a lot of people. They won't come on. They get nervous. We understand. But thank you for coming on. Keep it real. Full transparency here with Steve. You guys are liking Steve P in the chat. Give him some love. Show him some support. Again, we are in the house account. Long 2 lot in gold from 26.32.8, 26.32.80. I'm going to move to the upside here. Take a look. Look at the tilt. Hey, we got something on tilt and gold. It's long, 72% long, Steve, in crude. I'm sorry, gold, I should say, from average price of 26.34. So we got a better price than them.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how many gold traders Topstep has. We might be heavily influencing the tilt here.
A handful, I believe.
Yeah.
Well,
Actually,
keep in
I don't know,
mind,
live
keep in mind,
accounts?
Steve, the tilt is simulated trading. These are live trades taken on the house account.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Yes, I don't think
Yeah,
they're on
Steve's the
the-
boss. Look at
I
this. Steve's the
don't think
boss.
so.
I like Steve's move. Steve, nice. We appreciate you, man. Nice job on the payout. People loving you, Steve. Welcome to Topstep TV, buddy.
That's really kind. I'm not looking at the comments.
Ooh,
after
nice jump.
After I've kind of looked at some of the stuff they say about you guys, I just kind of quit reading them.
Dude, they're savages out there, man. They come for us, Steve. They come for us, but they come for us because they watch.
They had some questions
Didn't
about
care.
your shirt. Do you have any details on the shirt? They had a lot of questions
Dude,
about the shirt you got.
Yeah,
on.
where do I
Is that a
get one of
Florida
those, first of
thing?
all?
Is that a Steve thing?
Oh yeah, no, it's just kind of just like some I don't know how you would describe it. Like it's just like kind of like a Florida like fishing kind of thing, I guess. I don't know. It seems to be popular. I just try to keep with the trend.
I like
Hey, trend
man.
is
I
your
could go
friend, Steve, whether it's in the markets or in fashion. Gotta
Yeah,
stick with
yeah.
it. Our
could go for
entry might be acting as resistance. We'll see. We kind of dipped down and we jumped right up to 26.32.8. Let's see if we can push higher. Steve, would you be okay if we moved our stop higher if we can get above our entry?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like. I mean, really, you could push your stop, I guess, lower, right? Is what we'd be doing.
Lower or higher? Do you want to take more risk or take less risk?
Well, you guys are long, right?
We are long 20. You're long. You're long 26.32.8.
We are all long. We are all in this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're in this boat together.
Yeah, right. I mean, you could probably move that stop down to 26.28, no problem at all. But that would probably be the move that would be kind of invalidating the trade if we got down there.
Hey, just a heads up, guys. We got Raphael Bostic, Fed speaker from Atlanta, scheduled to start speaking in about 11 minutes. And then we got the 3-year auction in about 26 minutes at the top of the hour. So we'll keep an eye on that. I think Rip said wasn't planning on him commenting on monetary policy, but you never know if there's a Q&A that could easily change. Hey, Steve, a lot of questions in the chat asking, what moving averages do you use?
It's a great question. The 9, the 21, the 50, and the 200.
Classics.
Boom.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
cool.
classic
Well, you guys have been talking a lot about algo trading, right? And I think there's a section
Yes.
now, man versus machine.
Yeah, you watch
that
TV,
friend of
Steve?
mine-
I love it, man.
Yeah. That friend of mine that kind of got me into trading, this mentor, he actually developed his own like bot, like with like millions of dollars, and developed a really good trading algo that you can basically program. So I got a lot of these EMAs and indicators from him, but they all seem to work pretty good.
Our GC trade is getting smelted right now.
Melted.
Yeah.
Melting gold. How much? What's a tick there in gold, Dolby?
10 buckaroos.
$10, right?
We're down, what, $400? Unrealized?
I think you need to know that for your Series 3, Dre. I think that's part of the
I
Series
think I did
3s.
know that. I
think you were supposed to know
I
that
skipped
one.
over that one. They're going to ask me tick fluctuations
yes.
for every contract. I'm in trouble. I'm going to roll the dice and saying they're not going to ask me about corn, oil, silver, gold. I did see that chart. I know exactly the chart you're talking about. It's
There's
actually right
nothing like
after
going
they
into-
go after all the months. They do all the months. Yeah, I know.
Dude, I remember doing that when I was like studying for high school, and I was like, "There's no way the teacher's going to ask about this one. We'll skip it." And it's like the first question.
Another jump here.
Crude's still selling off.
Big
Oh
dump.
yeah, we're just getting smoked down 72.80. GC trade not doing too hot. Kind of following with commodities. It seems like. Are other commodities also just getting crushed today?
Yeah,
Copper.
I think we'd be better off going short on crude oil, to be honest with you. We kind of break out of that little range.
All right, are you done with this gold trade? We're down 540.
Yeah, let's try to make our money back before the end of the segment.
I
All right, we'll flatten this gold trade. We'll move on.
Yeah.
We're flat.
If you want, we can go short CL. That looks like a good move.
Let's just hammer crew then. Look at this rotation,
All right.
man.
What size?
Out
What's
of
your
gold.
confidence level here?
I love it.
Do you want to do a like a 3 lot and just see if it continues to break, and if it reverses, we just get out?
Stop.
Yeah.
What's the stop?
Stop. Oh, yep. I mean, you could put it way back up at 73.34 if you wanted to, but that might be too much risk.
That's a lot of
That was the point where we broke out. Yeah, that's the point where we broke out. But I mean, we could cut that in half and just see if we can still kind of get that momentum down. So that would put us at what, like 73.14?
Yeah. All right, we're short 3.
Okay. Yeah.
At
Because I mean, if the
72.83.
trade becomes an
83,
Perfect.
72, 83. All right, catch us some momentum.
What's
The
the downside
downside here.
target?
How's it coming?
Yeah, what are we thinking for downside?
I have to kind of zoom out here. Let's see.
Steve, you got your 30-minute candlesticks, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct, Eddie.
You know, I'm watching my 15 minutes. I see a lot of bottom side wicks. I see a lot of top side wicks. I've been watching crude all day, and it tends to take a bounce off the bottom. Buyers coming back in here, moving the market up, and then the sellers taking over again, as we can see. So just a little FYI.
Yeah, absolutely. I backed out a little bit, and it seems like we're kind of in this weird zone. Let me see.
Weird zone? Well,
yeah.
Welcome to Topstep TV.
Yeah, welcome to Topstep TV, man. Hey, by the way, Steve, I got to ask, what's over your shoulder? Is that what you have on throughout the day? Behind you there?
What do you mean?
Is that Topstep TV behind you?
The Topstep TV? Yeah, usually I just have this playing in the background to see if I can either get any really awesome trading ideas or possibly fade some ideas depending on what's going on.
Hey,
but,
yeah, either way.
Yeah.
Either one's cool with us.
Who's your favorite person to fade?
Great question.
I don't really like to fade many people. I don't really like to fade many people on Topstep, so that's a loaded question. But one of my favorite people to watch trade is Coach Dakota, right? The guy,
he was just
the
on.
guy is just a machine, right? Especially like when the market's bullish. It seems like he gets a little bit shaky when we're not like bullish, but that guy is unstoppable in an uptrend.
Sure is. When he comes on the screen with the bull, look out.
Trader.
The game is
last
on.
Last trade in the CL. $72.89. How's it kind of short from 83? A little bit of heat.
Looking for some momentum. This is what we're looking for right now.
See if we can get another push here.
I think Eddie was right. We kind of bounced.
I know it. It's all good.
Well, just say the word if you don't like it.
No, it's fine. I mean, it could easily just go back down. It has to retrace a little bit to go lower.
Would you want to add?
Always say if you're looking for a trade, you're always going to find one.
Yeah, we're looking for trades, 100%.
Oh yeah,
we love looking for trades.
Question from the chat here from James Bond. For you, Steve, what's the secret behind you always staying so positive?
Trading is a rough game, right? If you just took it on the chin every time you were wrong, you're probably in the wrong line of work or the wrong business. But I love the idea of being able to come to the charts every day and find an opportunity to, just kind of have my own freedom, right? So I think that drives a lot of positivity. You're not having to go to like some 9-to-5 job and be miserable when you can just kind of be in charge of your own destiny, so to speak. And Topstep and trading in general provides that freedom to so many people, and it's really great.
You're the man. Thanks for coming on here. We got this crude short.
Yep.
It's okay.
Take it in there.
The crude short still looks good. I mean,
so far so good.
Yeah.
If you had to add 2 more contracts
to go lower,
where would you consider adding 2 more?
I probably wouldn't, just because it could go against us. But if it breaks and goes way lower, then that's a good time to add. But usually you have to just kind of have your finger on the button to do that. If we add 2 more and it goes against us, we're just gonna lose a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're risking stops at 73.25. You said you wanted to stop up at like 73s, right? Like much higher.
Well, that would have been the that would have been kind of the opening of this candle that broke down. So that's an idea, but in this case, I'm not really trading my own capital, so
it is a little bit different.
It is a little bit different.
All right, see if we can get pushed down lower here. Again, we got Bostic speaking. Bostic in 3 minutes, guys. Bostic in 3 minutes. Then we got 3-year auction, top of the hour.
If we can, we could stack another one at 73.19.
Love it.
Yes, we can.
19. Any liquidity? Not seeing anything up there. You got
The house
87
account
lot
is
down
like a
below.
15 lot minimum, right?
Something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, something like that is
Something
right,
like that.
Steve. How much do you want? We can, based on your confidence in the trade, we can ratchet this thing up to 50 lot, Steve, if we need to. But right now, we're kind of
right,
right. High confidence.
Very high
good
confidence.
question from Momo, man. How long did it take you? How long did it take this guest to become consistently profitable in their own trading?
Well, Momo, man, that's a loaded question, but it just takes time. I think that the more screen time that you have, and it really, not to say that you couldn't do this if you were working like a 9-to-5 job, but one thing that's really helpful if you're trying to be consistently profitable, or maybe you're just getting started in your trading journey, is the ability to carve out large swaths of time throughout your day. So if you can stand watching a chart for 8 hours and do that for several months or even a year, you'll probably naturally find some profitability, in my opinion. But it is a bit boring, right? I think as traders, the most difficult thing that we face is not trading, right? Like, I think it's a real test of character to stay out of the market sometimes.
Real.
And that's the truth.
It really is. Who keeps texting you, Steve? Are people seeing you on TV right now?
Yeah, I've got a buddy. I've got several buddies watching this, and they're just
give a shout out.
Setup. So that's where I got the stack at 73.19 from.
You want to give them a shout out really quick if they're watching? Give them a shout out real quick. Who's watching you, Steve?
Well, yeah, I've got Jason, I've got JT, I've got Stacy, I've got my own little trading group that we all just kind of have a group text and a back and forth. So it's good to have friends. It's good to have trading buddies.
It really is.
How did you? You said you found some of your trading buddies just at a cigar bar. How did you acquire the rest of your trading buddies?
Yeah, honestly, I was talking about this friend that is a really, really big player in the Forex space, like a multi-million-dollar trader. And he had developed his own proprietary bot that he's kind of working on right now. And all of us that were kind of in the cigar club got so interested during the beta test of this bot that he kind of converted like 10 of us into believers. So we were all walking around with MetaTrader 5 in our pocket, just watching this bot run 24 hours a day in the Forex market. And it was good fun for like 2 years.
Love it, man. Steve, funny. Speaking of having good friends, one thing about having good friends in trading, being a VIP. So what we got coming out here, I'm going to throw it to Eddie. Eddie, I think it's drop number 2, Eddie. How we looking? What do we got, Eddie?
You know what? We've got something coming up here. I'm going to be posting it. Yes, it is time for our VIP, the second one of the day. Okay, so we got 2 here so far. You missed the first one. Don't worry about it. Don't fret. We got a lot more. We're going to be doing this all week. This is for a spot to get drafted with Coach Hoop, drafting 50 traders. And this is looking very good here. So far, we got a lot of participation. Remember, it's for 3 free months of 100K trading combine. You get 2 free resets each month, no activation fees, and you get a pass to the private Discord channel with your coach and your team. So we're giving these VIP aways to our bell-to-bellers. You know, the longer you're here, the more opportunity you're going to have to fill these out. And we'll do that right away. I'm going to be pinning this link here to the top, and we'll get that going here right away. But let's get it going. There it is. Gabe just posted it here, and we're going to put that here we're going to pin it to the top of the chat. There you go. And let's get that up there. There it is. All right, there's the link. We're going to have this here for about another 14 minutes. All right, top of the hour, we're going to pull that. So keep that in mind. Get that filled out. Only one time. You need to do it. Only one time for each time we release it. But otherwise, back to you, Andre, Steve, and Dolby time.
Wow. Thank you, Eddie. That was very professional. Hey, keep Eddie while you're out there. Keep an eye on Bostic. I know Bostic is scheduled to start speaking. No, Eddie will. What's up, Dolby time? How we looking on this crude oil trade?
Not great, but as long as we're under the 30-minute consolidation, which is like around 73.11, I think we might be in good shape. We will try to add 2 more as we get closer to our stop. I mean, it could very easily get up there and then reject the range and then come back down again. I'll see what happens. I mean, it's not a very heavy position. We're only risking about 1,200.
Yeah, we've got defined risk here,
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah, I mean, it still looks good. It might just be kind of retracing a little bit to break down further. Whatever those headwinds are in the Middle East that are kind of driving the oil, it's pretty crazy, right? We've just been kind of in a stair step down for like 3 days.
Yeah. Do you follow the news a lot in your trading, or is it just something that happens?
Yeah, only in the sense that there is news, right? You just want to know that there's a national event or something going on, a red folder
100%.
news event, so you can stay out. But other than that, I mean, I don't really believe in fundamentals at all. Completely technical.
Like that.
Not that that's
Who needs
a bad
fundamentals?
thing, but I don't think fundamentals will lead you to the right place, right?
Well, yeah, because it's like their interpretation of what the fundamentals are. So by the time it gets to their average retail trader, you're just trading backwash of whatever their momentum is.
Yeah. I mean, if I was going to hold a position for 6 months, maybe there's a lot more value in that. But we're short time frame traders, right?
Right. I mean, like in for a technical reason, out for a technical reason, and in for a fundamental reason, and out for a fundamental reason, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Steve, they're blowing you up. They're blowing you up on your phone, Steve.
Socials? Do you have socials, Steve? These people want to hang out. They want to be your friend. Are you on Discord, Twitter, Facebook,
I'm
whatever?
not really,
group?
not really like a social guy. The only social media I really have is a LinkedIn, but I guess we can connect and do some business.
I like that, man.
If you want to do business with Steve, you got to go to LinkedIn chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you want to do business right here, you got to join us on TopstepTV. Starting to see a bit of selling here in the equities. Last trade 20,220 in the Nasdaq. Taking a look at the S&P's 5786 last trade. A bit of a sell-off. I wonder if Bostic did indeed get speaking. If you see anything, please
the
jump
TL trade
on
looks
in.
good.
We're hanging in there.
It looks like it's about to break and go lower.
Yep. So, hey, 75% short. 75%. Sorry about that, Dolby. 75% short in the NQ right now. Average price of 20,215. Last trade 20,223. So about 8 points worth of heat on those shorts. But right now, currently, house account is short in crude. Crude did take a peak above a $73 level. Sellers did come in and trying to push it lower here. 72.93. 94 is last trade now. House account short from 72.83, Dolby.
That is correct. 72.83. We jumped a little bit at the entry, but it's okay. Something that's nice about crude, if y'all don't trade crude that often, is that it's a pretty technical market and it does stair step really well, which means like support becomes resistance or resistance becomes support. And so that's kind of what we saw on the it's like the 5 minute, is that it kind of shot down, broke the 30-minute range, pulled back up, then got to the support area of that 30-minute range, which is 73.13. And then they kind of just sold off. So whoever was long 73.11s, let's say, or 73.15s, they're probably switching sides and closing those longs that they had. They got a chance to get out of break even, so maybe now they're covering. All we're looking for now is for our entry to not become support for a bounce. So we want this to shoot through and get underneath 80s. And if you don't trade crude either, evens, 20s, 50s, and 80s tend to be pretty basic levels you can kind of put on your chart for crude oil.
Yeah, I backed out a little bit. It looks like on the 4 hour, the 50-period moving average is sitting at 72.51. So I think that's the resistance that we're seeing.
Okay. All right, creeping down into 86 now. 72.86 is trade. Got 6 minutes left here on Power Players. Steve, it's been an absolute pleasure getting to know you. We got a 100 lot down here. Okay, $72.80, $72.80. I'm seeing a 100 lot on the bid in the crude oil. Let's see if the market wants to go seek out that liquidity. Got the house account short from 72.83. We are seeing a 100 lot on the bid at 72.80.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see 80s, 20s, 50s, and evens are pretty common touch points for crude.
You've said that, Dolby. I remember you saying that. Yep.
It's like the internal fibs for crude. I don't know why it works. It just does.
Hey, that's so most important. We'll see. All right, Steve, you see this 100 lot on the bid in crude oil? $72.80.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
All right, let's see if the
You
market
told him
wants
to
to go
go
take
away.
that. Tell me, yeah. So here's the thing: does the market seek out liquidity in crude, or will it run away from it? Because does it trade more
I
like
have
the
no
ES?
idea.
We'll have to find
I
out.
have
Uh-oh.
no idea, really.
It just moved up. It just came up to 90s.
They're trying to get filled. Are they filling?
Yeah, it went from 80s to 90s. It just jumped 10 bucks or 10%.
Or filling to cover? I don't know.
We were trading. So it was 72.90
damn
offer.
close,
they just
though.
took it big.
Oh,
Here it goes.
let's
Watch
see
this
if it
get
gets-
filled.
We're at 320. It filled. It filled. All of it
Yes,
filled.
it did.
It went from like 320s to like 400s.
Yeah, so they were chasing there a little bit.
Yeah.
They got their fill. Interesting. Interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, what was that around? Like 92s? We can make a little note on the chart.
It started off at 80s. They showed the bid on the 80s, and it came up to 90s.
90s? Okay. Here, let's just make a little note.
Yep. Dolby, we'll carry this trade through into shoulder
Carrying
tap
it
and
forever.
coaching, so on. Forever.
I
like that.
Well, until it gets stopped out, yeah. I mean, if we keep on moving lower, we can just walk the stop down. I think as long as it's over like 73.11, that makes still validates kind of the structure of the market. And if crude really sells off another, 90 cents, which is entirely possible, I mean, we're going to do really, really well in the trade.
Hey, Steve, Blue Boy has a question for you in the chat. Yeah, we're starting us off a little bit here. Blue Boy has a question for you in the chat. Steve, are you ever in the chat? Are you ever in the Topstep TV chat on YouTube?
Yeah, I've not very much. I think I've probably contributed like 6 or 7 comments, but I just try to make sure that if I am speaking, I'm saying something that makes sense or is coherent. I know you guys get some crazy comments in your chat.
That chat's really a wild animal, dude.
That's really good advice for chat. Do you want to say that again? Having coherent thoughts and statements, that's important.
That seems sensible and reasonable, Steve. Yes, absolutely. All right, Steve. Well, this is the point in power players where we don't do this with everybody. We only do this with certain people that we think are cool and we want to have back on again. Steve, you are certainly both of those. So I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, it's Steve with the fun question. We're doing this back-to-back days now, Eddie. We got a good cast of people. Good cast of people coming through.
Back Grace yesterday and Steve today. My God. Steve, how are you, man?
Dude, good, Eddie. How are you?
All right, my brother. Hey, I got 24 questions here. Give me a number, 1 to 24. I'm going to ask you a question. Give us a short answer.
11.
11. Here it is. If you can have any superpower, Steve, what would it be and why?
I'd like a crystal ball so I can see what the Nasdaq's going to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Eddie.
There we go.
Eddie.
Crystal ball, man. All right.
Put it in order for him, Eddie.
Yep.
Get him this crystal ball.
We just ordered one on Amazon for you. We'll get that crystal ball to you, Steve. But yes, that would be an incredible superpower to have.
We got Prime, so it'll be there tomorrow.
That's
good. That's good.
Not one of those
Thanks, Steve.
Temu
Good
crystal
job.
balls. Getting you an Amazon one.
Yeah, those are the good ones. All right, guys. Well, coming up, let's do a quick preview of what we got coming up next here on Topstep TV. After this, we got shoulder tap, Jack and Mick. Then we got group coaching, Robert and JD. Make sure you get those group coaching questions in there. I do believe we had some left over from yesterday, but make sure you get more questions in there if we need them with Robert and JD. Then we got passing with the pros. Ooh, we're going to have a double barrel action. We got James D and Stanley P joining Dolby
sweet.
and JD. Dolby, we're going to have 2 people trying to pass the combine simultaneously. This should be really fun. This should be a lot of good, really fun. Then we got Power Hour. You saw him this morning on Fast Markets. Actually, both these guys. So Rips and Hogue joined Dolby and myself for Power Hour. Then, of course, got At the Buzzer, Coach Jay, Coach Paul, Slow Marcus, Dakota, and Nick for a tick. Anyway, Steve, just want to say thank you so much. Steve, leave us some words of wisdom, some words of positivity that we can carry out through the rest of the day here on Topstep TV.
Keep on trading and stay positive, right?
My man, drop the mic,
beautiful.
Dolby. Dolby, keep us posted on this crude oil trade. Steve, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on Topstep TV. Click like, click subscribe. You want more Steve here on Topstep TV. And with that being said, we got shoulder tap coming up next. Let's go.
What's up, my pretties? Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by the head risk honcho himself, Mick. He's in there. He's moved the garbage cans out of the shot. Hopefully we don't get any more hot garbage in this segment. Mick, how you doing?
Yeah, that wouldn't have been pretty, my pretties. Reference to The Wizard of Oz, one of my childhood favorites, and something now that I'm getting very reacquainted with, as it's a nightly read to my daughter before she goes to bed.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the movie. I'm stuck with Madagascar right now, which is an okay 2005 animated DreamWorks movie, but it's not that good. And I'm watching it. I've seen it 50 times, Mick. I'm over
Yeah,
it.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Ooh, wow, yes, there's no
Thank
place
you.
like home. Thank you. Yeah, we are not doing the movie. We're just doing the book, and she's more interested in the we're off to see the Wizard song that I sing to her. I'm not going to sing it to this group, though. Sorry, everybody. Don't mean to get your hopes up. That's just some one-on-one time in the evening at home. So not
Maybe
doing
someday.
it here. Yeah.
All right. Well, with that, how are our traders doing? Have they been crushed by a house, a la the Wizard of Oz, or have they gotten some part of their body restored by magic? I don't know.
Well, that's a really good question, and I think we're going to stick with option A, Jack, the Wicked Witch of the East, who they start in the opening scene with the house on her, Dorothy. Her house from Kansas lands on the Wicked Witch of the East. And I would say that, it's only Tuesday morning here, but from what I saw yesterday on the P&L side from our live accounts, yes, a house must have hit all of our traders in the prop group, because it's not a good start to the week. It's actually really, really bad. A lot of deep cuts from yesterday. So hopefully this week we can kind of reset and turn things around a little bit. But yeah, yesterday wasn't a pretty day, and today's not looking too good either. I am, not happy to share that, but I'll always give, full transparency. And, things just haven't been looking good this week so far out of our group of traders at the prop firm and the live accounts.
Some days you're the house, some days you're the witch. Well, with that, Mick, I understand we have 2 cards today.
Yeah, just 2 cards today. These are from traders kind of in line with, how things have been going yesterday and today. We've got 2 people in live accounts that I want to feature, both of which have traded, a good amount of time in their live accounts, Jack, but one who is dangerously close to losing their live account after risking far too much more than they should have today, and then someone else who, did lose their account today. So with that, I say we get into it, and let's pull up John G's trade report, or excuse me, his trading card, not his trade report. And then I kind of want to move through these quickly because it's really straightforward. I don't want to spend as much time as we normally might where there's some deep stuff to look into here. And then maybe, Jack, if there's some time at the end, we can, BS or take some questions from the viewers today. But John G., someone who spent 51 days in their live account, today's 52. They are dangerously close to losing their account. They got about $500 left in the account, and that's after losing $3,000 today. They hit their daily loss limit today, Jack. Lost $3,000 on what was an account that had 3,500 as the starting balance today. So they lost 90%. Yeah, they lost 90% of their account in a single trading day. On a single trade, which was a 2-lot, $3,000 is quite a bit of jewels to lose on a 2-lot. And not only was it a 2-lot that they lost $3,000 on this morning, Jack, they got short this morning. Market, they sold a 1-lot. Market went against them. They added to a losing trade. Market continued to go against them, and they didn't call it quits or cut that trade short. It was kind of probably a YOLO moment or a do or die thing where he's like, I got 3,500 left. F it. I'm gonna risk what I risk, and they risked $3,000 on a 2-lot to put their back against the wall. And I don't think there's any coming back from this today, or not today, in general for John, be it tomorrow or the next day. If you're willing to risk $3,000 on a $3,500 account, what are you going to do with 500 left in the account? So a number of things went wrong there, and a number of things were poorly managed there. Adding to a losing trade, risking thy whole wad. But I think with 500, that's, they're probably just kind of already writing off that extra $500 that's left in their account. The risk team is going to trim, that position sizing down to one contract. That's what we do as account balances get low. We don't let you, maintain the same in line with the scaling plan, which is actually not part of the scaling plan. But if you got $500 left in your account, we're trimming your position size in that live account to one contract because you have no reason to trade anything more than one contract, especially after showing us, what they were willing to do today when they had had themselves in even a better position.
Yeah, really quick. We are selling off a little bit here. I'm seeing across the wire, U.S. officials at NBC, Israel is considering striking energy facilities in Iran. That's all I see so far there for the news. We'll keep an eye on that. Going back to this card, I mean, at least, and I don't know if it was from this portion of it, it looks like he took a payout.
16
good
grand.
one, at least.
Yeah.
16
Good
grand.
payout.
Okay. That's good. Besides that, kind of the same old song and dance where, with $500 left, I guess, now was the time to YOLO. It wasn't when you had $9,000 and you lost $3K or $6K and then lost $3K and $3K. So this one's over. Prove me wrong. I'd love it, but glad you took the payout at least.
Yeah, at least there's something to show for it.
Yeah. And before we could talk a little more about this, but I saw someone asking for a Susan update real quick, and the streak's intact. We're up to 25 days with 24 1K DLLs and one $42,000 day. That's 10 or 12 straight since the 42K day. But Susan is, what can I call Susan today? Susan is just a universe traveler. She sees dimensions. I don't. More power to you. Hope she knocks out like $1 million on a 1K limit. Let's do it, Susan. Let's make this happen.
Yeah, let's be a little bit more realistic. We're not knocking out a $1 million day on 1K risk trading what she's trading, but that's unfortunate. That's a sad story. Let's bring it back to John if we could, Jack. There's a couple things I want to talk about here. I compliment John on, making it through 51 days. Today's 52, like I said. So 52 days in a live account's pretty good. That account balance at one point was about $43,000. So, they had quite a bit of cushion to work with. There are a couple things that I really dislike about the trading activity here, and that is the losing streaks, which are mentioned down on the bottom of the card. Now, you can see that the average losing day is over 3,000. So on their losing days, they hit the daily loss limit. There were several pretty big losing streaks here of all hitting 3,000 or more with the slippage. Very few of the losing days actually were at or around $3,000. They were all exceeding $3,000. 11-day losing streak, $3,000 a day for roughly, I did the napkin math on that, $35,000. That's really, really inexcusable. To go in and trade every single day and just bleed out $3,000 a day and have 11 losing days in a row, it's not being true to yourself. It's not being true to, what's unfolding in front of you. You've got to grab yourself and say, like, what the heck's going on? And I got to stop. If you have 3 losing days of 3,000 in a row, that's $9,000. A $9,000 haircut is a very expensive haircut, even if you have a $45,000 trading account. But I'm talking 3 days right there. What John has done is 11 days in a row for $35,000. That's 2 full weeks of trading plus 1 day. And he had a $35,000 haircut. That's inexcusable. That's not money management. That's gambling. What John is doing in this account has been, unfortunately, gambling. It's not the trading activity that we saw that got him called up to a live account. This is something else. And this is something that, if you're one of the viewers out there watching, or if you're a trader out there, it's a really, really good example of what not to do. And it's a really good example of, needing to figure out ahead of time before you find yourself in a losing streak. It showcases the need to catch things while they're happening. And if you have that third losing day of $9,000, to catch it and stop it and take a step back and say, whoa, that was a big percentage of my account right there. What am I doing? Yeah. What kind of adjustments do I need to make? How much do I need to scale down? What should I risk on a daily basis? Because it wasn't just that 11-day streak. There was another 7-day losing streak of, for $21,000. And as you can see, they've had some nice winning days here. Their best day was over $12,000. Average winning days, $4,800, but they don't have a lot of winning days. They're only, putting up a winning day 1/3 of the time. And it's just not a recipe for success here. So I'm not trying to rag on John, but he's done a lot of things incorrectly here. And when someone does something incorrectly, it can be a lesson not only for themselves that I'm, putting them on the hot seat for here today, but it's more about sharing with other people what happened to somebody, and don't let that happen to yourself.
One last thing, because even more concerning than the loss streak, you mentioned that his best day was over 12K. No, his best day was over 15K, but it ended in a DLL. So there's 3 days here, and this is the one thing that I harp on, because this is so easily I'm looking at the card right now. Correctable is the oopsie days, as I call them, but they're not really like oops. It's kind of on you. 3 days I want to bring to attention here. What I can see in this card is when you were flat. So he was flat, up $15,090. That would have been his biggest day. Ended the day down 3K. He also did that 2 days after that, flat, up 8,300. End of the day, DLL. 2 days after that, flat, up 7,600. End of the day, DLL. Those 3 days right there, you don't have. It's weird to me, because it seems on some days, on his 12K day, he was flat, up 13,400, and ended the day up 12,400. Great, that's good. We're not saying it's impossible to always exit your high. You don't know when the last trade is going to be, but you can't be up 3, 4, 5 times your limit and then hit your DLL. That's just way too much risk. So yeah, not great.
Jack, yeah, I did not catch that while I was scurrying through to put these cards together this morning, Jack, but you casted a whole nother shade of shade on this trade report. That's not trading, that's gambling. Being up 15 grand and then ending down 3,000, $18,000 swing in a single day. That $18,000, I mentioned the account balance high was 45 grand. That is more than a third of your best account balance that you had in that account. And you let that slip through your fingertips in a single day.
Well, at least he took a $16,000 payout. So that's good.
Yeah, that could have been, a $60,000 payout. If we have to look at it this way, these small decisions that you make on a daily basis can greatly influence over time, the total take. They greatly influence a lot of things. And if you're able to capture big winning days like that and not turn big winners into sizable losers, that 16 grand in payouts could have been 60 grand. No problem. The $45,000 account balance we're talking about could have been 100 grand. So I don't know. Jack, I'm happy you mentioned that. That's one other thing that kind of, hurts here when talking about John G's live account. But I need to get over it. John needs to get over it. Anytime we do something wrong in an account or on a single day, it should hurt, it should sting, but you have to get over it and move on. But when you move on, you need to remember it happened. Everything that you do wrong should sting to a degree. If it doesn't, you're going to replicate it again. So let it sting, let it hurt. Just remember it moving forward and don't replicate the same mistakes. Don't have $18,000 swings like that, among other things.
Well, thank you, John. I see we got Daniel up next.
Daniel, yeah, let's pull up Daniel's card. Daniel's another person who didn't have a good day today. Struggled in the live account. 34 days in the live account. Today was 35 when they brought the account to zero. And, not the greatest in the way of statistics here on this account. 53% winning days, 43% winning trades. But the average winning day was, only a little better than half of what their average losing day was. That's completely backwards. Best day, making $2,900. That's all fine and dandy, with a $2,000 loss limit. But a lot of those losing days did hit the $2,000 daily loss limit. Very few did they cut short. They did cut enough short to where the average losing day was only $1,500. But there's a lot of things to unpack here with the metrics. I talked about the winning trades. They're a little better than 1-to-1 on the winning trades, and they're only right 43% of the time. If you're 1-to-1, your winning trade percentage has to be higher. If your average losing day is bigger than your average winning day, almost twice as large, you've got to be at a higher percent winning day. So there's a lot here. What I didn't like is, they had 500 left in the account today and they risked the $500 that they had left. I know it's not a lot after, someone starts out with a bigger account balance, but, it's living to trade another day is really the name of the game here. It's something that John could have, taken to heart more so, something that Daniel could have taken to heart more so. Especially when you're seeing a negative average daily P&L, that is something that tells you that something's not working in the current market environment with your strategy and what you're doing. And if you have an average negative P&L over 34 days, 51 days, 52 days, like John G., you have no business trading more than one contract. You only add to your leverage and take bigger positions on when it's working. You don't do that when it's consistently not working. People hate to hear that, but it's keeping the math on your side, or putting yourself, if you're not keeping the math on your side, statistically you're putting yourself in a bad position. And we as traders who are intraday trading equity indices, we've got 6 targets all over us, on the back of our head, front of our heads, our backs, everywhere. We need to be smarter about what we're doing, and we need to analyze and analyze our trading and be real about our trading results. And if you're not liking what you see out of your results, you need to make some changes, and you need to make them quick. We're in a position where we are highly responsible for our own outcomes. And if you're not acting quickly and moving swiftly, you're going to get caught off guard, and the money goes very, very quickly in this business.
I think what we see a lot here, and I'm going to try phrasing this a different way, is, so for instance, I've talked about before the conviction with which people hold losers versus winners. And this is definitely the case where Daniel was never really making, like, there's not as egregious stuff as going on the last card. Like, he was never up a bunch of money, like 15K, and then hitting it. But seems pretty timid when he's up money. I mean, the biggest day you mentioned was like $2,900, but he's pretty well acquainted hitting that 2K loss limit. So I'm going to phrase it this way, Mick. I think that when people have these accounts, anybody, even if somebody hit on in the chat, but this is true, anybody, even if, imagine somebody who's just a really bad trader, like they just, what they're doing is not working. They can still stay in an account way longer than a lot of people just by recognizing that and risking the right amount. Like, we very rarely see people, I feel like, it's like, because the risk limit is there and the contract limits are there or whatever, there is this idea of FOMO that I have to use all of it because today could be the day that I Susan it. Right? Whereas it's a lot more sustainable. I rarely see people just like picking, like, okay, I have, say, 10 grand in this account. I am going to risk, my DLL is going to be 5% of that. So $500. Actually, my DLL is going to be 5% of whatever I have in the account each day. Even better. I really don't see that. If it goes up, that's more. It's 20K, then it's 1,000. We don't see that. We see a lot of, it's a 2K limit, I'm going to use it. And yeah, it's kind of an illusion, right? Because sure, if you put on, limit in this account's 10 contracts, there is the possibility that if you just wake up in the morning and hit sell 10 NQ, yeah, you could make $30,000-$40,000. It is highly, 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 highly unlikely, kind of like buying a lotto ticket or something like that. More likely, you're going to lose $2,000 and you're going to keep losing it.
Yeah. And the problem is that, like you said, you could, catch one where you do that and you make the money. But what happens if you do that, 50 more times or 100 more times? Like, it doesn't pan out favorable.
Yes. Well, hopefully some stuff learned there on this. We got to run a little bit short of time here, Mick. Is there anything else you wanted to add?
No, not really. I mean, just, something Hogue always says, don't risk thy whole wad. That's what I've seen out of these last 2 traders we featured, and you just can't do it. Jack, you were talking about the loss limits. I think some people, loss limits are a guideline, but all traders need to be more disciplined and more disciplined and more disciplined. And just because Topstep offers you a guideline of 2,000 or 3,000, just it's not an open invitation to hit it if things are going sideways or if things are going down. You got to intervene yourself, and if you're not going to do that, you're going to make it that much more difficult for yourself to find short-term success. And if it's harder to find short-term success, it's more difficult to find longer-term sustainable success. So you have to reflect on, what do I want to get out of my trading? Do I want to give myself the room that I want, or do I want to operate in a way that I know I need to, a more disciplined way to actually, see longer term positive results out of all my efforts and speculation in the business, in the markets. That's it.
Well, I do have another thought, but I'm going to save it for tomorrow with Ben, because it'll take more time than we have right now. But something's clicking in my head right now. But I think Daniel, there's hope for Daniel in the future, and I'll explain what I mean tomorrow. Next time, and as the risk management turns. In the meantime, stick around. We got way more Topstep TV. We got group coaching coming up next with JD and Robert. Then we got Pass with the Pros. Stanley and James D are in the house. Will they pass with the pros? We shall see. And then Rips is coming back for Power Hour. You won't want to miss that. Stay cool, everyone, or warm, wherever you are. Stay safe, and we'll see you right after this break.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It's my favorite time of day. I hope it's yours. It's that time of day where we take your questions, you traders from the chat, and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. I am JD. Behind the curtain, I'll be feeding some questions to Robert. We're going to go over them, as many as we can. We got quite a few in here today. Coach Robert, what is happening? How you feeling on this crisp Tuesday afternoon?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Things are going good down here in North Carolina. Just our thoughts and everything else with the folks in Florida, and still the recovery out in Western North Carolina. Hearing some good things that's starting to pick up over there, and hopefully the weather hitting Florida there isn't as bad as we expect it to be. But we'll see. But our hearts, thoughts, and minds go out with everybody there. So we hope everybody is as safe as possibly can be.
Absolutely.
We have a lot of questions, JD. We can fire through some of them. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's just get going then.
Yeah.
Well, first, you saw a few things in the chat you wanted to address. You want to burn through that real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Jim Jacks has had some good questions in there, but some others as well. And just try to generalize some of these where it was there was a comment. It's kind of a response to a comment I made where people were talking about like rules of what you can do, and like, well, why can't you automatically move our profit, our stops like into our own profit, or lock us out if we're up so much we can have that. And my answer was, well, I wasn't being coy. My answer was like, well, because traders have to take some responsibility for themselves. That's as a coach, I'm just like, well, why did you trade that? Well, I don't know. Great. Let's look at your trade plan. Do you see that line in your trade plan to trade when that happens? The answer is no. So the question is, why did you trade it? So I want to make sure that we're taking our responsibility for ourselves. So if I'm sure my notifications here. The real thing was, hey, if I'm up in profit and I'm reaching a higher profit target, why can't we have an automatically move so we can lock in some of our profits? The answer is you can, and it's a click of a mouse and you drag your stop loss where you want it. The other option is to close the position in profit. It's not that hard, but I think the comment started coming through when I mentioned, I'm like, just you got to take responsibility. And then one other thing that I added to that, JD, was that a lot of the stuff that we have, like not just prop firms as a whole, but Topstep specifically as well, is that I really think it's a little too easy. And I'm going to lay that on the line. I've said it before, where I'll give an example. At the end of the day, if you're still in a position, it's a little over a year ago before we changed the 1-step-1 rule, you lost your account, because that is a process. That's something you need to do and understand as a trader. If I'm on the computer right here to my right-hand side of my own personal account and I leave an order on overnight and there's not enough margin there, or the market gaps down over my stop, I'm getting a call from a broker. I lose all my money. So we are just being like, don't worry about it. We'll take care of that. I think that's a little easier. I think we should, honestly, like put some of that stuff back again. Okay. Hey, if we trade too many contracts, I can't trade too many contracts in my account. I only have X amount of dollars in my account. If I try, I'm going to have a problem with that. I can load as many contracts as I want. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I didn't mean to click on the 10. I meant to click on the 1. And it went against me. Your money's gone. Here at Topstep, or a lot of prop firms as well, we go, oh, well, you can only trade 5. So you click on the 10, we're not going to let that happen. So when I said that, again, I wasn't being coy with all this stuff. I just wanted to be clear on that, just clear that up for some of the folks in here that says, no, I just think we got to take responsibility for ourselves. That's the main point I want to make on this. That was our tip of the week, like last week, the week before. This week, it's continuous learning. So I'm going to go on that route and say, if you want to move your stop in a profit, go for it. If you want to take your trade off, go for it. But I really shouldn't be on us to be able to do that. There were other questions earlier when Mick was on talking about, well, can the risk managers close our accounts for us if we're making enough money? Well, no. Well, they can, but define enough money. We're not going to take the positions of a trader. We're going to close your account, your positions out if you start losing too much. Because if you're a live account and that's live money, yeah, risk is watching like a hawk. If they start seeing some things go awry and you get a large account taking large size, they're going to close it down on you. They're going to close that position. But they're not going to close your account and say, this guy made enough, or this trader made enough money. It looks like they're doing well. We'll just lock it here so he doesn't give any back to the market. No, it ain't going to happen. That's not our responsibility. So traders, if you're listening, I know it's experiential learning. That's what Topstep is all about. You get in for very, very little investment. Trade size, trade larger accounts. Prove that you can trade consistently over time, and then you get your live account. We get your XFA, and you can take withdrawals and payouts, and then you get your live account. But you got to own it. It's your process. We're not going to tell you how to trade. We'll tell you what some of our pitfalls are. Some of my pitfalls are different than JD's. They're different than Hogue's. They're different than Michael Patak's. They're different than any other traders that are on here, different than Doby's. And some of his rules don't match with mine. Every trader is different. Every trader is individual. So I want to make sure we put all of this off our chest and get it out there that take your responsibility, trade the way you want, that works for you, that works for your personality. Trade the instrument that you feel most comfortable with. You don't always have to trade the most popular instruments. We do a lot because the markets are moving. But yeah, JD, I just want to make sure we're clear on that stuff, because it's take responsibility. That's the whole rant here. It's just like, you got to take responsibility. Look, we're not going to do that for you. You got to learn it. This is trading, folks, and a lot of the stuff we do for you already, you cannot do in a live account. So own up to it. Learn it, develop it, and then put it into process. And I'm being very kind about this. This is the coaching side of things. It's not a responsibility to do that. And I think it's a little bit too easy sometimes, to be honest. So we'll leave it at that. Next question, JD.
You hit the nail on the head there, Robert. Trading isn't easy, but I'll tell you this, it's a hell of a lot easier than it was 20 years ago because of the way that prop groups now operate. You as traders at Topstep are taking very, very, very little risk. And like Robert said, we can't hold your hand the entire way. You're going to have to take some accountability. So take that for what it's worth.
Yes.
All right, let's hit some questions. First up, we've got Carlos. Carlos says, will you please give a crash course or briefly explain the basic terminology you all use during the day, such as liquidity and failed auctions, and the importance of key data discussed? We could talk about that all day, but what I'm going to do for you, Carlos, is drop a link to our Topstep Trader Lingo Glossary in the chat. I'll give you some definitions of a lot of the terminology that we use throughout the day. Go ahead and take a look at that. Also, during segments like fast markets, power players, power hour, we are always talking about things like liquidity and failed auctions and describing it in detail. So take a look at that trading glossary and just try and pay attention. All right, next up, we've got DCA Fortune says, I can't seem to get my hotkeys to work. I'm following the directions listed. Is there something special we need to do to activate them? Is this something others are having challenges with? Thank you in advance for your assistance. Just so happens, Coach Robert made the video on how to set up hotkeys. I think we can give a real quick. Can we dial down your 5-minute or less videos into like 30 seconds real quick and show people how to set up the hotkeys?
Absolutely. You're looking at Topstep X right now. On the left-hand side, we have a gear called Settings. If you mouse over it, you click on Settings, there's a bunch of headings on the top. One of them is called, ironically enough here, JD, called Hotkeys. And then on the left-hand side, it tells you what it is: buy market, sell market, join bid. And let's say I want to set the hotkey for buy markets. It's top on the list. I click on Set Hotkey, and I press the key that I want. And let's just press the plus sign. You can see the plus sign is right there. Now, if I don't want that, I can click on clear, and I actually want Control Plus because I want to make sure that I'm hitting 2 keys whenever I'm doing a type of buy and getting into the market. I think a really cool one to flatten all is spacebar, because it's the biggest one. You can just run over, slam your hands on your keyboard, and it's the only one that can just get you out of those quick. You click on confirm. Next thing you know, next time you are in your chart, you on Topstep X, and you press Control Plus based on what I just entered here, you will be in a position, a buy market at whatever your contract size is set at. Should be pretty quick, but you're right, JD, there's the Topstep X in 5 minutes or less. I'm going to actually post that link. I had it right here to that whole series, and I just moved, and I'm at a better sounding place, so I'm going to make some more of those for the last few features that came out of Topstep X, so stand by for those as well.
Perfect. Thank you, Coach Robert. All right, next up, we've got Scott. Scott asks, can you speak of trading statistics of some of the profitable traders who take payouts? I've heard you mention that you have an 80% win rate, taking 7 to 8 points, trading the NQ, etc. Have you mentioned an 80% win rate? What's Scott talking about? Is that something you've?
Yeah, I have, and I can show. Yeah, I can show this stuff too. It's JD. It's just a style of trading, so try not to put so much weight on this as to what I particularly do. My win rate is 75 to 85%, but if it's under 75%, I'm losing money. You look at someone like Dakota, who's a much better trader than I am, bar none. What's his win rate? 35, 40%? And he's significantly better. So we can't really tie simply win rate into one thing, this win rate and risk reward. I take a whole bunch of trades, little ones, and I target those, like Scott had mentioned here, 7, 8 points on NQ. It's only but what I found works for me. If I try to go for a long target, I don't have the patience for it. I'm not really good at reading the market that way. I'm not good with the trending. What I'm good at is saying, okay, the market was here, then here, then here. I think it's going to go here. And those are generally pretty small moves. So the question here, the specific question is, can you speak of the trading statistics of the profitable traders who take payouts? Sure, they're all over the board. They're all over the board. JD's done the stats there, and I covered for him when he was on vacation, and they are absolutely all over the board. One trader will take 2 trades a day trading gold. A next trader will take 15 trades a day trading gold. Someone else will take 2 trading NQ. Someone else will take 30 trading NQ. Some hold for 5 minutes. Some hold for 4.5 hours. It really depends on the trader's style. So as far as these statistics, they really are independent. But I'll tell you one statistic, and JD probably attests to this also, but Scott, one statistic for all the winning traders that are taking these payouts, they're consistent. That is what I can say. They're consistent. You generally don't, there's outliers, of course, but you generally don't see a trader that's doing $250, $300, $350 a day and then a $5,000 a day. It just doesn't match their plan. They don't do that stuff. You also don't see a trader that's losing a 200, 300, 400 and then losing 3,000 or 4,000 in a day. They just don't do that. So that would be the one statistic, Scott, that I would take a look at is, are you consistent? Are you following your trade plan? And does your risk reward match what your win rate is? Because they can be skewed as well. This I'm going to drop, JD Welkin, the next question. I'm going to drop a link I have a public shared drive. And in there is a trader reference guide that shows you your win rate. Meaning if you win, if it's a 1-to-1 risk reward, then you need a 50% win rate. Okay, if it's a 2-to-1 risk reward, you can get away with less than a 50% win rate. I have that in a document and I have that as an image. So I'm going to share that into chat right now. It's a public shared folder. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Feel free to help yourself. Let me know if you want to see anything else in there as well.
Perfect.
I know we're going fast, but these are recorded. These are all recorded. Yep. So I know I'm going quick. It'd be a lot of questions to get through.
You can always go back and check anything that you think you might have missed. Coach Robert's link is in the chat right now. All right, we're going to move on to the next question. Liam says, I have good entries, but I have issues with taking profit. Interesting question. Well, we just heard Jack and Mick talking about this on the shoulder tap. A trader had a trade that was $15,000 in profit and reversed to hit the daily loss limit for the day. So I guess the real question is, how much profit are you looking to make on a trade with these great entries? Are your expectations a little unreasonable? Are you trying to hit a home run on every single trade? Are you moving your stops too early? There's a lot of answers to this question, but I guess it all starts with what's your opinion of a good trade?
Opinion of a good trade is one that worked, that was working with my plan. That's bar none. That's it. So Liam, if you have good entries, we have issues with taking profit. That's the one variable we really, really don't know. I mean, we don't know the market. We're all speculators anyway, but we know our entry because it fit our process. We entered it. We know our stop because we know what we're willing to risk, we're willing to lose. We know our potential target. So it's a good question, actually. What you put in there is like, you're not really good at taking profit. Hogue has a rule where if it gets close, I think it's 20% because 80% of his targets
getting 20% rule.
Yeah, 20% rule. It gets 20%. If you're looking for 10 points and it goes 8, he'll just take it off because it's just, in my opinion, I don't think it's really good to sit and look at something. Let's just not even call it dollar. Let's call it points. Your 10 points target and you're at 9 points, and to let it go back to 0 and then hit a stop loss. I'm sorry, but that is not in my playbook. And I would venture to say that is not in someone else's playbook either. You know what? It didn't hit my target. I'm just going to let it go all the way back, give all this money back again, at least take something out of it. At least take something. If you're that far up, let it come back a little bit. Yeah, there's going to be fluctuations, but if it's that far in profit and you let it go that far behind you, hopefully you've recognized that the market simply isn't doing what you thought it was going to be doing anymore. We know our entry. We know our stop. We don't know the target, so we got to take what we can get out of it. I am a total fan of this, and I've been told a million times that, dude, you left money on the table because I'll take my 10 points out of NQ and it'll go another 50 and I'll get laughed at. I'm like, no, my plan was to take 10. I took 10. Now, if your plan is to take 50 and you took 10, well, that's a different story. So Liam, thanks for putting it in there. It's very, very, very common, but I'm going to defer to you to say, what does your plan say? If you don't have one, make one and modify it and change it according and adapt it with the way the market is moving. Set it up, and I'm going to share something later on that it's a really cool risk calculator that I actually finished. So I will be sharing it later on. I'll pull it up on my screen just to show you. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but this is what it looks like. And I'll just leave it there for a moment so you all can stare at it. I just want to make sure we go through all approvals and we get everything else aligned before we go and broadcast this live. But it's basically, you just put in where you are with your balance and your risk instrument you're trading, and it will calculate your profit targets and how many contracts you need to trade per day if you want to pass a certain amount of days. It's really very intuitive, but that's going to be free for everybody. I actually just completed it today. I've been working on it a little bit. We'll get the team to take a look at it, and we'll get it out to you as soon as possible. If that's going to help with a lot of that information. Where am I? How much do I need to make? What am I trading? What's my risk like? It will do it all for you. It doesn't tell you what to trade, or how. It just says, this is what I need to be able. Hey, I am on this. If I trade for 5 days and I want to trade ES, I need 12 points a day. There we go.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach Robert, and thank you for the question, Liam. All right, next up, we've got Neil. Neil wants to know, what is the best book for mindset? Well, we also have a link. Let me throw this in the chat right now. We have a link to some of our favorite books. I'm going to throw this link in there right now. It's not the end all be all.
I can hear. Yeah, I can see this. I have a hard time seeing the chat because I'm looking at the questions and answering. So a lot of traders are in here asking me direct questions. I will get to those right after this segment. I just can't read them while I'm on air right now. We have them submitted, but I will get to you.
Yeah, sure. We got a ton of questions submitted to our forum, so apologize if we don't hit everything in the chat. But take a look at that link I just dropped. It's the link to our Topstep reading list. There's books in there like The Trading Book by Anne-Marie Band. There's some trading psychology lessons in there. The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. The Mental Game of Trading by Jared Tendler. A whole bunch of good stuff. So go ahead and take a look at that and choose for yourself. Or go to the library and grab them all. All right. Elliot Jones wants to know, I submitted a question about Series 3. What materials can we use to study for that? We're not recommending any study materials, specific study material companies, I should say. So just go ahead and do a simple web search and you'll find a reputable source for study materials for the Series 3. All right. Radion says, what are the best strategies I can follow to manage risk effectively in volatile markets? And are there any tips on how to identify optimal entry and exit points in these situations? Well, yeah, again. So let's identify what type of market situation you're trading in. Highly volatile market, is it are we trending higher? Are we going lower? Or are we just moving silently in a violent range? Sideways in a violent range? You have to be able to identify the market direction, then take advantage of those movements, right? So in a market that's trending higher, you want to be on the right side of the market. Market that's trending lower, you want to be on the right side of. In a market that's going sideways, you want to be able to have a strategy to play that range. So in your opinion, Coach Robert, what is the best way to, I suppose, identify a trend and get on the right side of it early enough to take a nice piece of chunk out of that move for the day, or a nice chunk of that move for the day?
Yeah, that's another common question there, JD, and you did a good job with the beginning of that. So the best strategies to manage risk effectively are to trade your plan, and that fell right into this. This wasn't a plan on this calculator. We'll be getting out to you guys pretty soon here. So the best way, again, I'm going to be honest, Radion, the best way to manage risk in a highly volatile market is to not trade it. Simple as that. If you're in a position, or not a position, if you're looking at a market and you're used to it moving, let's just throw arbitrage, used to it moving 20 or 30 points, you want to take some pieces there, and all of a sudden it starts moving 60, 70, 80, 90 for some reason, maybe unknown, maybe news, maybe earnings are related or anything like that, don't trade it. You have three options. You can go long, you can go short, or you can sit on your hands. So honest to goodness, I'm not being coy here, but that's the best way to trade a highly volatile market. If you're not used to it, it's just don't. Just wait. We can trade 22 hours a day. We don't have to trade at the worst possible times. There will be other times, I always say there's not many guarantees in trading, but one of the guarantees is that there will be another trade for you to take sooner or later. I heard a click, JD. I don't know if it kicked you off of the
Nope, I
line
got
or
it.
what. Okay,
You
cool.
heard a click? Did you click again?
I heard a
Okay.
click. I didn't know if it just disconnected. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Goober says, how do I stop oversizing when I have strong conviction in my setup? Oftentimes it will turn out great, but my size made my stop too small. I know it's willpower, but I was wondering if there was a mental way I can change this. All right. Of course, when you increase size, you're also increasing risk, which means if you have a daily loss limit or maximum loss limit, the bigger size you trade, the tighter your risk parameters are going to be. So you really got to keep that in mind. If you're looking to hit a home run, you need to give that trade a little bit of room to breathe. Nothing is an instant winner. In fact, I would go so far as to say 90%, more than 90% of traders always start off as losers and then turn into winners over time, right? Depends on what time frames, how the speed of the trades that you're putting on. It is subjective. But yeah, putting on too much size can scare you out of a good trade. It could also get you stopped out too early if your risk parameters are too tight. But Coach Robert, what's your take on this? Controlling size,
Yeah, it
controlling risk.
sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It sounds like there's a little bit of greed factor in there too. What's the name? Goober Ta. Sounds like there's a little greed factor in there as well. You know, oftentimes my trade turns out great, but my stop is too small. Well, if your stop is too small, that means your size is too big, because you're not reading where the market is going. If you have a stop where it's just X amount of points away, is it because you have a hard stop that I'm not losing any more than 10 points or any more than X amount of dollars? Or are you actually picking a spot in the market where it says, this location here is what I'm going to use for stop is going to invalidate? Now, sometimes it may be a little further away than what you really anticipate and you're really used to. If that's the case, but it's a really good setup and you really want to take it, scale down, size down. Just take some positions off. If it starts to go against you, get out. You can always get back in that trade again. Just like I said a minute ago, there's not a lot of guarantees in the market, but one of the guarantees is there will be another trade to take at some point. To capitalize on this also, as far as if there's willpower, but if there's a mental way that you can change this, it's just repetition. It's screen time and getting used to seeing it. If you're getting into these trades and your stop is too tight and you're getting knocked out of them, and just scale down, slow down. You are far better off learning to trade well than trying to pass a combine in a couple of days or trying to make that quick buck. Believe me, that is the fastest way to lose everything. There's not a lot of room. Okay, they're tight. There's tight risk parameters. At 50K account, you have $2,000 maximum loss. That's not a lot. So you need to really, really, really manage that. And if your stop you're putting in there or your level of invalidation is $1,000, you're giving up half your entire account on one trade. Just think it over, write it down, throw it into your journal, see how you were feeling about that at the time, and always leave a note. Stick that note right up on your monitor if you want to scale down, size down, and manage those losses, manage those stops for sure. See, oftentimes it turns out great. Don't be greedy about it. Manage your risk. I know you hear it all the time. We say it all the time. Get rid of the greed. You're obviously not fear. I don't think, there's greed and fear. JD, just an aside, there's greed and fear, right? I don't see a lot of traders that have the fear because trading is difficult. And if you're here learning to trade, you're not necessarily afraid of it. Yeah, we might be afraid of losing some money, but what are you going to lose? You lose $2,000, you're losing the $49 cost of a combine. You're not losing $2,000. If I lose $2,000 in a real account, it's $2,000. It's not $49, which is exactly what the programs are all about. Manage it. Don't be afraid of it, and stay away from the greed. It's attrition. It's over and over again. It goes back to that question earlier. What are the best strategies the traders have and statistics on it? The trading statistics, the instruments, the times, the lot size, they're different. The one thing that remains consistent for all of these profitable, consistently traders is consistency. Excuse me. Can't say that enough.
Yep. Well, thanks for the answer, Coach Robert. Thank you for all your questions. With that, time is up for group coaching today. We do appreciate you sticking around with us and for submitting your questions. We had a whole lot. We're going to have a bunch left over for later in the week, too, I bet. We'll see how many more we can get to as the week goes on. But stick around. We got more tradertainment coming your way. We got Pass with the Pros coming up. James D and Stanley P are back. We're going to try and pass a couple of trading combines. And then we're closing out the day and Power Hour with Andre, Dolby, Rips, and Hogue. Pulling pork into the final hour. All right, folks, we are going to take a short break. Stick around. We'll be back with Passing with the Pros.
Awesome.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. We're back. Thanks for sticking around with us. It's time for Pass with the Pros. We're going to try and get two of our special guests here through a trading combine. We got Stanley P up there in the right-hand corner. Stanley, what's up, my man? He's just a couple $100 away from passing another trading combine. So we're going to see if we can get him across the goal line here. Then on the bottom right, we got James D, who is the very first trader to pass the trading combine. And actually, inadvertently created this entire segment. We were just talking about that in the green room. But thanks for joining us, guys. How's it going today? We're scouting out some trades. You see something you like already? What's the story?
For me, looks like, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at it in Q here. Looks like something's about to happen. So I'm kind of looking at these levels. We kind of had that burst this morning, so just want to see how we react to what's happening now. I like the reaction that we had off the 260s. So I'm kind of curious to see if we head up there, what'll happen. That's pretty much what I'm looking at right now.
James, what about you? You got a trade in mind? How close?
I got a trade on right now.
You got a trade on. All right.
Yeah.
How close are you guys from?
Sorry, go ahead.
What's the trade?
How close are you from passing this trading combine? What's the dollar amount we need?
So I got a combine, and I'm up 1437 today. Trying to get it to 1500. So that's going to be what, $60 on that?
$60. Okay.
And then in my XFA, I'm long one MNQ from 20,188, which is roughly the regular session VWAP.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Very good.
And then if we can crack above that trend line that you've got on there, that diagonal one, I could see potentially new high of day or testing yesterday's high. Which is going to be at 266.
Yep, and I'm looking at that line is like around 20,240 in the NQ, back within the 30-minute range. I mean, if we had to do the reversal challenge, what direction would we? Obviously, you're going to be long, James, because you're already long. But for everyone else who's not in a trade, what would be your initial take on the NASDAQ here?
I would be long if we were doing a reversal challenge.
Mm-hmm.
JD, same?
I'm not adverse to that. So let's talk it through.
Let's.
I could actually see like Mag 7 is green across the board. And if we do end up with like a strong trend day where we're going to close the day at close to high of day, I could potentially see 330s on the NASDAQ by end of day. And that's actually where I would flip short. If we can get that level, it's obviously, 100 points away, but that's ATR, the daily ATR. And we rarely break outside of that. So if we do, that would be a great short entry for me, just a mean reversion back to, if we're up there, potentially the 260s again.
And then, James, what's your P&L currently on this?
I'm up 227 in my XFA and an open profit of $100 on this one micro.
Sweet.
Excellent.
Combine?
That's an XFA. And then on the combine, I'm up 1437. So I'm actually going to probably take a long in the combine here just for a break of this trend line and a continuation higher.
This isn't for a combine pass. This is just a profit target for the day, right?
Well, for the combine pass, I'm only on day one, but this will get me to my first $1,500 day on this combine if I can get this extra $60. So I'm just taking a little scalp long here.
Cool.
Might have to have you back on tomorrow if we get this. Dolby, what do we like for the house? What do we like for the house accounts? Is something we want to piggyback?
Whatever they like, to be honest. I mean, I don't have a ton of opinions here. Let's see. I mean, I think bullish is good. I don't particularly enjoy shorting indices unless there's something going on in the world that justifies shorting indices. And I don't know if there is right now. Obviously, there is a lot of news going on, but it might just be baked in at this point. So we could just see a slow melt higher while shorts get pinched. So I wouldn't mind leaning long.
I'd say in general, that's
something interesting.
Yeah.
An interesting correlation that I'm seeing just today is actually crude oil and NQ are inversely correlated today. If you look at that big spike where we broke through IB on the NQ, we also rocketed up on crude oil and broke back through yesterday's low. And now sort of the opposite is happening. Crude is retracing and moving back towards its daily low, and NQ looks like it could be breaking out here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
you're
like
absolutely right about that one. Yeah, because even last time when I was on here, Andre kind of saw a similar thing happening as well with crude oil. I think that's a very good confluence to have for sure.
And that's off of Israel news, so that's more of like Mideast drama, let's say. So I wonder if that's why, probably. But I mean, we're kind of rejecting now.
I also
NASDAQ.
I heard that oil obviously drives. Like oil is used in basically every business, even from a transportation point of view. So higher oil prices can negatively impact businesses. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's sort of the...
Yeah. So you're talking about transportation, plastics, basically everything you touch or that's on your body has been piped through oil one way or another.
Yes.
It is omnipresent. So if it goes up, then it creates a huge issue. Additionally, with the Middle East stuff, market doesn't like uncertainty. We're a little bit back here. I mean, JD, if we're doing a NQ house, we wanted to get long, maybe spread out some bids between like 35 and 30. Or do you take it even further down?
We're kind of drifting right in between yesterday's value area high and yesterday's high. Yesterday's high was what am I looking at? 20,267. Yesterday's high. Yesterday's value area high 20,186. We're kind of just floating in space right in between those two levels. We haven't been able to really break out above the small 3-minute range going back to just before noon. I had a 2240 floating around there right now. I'd like to see better trade location. Maybe we get a little. Maybe we could play the bottom of this 3-minute range that I'm looking at. Let me
What's that?
Charts a little bit.
20,230.
I would say
that's what I'm kind of looking for.
20,230 is a good area. Yeah.
Okay. What? I'm putting a bid.
Stanley, what do you like that spot too? We're probably looking at the same thing.
I'm looking at the 30s level. So I'm looking for if we could pull back down to the 30s, I'll jump into some buys to see if we can target that 260 level.
It looks like we have some overhead supply right here, but if we can crack through that, I would expect that we could run back up to 266 pretty quickly.
Yeah, I got bids in here, so let's put our money where our mouth is. Let's say we'll bid 31 and 3/4, 29 and 3/4, and 27 and a half. That gets us in 3. So kind of the idea is just we're gonna try to see if we can buy the bottom of this like 5-minute range or 3-minute range, see if it touches below a little bit, run some stops, and then see if we can get momentum up to the 260s and hopefully even higher. And then Stanley, you're in that one too, right? You're looking for 230s.
Yep.
Okay. Guess we just hold hands and wait.
Yeah.
How's chat like it?
How does chat like it? How is chat doing?
Should we pull the chat? How's chat doing today? On days like this, it's tough listening to chat sometimes.
I'd have to say, in general, I think today was probably pretty favorable. We're long, pretty favorable for chat. I mean, NASDAQ in an uptrend is, I think, in the wheelhouse for most green days. I mean, who doesn't like going long the NQ? All right, so we're long. We got long 31 and a quarter.
31 and a quarter.
In the NQ. Stanley, you hop in on this one. Water's warm, we think, possibly.
Yeah, I'm looking to get in my entry.
All right, we got a little bit of damage we need to undo. If you guys didn't watch our 11 a.m. segment, we had a crude oil trade that we're looking at this 100 lot that got filled ahead of us. And lo and behold, like 2 minutes later, Israel news comes out and shoots it up like $1.50. So clearly,
say that one more time.
So Dre and
there was
a
100 lot bid in crude oil.
Yeah, there was a 100 lot bid right around like 70-90, and we're watching it float up and down a couple ticks, and they kept on pushing the price up to get filled, and they ended up getting filled all 100, and then within 2 minutes, Israel news comes out and it shoots up $1.50.
Headline driven. For anyone that was watching slow markets last night, Dakota was talking about that.
About what size coming?
What was he saying?
He was just saying that crude is going to be very headline driven with all of the news coming out of the Middle East, which is going to obviously interfere with some technical setups.
Yeah, absolutely. Fundamentals always trump technicals when it comes to that, especially conflict, which directly affects supply chains and whatnot, supply chains. So yeah, when you get a market that's moving on headline risk, technicals pretty much go out the window. I would say there's no reason to look at them, but typical patterns that you'll see setting up will just immediately break once fundamental news takes over the tape.
Yeah. And it's nothing you can do about it, right? That's what non-systemic risk for everyone taking their Series 3. Right. Something out of the blue just comes in and
do you guys plan, James and Stanley, do you plan on taking your Series 3 exam also? Is that on your radar?
I've been following the questions, but I feel like the priority is probably consistent trading first, and then I'll look into Series 3.
Good plan.
I agree with that. 100%. Yeah, let's pass some of these combines, then we can talk about that.
Yeah, the next segment of Pass with the Pros, I'm taking you live to the Series 3.
I gotta be honest, Series 3 is not that bad. It's not that bad to study for. They set up a lot of the questions to get it down to at least a 50-50, which is kind of nice. I think it's a little bit of math, but it's mostly just addition and subtraction. I haven't gotten to the last chapter yet, which is all the like CFTC
Rules and
regulation stuff. So maybe that's going to
regulations,
be the bear. But really, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I'm used to getting 70%. So if I can just stick with that, I'm good.
The rub is they separate it. They separate the test into two sections: market knowledge and then regulatory questions. You have 85 questions for market-based knowledge and 35 questions for rules and regulations, and you have to score 70% on both of them separately, individually. So,
oh, really?
You really gotta. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but spend a little extra time on the rules and regs because your margin of error is a lot smaller than it is in the other section of the test.
Oh, that's actually really good to know.
Does that make sense to you?
That's really good to know. Yeah, I'm not taking it until the 21st, so I built in a week of prep for them, so it should be good. Man, it's still range bound here.
Yeah, we got a ton of overhead supply. And I'm not an ICT guy, but I do like to look at fair value gaps, or I guess single TPOs. I think they're the same thing. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But we've got a big gap on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and we're just having trouble breaking through that. So it was part of the 12 o'clock candle. If you look at that on the 1 minute, there's like a, what is that, from top to bottom, 30-point 1 minute candle. And we haven't been able to break through that yet. We tried at 12:40, failed. That's when we came back and tested VWAP. And now it looks like we're rejecting out of that again.
We're long too.
All right, I got tagged in.
We're in.
Yep.
All right, we're all getting long here. Stanley, what's your entry price? Where are you long from?
230 even.
What's your stop?
Putting it down to 215.
Cool.
So I'm in 10 micros.
All right. We're long
10
three
micros,
now
all right.
we're long three e-minis at 20,299 and 3/4.
We're actually rejecting right off of that trend line. If you connect the highs from earlier today, that is now becoming resistance. I'm not a huge trend line trader, but when it works, it works. And if we can hold right here at 228, we could see a bounce.
Oh,
Nice line in the
you
sand
drawn
here at
that
28.
that trend line from like the bottom of what is this, like 20,170s?
Talking to me?
Yeah. You're saying the higher lows from 20,170 and then like
No,
20,200?
the highs.
Okay.
So the first high at like 274 and then at 260, and then we broke through it at 234 and we're coming back and retesting it on the other side.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, the range is good. You just gotta sustain the range. Only risking about 880 here on the 3NQ, which is really not that bad.
There's 3 people.
We are getting some negative delta coming in on the 100 tick.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm not a huge fan of. It's basically now or never for me here.
Oh, really? Okay.
What's our risk, Dolby?
The
house count?
The 880.
880.
The position that won't be named is 215 evens.
Got it.
And then we'll do
The
take profit
Voldemort
at
order?
like 43s, 59s, and 73s on this. Yeah, right. So Stanley, what are you looking for? So you're long with us around the 30s. What's your take profit for this?
Final take profit would be 260.
260.
I really like that 260 level. We have some orders sitting there as well. But I'm probably, if we could get to like the mid 40s, I'm gonna start peeling off some, and then move to break even.
Okay, it's getting a little bit wheelie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
267 was yesterday's high. We did reject off there earlier this morning, right after the initial balance was made.
Let's see. We need to get up to like these high 230. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna stop talking and let the Nasdaq do its thing here.
Let it play out.
That trend line is holding like perfectly. We ticked below it 2 ticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dolby. If you have it, just draw the trend line from that first high and just connect the highs from today.
I know what the pit trade
What
is,
time
but
frame
if
are you
it
on?
were
What's up,
1 minute
Nick?
works.
carried on overnight, why wasn't that showing up as
1 minute. You are hot AF, as they say, JD.
No, it's not.
Yeah, 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this looks good so far. Ooh, maybe no Doritos yet. No Doritos yet. Chat actually likes the idea. Okay, this is good. Chat likes to trade. We're in good shape. We're in good shape.
Crude also broke back below yesterday's low and is now coming up and retesting it. It tested it twice already on the 5 minute, and it's coming up again. That could be a nice potential for it.
Nice test your correlation theory for the day too, coming up then.
Yes. Yes. 2 ways to put on the same trade, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Figure it out, and then we change all the time.
Yeah, what kind of hedge is that?
Guys, also I got some merch.
Oh, look at that!
Nice.
Represent.
We'll have to send you something, Stanley. You haven't gotten any Topstep gear yet?
I would definitely like some for sure.
Oh, we'll get you some for sure. How's the quality? James, is it high quality merch?
Oh, the sweater? It's like fleece on the inside. It's actually really nice. Great for a Canadian winter.
Nice. Yep. Oh, www.shop.topstep.com, where you can get all of your winter clothes needs. Oh, nice memo.
I just put the request. I just put the request in, Stanley. We'll get you some gear.
Oh, appreciate that.
Get him the bomber jacket.
Crude is rejecting off of yesterday's low. Got like a hammer on the 5 minute.
Still right in the middle of this 3 minute range in the NQ.
Yeah. We're gonna upgrade it to a 15-minute range. No, we're still 5 minute. Why the 3 minute range? What's with the 3 minute chart? I've been seeing some people on 3 minute candlesticks.
Ask Coach Jay.
Oh, it's his thing?
Yeah. Jay kind of got me in a 3 minute chart. Just like Dan Hodgman got me in the 4 hour chart years ago.
It's like porridge, right? It's just right. It's not too fast, not too slow.
If we have like a second of downtime while we watch this, I've been scavenging Edgeful, and I found some cool stats that I want to share if anybody is willing.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So, who here is familiar with pivot points? Maybe just like put it in the chat, or if any of you guys online with me.
But I'm aware.
Yeah, we're familiar with pivot points.
I've heard about them.
Okay, so on Edgeful, if you look at, they have a report under the indicators tab where you can look at pivot points, and what it tells you is basically if you're opening between 2 pivots, what's the likelihood that you're going to come back and touch one of those pivots? And I just want to share with you the probabilities here because some of them are really high. And that's actually a strategy that I've been starting to trade, and I've been really happy with it. So like anyone who trades fully mechanical, this would be a great thing to look into. So for example, and actually today was a great example on NQ because it played out. We opened between R1 and P, and we came back and touched the P pivot, which according to Edgeful, that happens 69.5% of the time.
Nice.
And so another one, if you open between R3 or R2 and R1, the chance of hitting R1 is 76%. And so you can basically, at the open, just put these trades on with a 1-to-1 risk reward. And I found in my back testing that it's actually been profitable, at least recently.
No kidding.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
that was pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in chat who use pivots, so it might be hitting you up.
Yeah. Hey.
Ooh, pulling back a little bit here. Add more.
Right back to where we got in. Add more. What's our timeline on this trade? We were using short time frame charts to get in, so after a certain amount of time,
I would add
how do you
more.
feel? Do you feel stronger about the position over time, or less confident in it? I should say.
I'm just trading the range. That's all all I'm looking for is
We're all
range
right back
breaks,
down.
right? So we're holding it. I would hold until the range completely fails and we get stopped out. But I think the upside is too good.
Mm-hmm.
The upside is good, which is why I'd be more inclined to add more on a break above.
Okay.
Because this is kind of heavy. Delta is making like cumulative delta is making lower highs, which means on balance people are market selling this. Okay, I'm out on my combine.
Stopped out.
Stopped out. Yeah.
Updated P&L
and
there,
crude is
James.
rallying.
Said crude's rallying? Oh, a little bit. Wow, is that what's going on right now? We're doing a correlation thing with. That's been a while since we've seen that.
James called out that correlation right when we started the segment.
Yeah.
About a half hour ago. He's been seeing it all day today in crude oil.
I feel like this is.
James, what's your P&L?
I'm now up 1271 on my combine, and I'm still in the one long micro in my XFA. Currently up $73 on that.
Nice.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, Eddie.
You were up
And we're pushing
$73.
right back up.
73 buckaroos.
73 clams.
Kind of got like a really big Dorito. This might be the biggest Dorito I've ever seen. So it's part of my higher lows. I think it's James' lower highs. And it meets right where we're at.
So
right where we're at.
I'm looking at this. We touched yesterday's high and broke it by 10 points. We came back and we've been making lower highs ever since. And in that area of single TPOs, we're just not able. It looks like there's a big seller in the 240s that just keeps pushing this back down. And until we could, break through that and above, I don't think I'd want to be long in this anymore.
Mm-hmm. Stanley, what's up, man? Are you're still sweating this one out? You're in it, correct?
Yeah, I'm still in. We're kind of right around back to my entry, which is a good sign. So I'm still in it.
Still
I'm
confident?
I'm still pretty confident because we're just kind of like Dolby was saying, we've been pretty range bound. So I'm pretty confident. And once again, even if I lose this one, like I've accepted the risk. Yeah, if we hit, stop loss, it is what it is. But once again, we're already back in the mid 30s again. So I kind of want to see that push. I might peel off some at the 40s, but we'll see. Because we're heading right there now, so we'll see.
How close are you to passing this combine, Stanley?
I only need 400.
400? All right. Let's do it.
$400. Yeah, see, we literally rejected right off that 40 just now.
Yeah, man, 40s are
NQ's got a double top at 132.
132?
What are you looking at,
on
James?
NVIDIA.
Oh, NVIDIA.
It made its high at 11, and that was 132. And then it made a lower high at 1230, and that was 132. And now we've been unable to break back above that. Could be happening right now, though. Actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're
Ooh,
popping above
let's go
these 40s right now.
45s. Let's get 45s. I moved the stop up to 222 and 3/4. Let's see if we can get over 245. That would be awesome. Then I think we can really make a push for like 260s, 280s.
The stops are going to get popped if we
100%.
push the 250s.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
trying.
moving my stop
It's
up
really
to
trying.
225.
Yeah. How much do you need again, Stanley? What number are you looking for to pass? Like on the NASDAQ, what level?
I only need 250. We get to the 250s.
Hell yeah.
And
Let's go.
That's
I'll
pretty
put it on
much.
my
And we
chart.
pretty
pass?
much it.
Here we go.
We passed,
Get ready.
so-
Eddie, get ready with the siren. We're ringing the bell.
Come on, baby.
Have a party.
Come on.
250. 250 in the NQ is a combine pass.
Oh, you're going most wanted man in Chicago. You getting arrested, JT?
Coming for you, Dolby.
All right. I'm long
Away we
too.
go.
They heard MP was in
One?
town.
Yeah.
Yes, isn't he? Yep.
We're out one for like $300.
Beautiful.
Come on, 50. Here we go.
Give us another
Here we go.
push. Another push.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fires. There it
I'm
is.
seeing
Stanley?
Yesterday's
There we
high.
go.
You got
Do
it?
it, Stanley.
Pass?
Get it?
I need $3 more.
Oh, out two?
$3 more.
Yeah,
Hold
let's go.
on. Let's pass the
$3
hat.
more.
Hold on. We're up to 66.
Yeah, baby.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Get it, Stanley?
Dolby, did you get out?
Oh, that's
You need-
funny.
We're
You
still
need, you
long
need
one.
$3 more? $3
$3 more. That's
$3 more.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
That's all right.
I'm calling that a pass.
I'm gonna be
No way.
Full port.
He has to pass.
Full port, Stanley.
He has to pass.
full port, right?
For
$3.
$3?
Load up.
Let's go.
You can get it.
We're making $3 right now.
Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna do it right now. Let's do it.
Yeah, switch
Actually,
to
I want to
micros
call the
for
wrist
sure.
Let's
team.
do it.
I want to call the wrist team and see if we can let you slide on the $3 just because you did this live on TV.
Just get him.
Nope. Let's do it the right way.
There you
Yep.
go. I
Let's
like
do it
that.
the right
Stanley's
way.
a man of integrity. He doesn't want
Let's
some
do it the right way.
free shit. He wants to earn this.
Let's see.
And he's gonna get it.
So
And he's gonna get it.
Let's see.
We still liking it from the long side. James, you're back in long?
I jumped in long right at around 240, and I actually hit my daily goal for the combine. I'm now at 1530 on this combine from that last
Beautiful.
trade. So that puts me at the halfway mark for this, and then I also closed out the XFA right at yesterday's high. I'm up 382 on that.
Excellent.
Nice,
We're going
man.
to do a nice little segment. We usually don't get this kind of price action during the 1 to 2 o'clock hour, but
No.
digging it for
Just
sure.
gotta have
Very
me and
welcome,
Stanley
though.
back on more often, man. We bring the action.
That's right. Yin and yang. Just bring in the goods.
All right, we got 20 minutes to make $3 for Stanley.
Oh my
Go
goodness.
long one MNQ. We're gonna get a few bucks, just residual momentum here.
I
Yeah.
would think so.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Oh, nice.
Definitely not gonna.
Sounds very
This
reasonable.
is hilarious.
Did you did it?
There we
Did you get it?
go. Stanley.
Let's see. We
Got
need.
it?
Nope. We still didn't get it, folks. We need 92
Oh,
cents.
my goodness.
Come on.
Yes.
We
Come
need
on.
92 cents. Need 92
Yes.
cents. So
Stanley,
we're
you
gonna
got me
get it.
back here pushing all the buttons, dude. Like I'm so early. I'm just ready.
We're running out of fireworks here.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, let's see.
It's over the wire here. Pentagon. Israel has informed the Pentagon that Israel defense minister will not be traveling to Washington. So they're saying basically they have their own agenda.
Unga, I'm not telling my story. I am not telling my story until Stanley passes.
I'm ready with the sound effect right here, man. I'm ready to go.
$1. $1. All right.
It's like a rounding error.
Isn't it?
Yo, somebody called Delesh.
So get the expert.
Where's the guy when we need him? How do you do it? How do you make $1?
I don't know. That's hard to do. That's really hard to do.
Yo, Stanley, have you ever considered setting the daily profit target for the account? So I just set mine at like $1,515 because there are some fees, and then I'll just let it run and auto liquidate me when I'm at target.
Yeah, I've done that in the past. I've done that in the past. I kind of took it off a bit, just to not, because what was happening was I was limiting myself on both sides, right? So I would limit my losses, which is great, but then sometimes I would kind of lock myself out, and then I would see a setup and I would want to take it, but then I wasn't able to. Same thing kind of with like the profit targets. So, but I am considering once I actually get a couple of these accounts passed, to put it back on, just so I could kind of start automating my trading a little bit.
Stanley, what's your P&L?
We're at 52,993. So we're kind of just fooling around here.
Yeah, it's in a weird spot too, where it's like it could reject like 30 points, or it could shoot up 30 points because we're right by this 30-minute range high, which is also a daily range high. So we have like a lot of long-term levels kind of lining up here at this 260. Oh, I'm not envious. I am not envious. It is too tricky to get that last.
But this kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. Not what I was saying earlier, what some of the guys were saying earlier. I know Rips and was talking about it earlier as well, in terms of just like not just do what you're gonna do, set your levels and then kind of just take the trade.
Yep.
Because you see, I did set it, but it's one of those things where it's like, hey, follow your plan. Looks like we okay.
More volume. Here's your 50s again.
It is.
Yep. There goes those 50s. Yeah.
I mean, it is a good lesson, right? Because in this type of situation, I think, when I was doing trading combines way back in the day, when you start getting really close to your profit target, your mind starts switching to the money and less about the process. And that's when a lot of traders start getting like unhinged, just because they have this mental shift. My goal is to pass instead of my goal is to follow my process.
Right.
Look at Susan. 40K in a day, and then 20 back-to-back $1,000 losses. Right, all you got to do is make $200. Yeah.
It's worse than that, though.
$200 you ever have to make, right?
Jack's been talking about Susan for a couple weeks now. He tracks her very closely, and she's had days where she's up $7,000 to $10,000, and then comes back to hit that $1,000 DLL. She's had plenty of opportunities to make that $200 and go for that payout.
Yeah,
but
that's wild.
Jack has a new nickname for her every year. This is or every day, I should say. It's a pretty wild story, and he follows up on it every day during the shoulder tap. So catch him tomorrow. I'm sure he's gonna have another.
Find a trading buddy to manage your exits, manage your risk for you. Susan will put on the entries, then find someone else to do the back half.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard to do. Like, what, $1,000 loss limit, and she's still putting up like somewhere between 7 and 40K thousand days. That's incredibly hard. Incredibly hard.
Personally, that seems like too much.
No, she's
probably.
Yeah. She's hit the DLL, or not a DLL. Yeah, her personal daily loss limit of $1,000. I think Jack said 22 times, and she's had one $41,000 winning day. So one winning day and 22 losing days for Susan, after being up significantly and then coming back to hit the DLL.
Hey, we got 145 here on the clock.
We sure do. Oh, look at the time. Let's bring Eddie in real quick. We got another announcement for you folks. Let's get at it.
Yes.
Would you like to be a Topstep VIP?
Of course you would. All right, we're posting the link again here at 1:45 Central Time. We're going to let it run for 15 minutes. Remember, this is an opportunity to be on Coach Hoop's team. We're going to be drafting 50 traders for his team, and this includes three months of the 100K trading combine. You get 2 free resets each month, no activity fee, and get that access to the Discord channel, which is very exclusive. So get your name up there, click that link, fill it out, and we'll be giving this. We'll be doing this all week. Okay, so we drop the form multiple times during the week, and those with the most signups will be included in our drawing for 1 out of 50 VIP seats. So there it is, 15. Remember, you only need to do it once. We drop it, just put it in once. All right, and do the best you can. But otherwise, I'm going to pass this back to JD. It'll be time.
I just filled it out.
Thank
Eddie.
you, Eddie. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Thank you,
Yep,
Eddie.
just filled it out myself. Thank you.
We'll have a pin in the chat for a few more minutes. Probably till the next segment starts, I believe.
Yeah, top of the hour.
Fill out his...
Top of the hour.
That'll be the last one for today.
I got one more edgeful stat if people are interested.
Yeah, burn in.
Yeah, let's hear it.
This is for anyone who trades the morning session power hour. IB, initial balance. Initial balance is the first hour of trading for the regular session, 9:30 to 10:30. According to Edgeful, when IB low is set first, IB high is broken first, 77% of the time.
Wow.
You follow? And it's
That's
honestly
pretty
the
strong.
same vice versa as well. And of that, I did some back testing myself. IB is broken within the first 15 minutes of being set, around 75% of the time as well. And if you look deeper on the initial balance report on Edgeful, you can see that the average extension for initial balance is roughly 45 points on NQ. And so something that's been relatively consistent is if IB low is set first, IB high is likely to be broken, taking a long shortly before IB is set, looking for, a 10 to 20 point extension from IB. That's been working well in my back testing and the few days that I've been live testing it as well.
Wow, nice.
Very nice.
I have never back tested a day in my life. Not once. I do not get it. I'm not a math person. Math is hard.
I just
Coach
want
Robert,
to see if
there
there's
is-
like validity to the ideas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you back test for functionality, not for profitability. That's the point.
Yeah. Are we looking here?
Stanley, what are you looking for here? Are you just
Which P&L, Stanley? How much do we need now? Did you put anything else on?
We need $11.14.
$11.14. All right.
Okay.
Yep. Right now we're slowly creeping up. I'm looking to see if we pull back to the 50s, then I'll just take one MNQ back up. I still believe we can go higher. We just made that high at 268, so I definitely want to see those retested again.
Is this the closest you've ever been to passing? Or not passing?
I would say, but yeah, definitely like 90. I think it was 92 cents. Yeah, that's the closest.
Yeah. I don't even know if you can get much
That's the
closer than
closest.
that. It has to be like a record.
Right.
Is anyone in chat closer than 92 cents to passing before? Has anyone ever gotten like 50 cents to passing or like a buck? Or not a buck, but like a quarter? A dime?
Yeah, we're gonna pass this thing before we get off today. I believe it.
All right.
Dolby, when you worked
Freddie-
in support and somebody was $1 away from passing, would you just push them through?
No, absolutely not.
No? Okay.
No,
Just
because I did
asking,
trading
just asking.
combines, and that's the whole that's all of the joy of a trading combine is earning the pass and getting that last 10, 20, $100 is where all like the mind games of trading come into play. And so you have to have traders go through that experience of there's no freebies. So why give a freebie in a trading combine? You got to earn everything.
You got to hit the end zone for a touchdown. You got to hit the ball over the fence for a home run.
It's a game of ticks. Every tick counts.
Do you guys want to walk through like a little thought experiment just on sort of the expectation for the rest of today? I would argue that today has been a trend day higher. Is there a chance that we close on the highs today? Should the house account be leaving a runner on, potentially?
Do we have a runner on still?
Oh, yeah.
We sure do. And we're not that far from the highs.
No.
Stanley, we're popping. You get that $11?
No, I didn't. I got out.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So now what? How far away now?
12 bucks away.
20 bucks.
Okay.
You can do it, buddy. We're behind you.
We're right up at the overnight high. I think we're going to run some stops. I think we're going to bust stops up to 273 and then probably higher, potentially.
Right back to yesterday's high.
We're too
Right back
close.
to yesterday's high at 267.
I'm walking this stop up too. So we're at like 242 and a quarter. Just hanging out.
Still long one at 270, 227.
Oh yeah.
Where's your entry there, Stanley?
I'm at a 265. We have a
265.
lot of orders stacking up above those 70s. At least that's what I'm seeing.
Where's
I don't
Rips
know if
at?
anybody else sees that.
Long one MNQ
Here we go.
XFA.
Here we go.
I'm gonna buy one real quick, just see if it helps.
Everyone out and push. You got 5 minutes left.
Push, kick, whatever you need to do.
Okay, yeah, Delta's getting very positive here. We could see
This is good stuff. It's just bringing some conversation about, kind of strategy of passing trading combines. I remember when I was doing them back in the day, like sometimes if you are in a trade that is just crushing it, it's almost better just to let it run and see if it can hit your take profit to get you past, just because it gets you to the next stage.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're in like a really trendy market. Just letting that stuff
Did you
run,
put a-
just let the market do the work.
Did you put a stop in, Stanley? Are you working something?
Yeah. Stops at 260.
260? All right.
So 6 points.
I got
Not
the
gonna
word too.
full
Since
court
you're only,
here. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Absolutely
this is
not.
not the time for it. But I did get the thumbs up. Since you're only like $20 away, if you want to stick around for the next segment and keep trying to push through on air today,
let's do
you're more
it.
than welcome to. Yep.
Let's
You
do
might
it.
get so were you long at? You said 64s?
65.
66 and a quarter.
Oh, 66 and a quarter.
I'm long 65s.
All right.
Hey, just a heads up
You
here.
got
Final VIP check-in. We got about 5 more minutes on that. Don't miss it.
Thank you, Eddie.
Ooh, good call. Socials. James, do you have socials? Stanley, do you have socials? Chat wants to know.
Yeah. I'm on Twitter, saved by the chart.
Nice. Oh, here we go. We got a push.
Here we go. Get a
There's
push.
3 points.
Get a push.
You got it.
How many points do you need? Oh, it's on the screen right here. Oh, those micros are
let's
so
see, 10.
tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all those points you need. Oh no.
Colby, you've been trading the house account too long, man.
Oh, I'm so
Too
jaded.
used to that
Anything less,
50K risk limit.
anything less than like 5 lots is just not real.
Shout out to B Plus. Just followed me on Twitter. Thanks for watching.
There you go.
Nice.
That's awesome.
It has started.
So you need
Let's go.
76 and a
Push.
quarter.
Brian, I'm going to be honest with you. That smells like pure gasoline.
They've done studies, you know.
Want to take out these
60%
highs.
of the time, it works
Right there.
every time.
That doesn't make sense.
So close.
I feel like we're going to teleport right to 275.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a word I have heard in a while. The old NASDAQ teleport.
How many orders? Somebody have the order book up here, the depth of market? Just want to see.
Yep. I got 100 up, 100 down.
What do we got going on in the 273 to 275?
Nothing big. 33 at 75. The big size currently is at 280.
Just
they're
popped
offering
right through it.
20.
Put in a new high, 76 a quarter, new high. What's your out, Stanley?
Oh, it didn't get filled?
It didn't tag me out. I didn't get filled.
Oh, this is the most dramatic thing I've ever seen. This is ridiculous.
Where was your offer?
I didn't get filled.
There,
Let's see.
Is that time?
We got it?
There we go. Let me see.
Get it?
No way, you're still under?
Nope, we're still under, guys. We are still
How is that
under.
possible?
We're under 64 cents. No, 62 cents.
We got to adjust these down to a little. This is all right.
All right, a micro.
You're pushing too many buttons.
Folks.
Yo, you gotta add like $1 for the fees. Always, man.
The buck. Yeah, a buck or two.
That's twice in a row.
Yeah, you're
Less
right.
than a
You're
buck.
right. Yeah, you're right.
This
You're
is
right.
awesome.
You're right. Forgot about the commission. You're right.
It's not commission, it's
I mean,
exchange fees. Topstep
Exchange
charges
fees, right.
0 commissions.
Right.
That's right.
We keep bringing the turkey out for Thanksgiving and it's not done. Put it back in the oven again.
Yeah.
I got it, Eddie. Appreciate you.
Stanley is milking his on-air time. You've been kicking this can down the road for like 2 weeks, and you still won't pass, Stanley. I'm starting to think that maybe you just love the limelight.
Right? Price of
I'm
fame.
having a great time. I can say that.
We're rejecting off of
Definitely
the
having a
previous
great time.
high here at 274. We could be closing on the highs today.
Oh yeah, I want to get long more.
Yeah, I want to
think
take
you just
I want to
missed it.
take a long, but we're just so high up right now, and I'm literally like
274.
what 60 cents away. So no, this is
Oh, maybe
this is
do
actually
like a-
hilarious.
Just one mini,
You're gonna get
1 point target, 1 point stop, and just keep doing that.
Nvidia new highs on the day.
You're gonna hit it
Join.
like
Yeah.
James said a little while ago. You're gonna hit $2
Yeah,
residually, no matter what side the market you go on. If you buy it or sell it.
All right, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this.
Brian, I'm going to be honest with you. That smells like pure.
Let's see. Let's do this.
Colby, if you want to add more, I would do it right here. If you can get 274, yeah, right here. I'm gonna scalp a little
I wouldn't
bit
mind
right here.
270s. I want to see if we can get pull back to 270s and then bounce and just kind of maintain this higher low.
I want us to hold this previous high. If we can't hold that, we'll probably, I don't know, walk.
No, I don't even care about my trade. I'm just looking at VMix, right? Oh, damn, dude. All right, we're
Wow,
in. We're
okay.
long 2 now.
At top of the hour.
We're
here.
still going to be break even. We're still going to be break even on this, on our entire position here.
Stanley, are you in the market right now?
270s.
No.
We're long 2 now at 249.
Okay. House counts long 2. Stanley needs 60
Pulling back.
cents to pass the trading combine.
We're pulling back.
As soon as you do this, we're cutting a break.
Brian, I'm going to be honest with you. That smells like pure gasoline.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
Let's see. Oh no! Oh no!
Are you going backwards?
No. Oh man, yeah, we're going backwards here.
What'd you do? What'd you put on?
I selected the wrong instrument.
Uh-oh.
Never pick up a tuba while you're trading.
Oh yeah.
No.
What'd you lose? Now what are we doing?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm out of the market now. Let's see. We're at 885. Looking to do
lost $100.
The ES, yeah, got stopped out. Did the because I know the ES is much smaller. So instead of keep trying to trade the micro Nasdaq, probably get the micro S&Ps.
Oh.
And looks like look what's
flush.
happening now. Yeah, big flush.
We'll pull back.
All right,
Is crude
folks.
oil doing a thing? Nah.
Stanley's back to $100 away from passing his training combine. We're going to take a short break. We got Power Hour coming up next. Stanley might be sticking around, so we got Andre Dolby.
We're doing this thing.
Rip's supposed to be here. Hogue, and we're gonna roll Stanley in the next segment also. See if we can push him past the goal line. All right, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back with Power Hour, folks.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do this. Stanley is trying to pass the combine right here, right now. We got Rips in here. Help him get him across the finish line. Stanley, are you in?
Yes, I'm in one mini right now at the 70 levels. Looking for a break past 77.
70. All right, Rips, what do you
I'm
see?
not going to miss this for anything. Got to see this.
Let's do this.
Nice.
You're going to do it, Stanley.
I got some levels here at 57. I'd love to see this hold this break above 70s for Stanley, so we can get this breakout above 70s, and then looks like take profit into the 80s would be a nice key trade for Stanley.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for a pullback. Got stopped out here, so I'm gonna wait for. Looks like we're pulling back, so I'm gonna wait to see if we go back down to the 50s. Then we'll take something.
I don't know if we're going to get that deep of a retracement, but I like the longs here, especially we had a little test down there into 62 or so. So I do like the longs here for a breakout of those 70s, and then looking for a tag of like 78.
78. Okay, Stanley, you're flat?
Yep, I'm flat.
Okay. Dolby Time House account is long from 253.
Yep, long 3, 253. Stop is at 255. So we've added some in this little game we're playing.
All right, keep an eye on the ES. There is, I think I saw 600 on the 5,800 offer there, Hogue. Still there. Yes.
Is there any big size on the NQ we're trying to get after here?
Yeah, they're still
Doesn't
there.
seem like it. Who's still there?
There's a
size of
600
1,500 in the S&Ps.
Yes.
Oh, S&Ps.
57.97 half in the S&Ps is a level I've been looking at. It's the base of the late spike from Friday's session.
Is the house
Friday's
account
session.
long here?
We've been long since last segment. Yeah, 253.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we had some nice entries. We were playing a 5-minute range break, and we ended up nabbing 3 around like somewhere between 248 and 250, and then have been peeling some off, and then we added some back on some of these pullbacks here. So we've maintained a really nice
I
average.
love this long here, looking for that breakout of 70s. So a little bit of overhead liquidity there at 75 that I think we should tag. So yeah, I'm loving the longs here. Really loving the longs.
Okay. Oh, we got Delta update. Tell me they're short.
Oh, of course. In the NASDAQ, the delta is 1,300 positive, 3,400 positive in the S&Ps. Nothing helpful.
Last trade,
Rips, there any
269.
big, like big levels you're looking at in NASDAQ? Any like
307
moonshot
evens.
sort of-
307 evens.
All right. 307 evens. There we go.
Yep.
Cool. Well, I was actually at a 15, so we're pretty close. Let's look at 307s. I'll try to sell one there. But this range
What
is
price?
so good. We would offer 306s.
Okay.
Yeah. I think like the expected value of this trade, it could be really, really good if we can get this breakout to the upside. So we just got to sit tight. I mean, we'll make $125 no matter what happens.
Alrighty.
Let's let NASDAQ do its NASDAQ things.
71's
Yeah,
trade.
this is that 70 breakout level that we're looking for right through beautiful longs here.
Where'd you get in at, Rips? 70s?
68.
Oh, nice.
Nice rip. 268. Targeting 306s to the upside. Maybe one more pullback. Or it's just going to go here.
To the moon.
This is, yeah, I'm loving this. Stanley, what are you thinking? What are you feeling here?
Kind of just waiting. We're at the 70. It looks like it wants to break out. It hasn't happened yet. So if we do pull back to the 60s, I'm going to get in one long.
Ready. Nothing on tilt.
60s, huh? Like 68s or like 60-60?
Like 60 to like 62, 65s. Anywhere there. I don't want to chase real quick either.
Upper left-hand corner, you know the drill by now. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Turn around some cool stuff you share with us. Memes, swag, fun chair certificates. But anyways, right now we're trying to cheer on Stanley across the finish line to pass his combine live on Topstep TV.
Ooh, Angie has a question for you, Rips. Why the 307s?
It's a level that we've been tracking. If you look left on your chart, see the interaction that we've had. I'll pull that up on my chart here. 307s, we had a little bit of kerfuffleation there back on Thursday, September 26th. That's the level that we're targeting there to the top side.
Cool. Oh, I love 330s. That would be a real nice run to the upside here.
Yeah, we've had some liquidity down there at 57 that was continually entertained. So I really do like this out of these 70s to the long side.
And the ladder, like I don't have book map, but the ladder feels like it's trying to accomplish something. It feels wiggly. Like it's thinking about doing something big.
Yeah, this is a classic flat top breakout pattern. If we get that confirmation over 70s, this thing will pop and run.
Nice.
71 half last trade. 72's trade. Back down to 70s. Wiggling.
It is wiggling. It's trying. I mean,
It's giving us the old wiggle.
Come on.
Ladder knows there's magic at 274, 276. So he waits.
We got a big offer there at 73 halves. Let's see if they want to grab this liquidity there.
Yep. See that? 36 traded or offered.
And
144 traded. Can we get to 170-ish traded?
There you go. They swept that 73. They're looking at taking this a little bit higher here.
Yep.
Filled. Yep.
It did fill.
Push.
There we go. Pushing up. 75s are taken. Let's see if they ravage up through these 80s now.
If we can get 282s, we'll pull one. We'll do 282, 306, and 330 for the moonshot. We'll just walk the stop up for the house trade.
ES. See if it wants to catch up with the NQ.
I mean, this ladder wants to move. Let's go.
Yeah, they're really starting to give it the old sweet pasito here to the north side,
Yeah.
which is just a beautiful thing. Let's see this tag now up into these 80s. I'm going to pull out 3 contracts right there, pulling out one more. And I'll go ahead and close out the rest there. That's good for $1,000 on that trade. So Up 5,300
Done.
bucks on the day.
Easy peasy.
Nice.
Stanley, this is a good lesson. This is why you don't listen to the knuckleheads in chat who were telling you to short this thing down there at the 60s. Don't listen to chat, as sometimes there are a bunch of knuckleheads in this power hour session.
Oh, the chat. Yes.
I feel like the chat was
yes,
trying to sway Stanley a little bit there. I saw a lot of knuckleheads in chat saying, Stanley, you gotta short this thing. Hey, Stanley, you gotta short it. Don't listen to those knuckleheads.
Rips in the
There we
chat.
are, right at the
going
80s, as
10 rounds
expected.
Also, we had someone named Arthur in chat who was very proud of fading the house account when we were long 3 at about 250. Arthur is... Oh, there's Arthur. He's in chat. Still in that trade, Arthur? Let us know.
Thank you. Thanks for watching, Arthur. Appreciate it. See if we can push into these 280s. Again, high of the day, 282 in the orders.
So yeah, just an update. We're up 5,300 in our live.
Mohammed here with us.
Hey, 250s. Let's go.
Mo's saying, only don't cry me shorting. I said it since this morning.
Like No Manches Trading says, yeah, baby, I went short and made my money. Thank you, Rips, for being my indicator to do the opposite. Except we were long at 60s and we're out at 80s. I don't know how you short that and make money. But hey, if you stand on your head and start lying, you can do anything you want. No Manches.
Send us your trade report.
Invert the chart.
You can
just stand on your head and live in denial. That's always a good thing to do.
Alt high.
Nice.
There it is. 82s are trading. Boy, those longs are looking juicy.
Moving our stop to
keep
break
pushing here.
even. Full position update for house because we've changed because our average in has changed quite a bit. So now we are long 2 at 20,266.
266. All right.
That's a beautiful thing.
266. And we're going to wait for 300s for the other two. And we'll walk our stop
Yeah,
up.
it looks like there's some orders starting to stack up at the 300 level even.
Let's take a look.
At least that's what I'm seeing on Bookmap.
Yep. See 61 lot up there. Hogue, keep an eye on those 5800s in the ES. Still there?
Still there.
Okay.
86 is now trading. Still the long side here.
And we have... This is turning into
And
quite a
90s
long
trading.
Wow, there we go.
NASDAQ trade. When did we start this thing? 1:15. So we're going on an hour.
Pushing higher.
And we still have a pulse.
Oh, yeah.
Had more on. Good walk this stuff.
Look at the tilt. 50-50 ES, 50-50 NQ. Again, we are pulling for Stanley. Let's get this over the finish line. How far out are we, Stanley?
We need 260.
Okay, we can do this.
260. Yep, 260. Oh, what a flush. Ooh.
Our stop is at 280-ish. 278.
278.
Just walking it up.
That 260, 260. Asking in the chat.
Can we see 300s?
I think we're gonna see 300s. I'm just looking for
we're
a good
pretty-
place to enter.
We're pretty close. I wouldn't even mind bidding 282s either. It's just like this higher low trend that we've been doing since, I don't know, 1 has been very, very nice. And it's been a technically sound formation so far. No ranges to really talk about though, which is kind of
We
wild.
may have to
Not
wait
even
about
on-
9 minutes here till the bottom of the hour to get some clear picture here, since we did just have a stop run up through those 90s. It gets a little precarious here, 90 to 95. We can easily see a drop, and I don't know how much Stanley's willing to stomach here, but we could definitely wait till the bottom of the hour for the next setup.
Okay. What are you looking for at the bottom of the hour, Rips?
Liquidity, algorithms to turn on to see if we get any shift in anything. I can only do the magic trick one single time, like when we had that pullback to the 60s. That's a clear directional trade that we had there following that trend. Outside of that, the probability goes down a little bit here. We can definitely sweep from here to 95, and then potentially 307s, but it just becomes a little bit tricky once we have all of that liquidity that was just removed about 3 minutes ago.
Right. Yes, just grinding higher as well.
Yep.
See if he wants to get those 5,800s.
I have no ranges. Nothing. Maybe a 1 minute or a 30-second. Like, we really extended price pretty quickly.
We had a little bit of a bid stack there at 85. And again, I'm much more comfortable to wait. As you can see, we're getting these little pockets of flushes, these little air pockets that are coming down. Makes it a little bit harder to trade. So I want to wait until that algorithm turns on bottom of the hour.
And
was okay.
And we wait. The only size I'm seeing is 75 at 300.
Yep.
Everything else is pretty tiny.
Will we go get it?
I think we will. We got 28 or 30 trading at 295. I mean, that's not a ton of size. Just make maybe 30 stacked at 91 and 92, if that's all the same person. We're gonna move.
Yeah, I'm completely flat right now. Somebody's asking in chat. I'm completely flat. We made $1,000 on that run up.
Nice.
House account long. House account's long too. Stanley's flat. Rips is flat.
Yeah, we're just letting the market do its work. We'll manage to trade from the bottom side. And if we can get 300, we'll pull one off at 298 and front run 300 a little bit.
Coach Hoop saying ES will be a rip. Watch it. All right, Stanley, what prices are you looking for, if anything, right now?
Right now, like I said, I do see some orders stacking up at the 300s, but we're kind of ranging in the 80s right now. So, 80, the low 80s would be a good place to buy within this like 1 minute range right now. But I'm hands off.
I like that.
We could easily just sweep that and head right back down.
There's some liquidity at 80s that we could just bump into. That's about 18 handles to the downside. So yeah, we just want to, 8 handles to the downside, not 18. But yeah, we could easily be sweeping that. So I want to make sure that we have something that we can maintain, a nice trend that we can follow. So let's just wait. Let's be patient here.
I'm going to see if we can add one more at 82s.
82s. All right.
Well, an opening call this morning, if you remember, I did mention drama.
35 minutes left here on Power Hour. MOC in about 25 minutes. Dolby, you're working a bit on the 82s in the house account.
Mm-hmm.
Pull back.
Yeah, we'll risk like 4 points on that one, but 4 points to make, I don't know, a lot more than 4 points is worth it. This trend is very, very nice.
Hey, Dolby, how about that? Dolby, how about that 100 lot? How about that 100 lot in crude?
Bro, that was bullshit.
Come on.
They knew something. Someone knew something. They were walking that 100 lot up to get filled, and then that news drops. It was ridiculous. All right, we're long 3 now at 71 and a quarter. Oh, Phil.
Mohammed's chiming in. Wait for the buy. It's getting weaker. Thank you, Mo.
Y'all just see that perfect entry?
271 and a quarter.
See if we can bid another one if it comes back down.
You could see how thin that is. It just rallied from 82 to 92 in a jiffy there on very low liquidity. So very dangerous here. I think, again, waiting 4 minutes until we get some algorithms turning on here.
Hey, Rips, also at the bottom of the hour, I'm going to ask for at the bottom of the hour, right?
You want me to send you Uber Eats?
That would be, yes, a pumpkin spice latte, if you don't mind.
Oh, I got you for that.
Yeah. Oh, and a pretzel. Indeed.
The pretzel,
Okay,
that's
gotcha.
really what it was.
I love pretzels.
I could also serve you up a nice, delicious pumpkin spice market internals.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
absolutely.
Ooh,
Tis
how do
the
we do
season.
that? I'll make sure that's ready to go.
Thank
I'm more
you.
concerned about seeing Stanley the Manly pass here. I want to see. I want to see this thing over the finish line before we finish up for the day.
Let's go. What? Quintuple top on the 1 minute chart at, what is this? 91.5.
Yes, looking to grab those 5,800s.
Go do it.
What would make this really easy would be a bunch of sellers coming in at the bottom of the hour, and then we could just momentum short this thing back down to say 70 or so. But we'll have to see. Coach Hoop says, Rip's question, are you looking at ES and NQ side by side on liquidity? I am. Yeah, they're moving very similarly. In fact, NQ is kind of following the S&Ps for now, since there is very little movement in the Mag 7 here.
Yep. And it's pushing, just cracked that 1 minute range. So let's see if we can sustain higher.
And we're looking to tag that 95 lick. There's 22 contracts there in the in the Nasdaq. Up at the S&P, there's 733 contracts rested at 5,800. I'm assuming there's probably closer to about 2,000 contracts there if you're factoring in icebergs as well.
Well, I'll tell you how many trade out there when it gets there.
Nice. You got
Yes,
2 minutes
indeed.
here.
Definitely
Pushing
attracting
higher.
the liquidity here to the upside. It looks like sellers are a little bit tired out here until we potentially get to the bottom of the hour, find a reversal.
Is there a good
Pretty
long
much 50-50.
long-term thesis to be taking shorts right now, Rips, in your opinion? Or is this just speculators?
You
short time
gotta
frame?
wait till the algorithms come along and show their hand. That would be the easy trade if we get sellers on the tape. We could find a short back down to 70s in the NQ and potentially down to 93 or even 88 in the S&Ps.
I mean, chat saying Nvidia is just pushing up, which
Yep.
is
So 133.
typically helps the Nasdaq. Stanley, what are you looking for? What's your next plan of attack here? YOLO into MOC?
I want to see what happens at the 300 level.
300's cool.
Yeah, I want to see what happens. Yeah, I want to see what happens. If we start rejecting off of there, we could start heading back down. But at the same time, too, I'm looking here. I don't see it. If we burst past the 300s, there's a lot of room to the upside as well. So just want to be
300s
patient
are
and see what
juicy.
happens here. Yeah, 300s are very juicy right now.
Get those
192.
300s. Let's trade 288.
The other thing that we could see here in about 20 seconds would be a little bit of a failure in price and then some large bids stepping up and then a tag out at 5,800, but TBD.
I sold one for a couple hundred buckaroos.
All right, here we go, Rips.
It's a rebid 83.
Okay, so there's your downside push. Let's see, watching the S&P's liquidity here. There's definitely some overhead supply coming in. Not a lot of bids here. I'm looking down here at 96 and 95 to see if they have any bids. Right now, not seeing any buyers stepping in just yet. Looks like some overhead supply. And 5,800s are still holding strong here.
This range is still holding, which is kind of crazy. This 1 minute range I got. Just barely.
Right back to the 80s, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I just saw that on NQ. Yeah.
Poll up in the chat. Thank you. Bull or bear? I'm a bull. I'm a bear. I'm not sure. We're bulls right now. Put your votes in the chat.
Yeah, they're starting to really walk up the NQ here now.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a good chance we're going to tag out that 5,800 evens there.
All right.
Yep.
Out
Hope you got
What we're
this.
pushing into right now. There it is. 5,800s are trading. So looks like the correct amount of contracts is trading out there.
Keep reloading.
And they are layering in a little bit heavily. Not a big push through 5,800, not a huge snap. There's a bigger player layering in.
Yeah, the
about 200 contracts.
original offer did
got
trade
that lick
out.
on the bid.
Okay.
It is resilient, though. They are holding that that liquidity up on the bid there. There's just people who are front running this. I like the long here, given how the reaction was. I still like the long. Yeah, I'd like the long here.
Yeah, house update long 2 at 20,283 evens.
283.
Yep. And our P&L now is plus 1,400.
Okay.
So
Hey,
we
Hogue,
do
how many
have
traded?
some overhead supply here that is getting tapped into. There's 5,800 trading. We are pushing through now. Some offers going back up at 5,800. We had that first push through. Decent amount of contracts traded, about 1,000 right now. Traded around 5,800.
Just what has been posted on there. They're not. It's not like that they're iceberging there. They're just adding more offers if it goes back
Correct.
to the offer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they still are showing strong bids here around 98s and 99s, which is good. Yep, still liking the longs here. Big test of 5,800 once more. Nobody pushing super hard on it. So if we start to see this move relaxing a little bit, there would be an easy short. But until then, I'm still liking the longs, especially if we can tag this liquidity at 2s and 3s.
You know, you had some 265 on the offer at 802.
Yep.
Refilling those offers now at 80. 260 on the offer now.
800s are showing 79, 99s and 800s are showing some decent sized liquidity, but they're still taking it up. So that's what's keeping me focused and definitely looking at longs here. They're still completely holding up this liquidity here for now.
Delta's still only up 3,600 right now in the S&Ps.
Okay.
And no sellers on this tape still. Still mostly buyers here.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley, you're going to see your 300s here in the NASDAQ, looks like.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. Looking to see what reaction we get. I would have thought that some sellers would have started stepping in, but I'm not seeing that right now.
Whoa.
All right, there we are pushing cleanly through the 800s, looking for that target of 802 to the top side. Nice, strong bid support showing up above 800s here. Let's see if we can hold that push. We should be tagging through 300s on this retest here, going back to NQ's order book. We swiped in at 98.50. We do have some orders up there at 300s. It's looking like we do want to take up that liquidity. So I'd say longing on any pullback down to 91 or so is a smart choice. So pull back to 93.
Sure.
Nice little pop up to 95. Good little ad right here up in a 97. There's your 98 sweeper. Looking for 300s to pop out now. Very nice. There's your 300 pull on the ticket. Congratulations to anybody who caught that.
One. We have one runner left
Now we're pushing.
in the house.
Beautiful 307 sweep there.
we go.
As described.
Well done. Where do we go from here?
Congratulations, you win.
I don't know what else I could say.
Hey,
Yeah,
Chris,
just
I got
narrated the
you.
whole thing.
Some profit taken up here. Maybe that's what the 5,800s were. In the ES.
See if we can create some late spikes for tomorrow morning.
Yep. Dakota looking for 320s. Last trade 305. 306 is trade now.
Wait, and
5802
chat says
trade.
better calls than Romo.
Damn, Rips. Romo. Better than Romo. I like it. Love it. The YM popping as well. Making new highs. And the equities.
Stanley is in the zone right now.
Locked in.
Love it.
In the zone.
Dolby House account, long 2 or long 1?
We're long one. I'll do a Huscon update. We are long one at 20,283. Realized P&L plus 1845.
Let's go!
Started the session down 1,500.
Nice.
Back
That's
to the
epic.
house.
Nice work. That's a great way to end up the day there, Dolby. I love to see that.
Way better than losing money. Never enjoy losing money.
Usually that's how that works.
Yeah, Dolby time.
Usually it's not that
You
fun.
said it, Dolby time.
Not that fun. Just cruising. Nothing to really do other than just, I mean, if you're stocking a trade, that's one thing to be doing. If you're already long, just sit tight.
A update on the poll. Bullish or bearish on the NQ? 57% bullish. Well done. Still buyers coming in here.
Mm-hmm. No ranges to speak of at all. Completely broken out on every single time frame. Would you rebid 300s, Stanley, if it comes down?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. Set a like maybe a 10-point stop.
Mm-hmm. I'd hop in with you.
From what price, Dolby?
20,300 if we get a pullback.
Okay.
It's only like 10 points. It's not that much. We're starting to get kind of a 30-second range, maybe.
Still push.
It's just so aggressive.
Just grinding higher here. Yes,
Yeah.
and NQ.
We've been short these markets before on Power Hour, and it's just a miserable feeling.
There's nothing worse than being short in Power Hour where it won't stop grinding. Those are the worst.
No, it's just like, and it takes a
grind
while
higher.
to learn though. If you're not used to trading Power Hour or like indices, like that, like slow grind in indices higher is a thing to behold. It's not.
Never
it's
saw
not
the late
super
rally.
fast. Yep.
Hear your voice saying it in my head. Oh, when it is just grinding higher like this, do not short this thing.
Well,
All right,
that
still
time I
pushing
actually
here.
said it out loud. That wasn't just in your head.
Yes, 100% on repeat, man. Pushing higher here, NQ and ES. Last trade, ES 58.04. High of the day, 58.05. Which who feels me? NQ pushing as well. Last trade, 13.5. High of the day, 20,315.
If we want to update the board with the Celsius count, I'm on number 11 right now.
Hey, what flavor?
That can't be real. That can't be real.
Cosmic vibe. It's a vibe. We're up in the
It is a
stars, so I
vibe.
figured cosmic vibe as we are floating in space here.
It's up there with your
We're
heart
never
rate
gonna
too. I'm
sleep again.
assuming. Rips is doing his best to
Overrated.
keep Celsius afloat.
Indeed.
Sleep is
Sending him to
overrated.
Michael.
Who needs it?
Rips, are you actually a number 11?
True.
I was
I'm on
about
number
to say,
13,
dude.
let's be honest.
Yeah,
Amazing.
there's no way.
Oh,
You'd
good
be dead.
lord.
You're gonna be dead. No one can handle that much caffeine. Each one has like 150 milligrams or something.
200, but who's counting?
200.
I am.
Okay.
That's way too many. That's so many milligrams.
It is
Stanley,
a
are
lot
you
of milligrams.
Stanley, you a coffee guy, tea guy, water guy in the morning?
More so, I like tea. I love tea.
Same.
I drink
What
coffee
kind?
here and there, but yeah, I love my tea.
What kind of
Stanley,
tea?
what's your favorite tea?
Chamomile helps me calm down. Love
Indeed.
chamomile tea. Yeah,
A meal at night.
yeah, for sure. Green tea is always good. Peppermint, but
Yep.
give me some chamomile, and yeah, that'll definitely do me justice.
Like
I like tea too. I'm a big fan of tea.
Earl Grey.
My favorite flavor
I
is
used
iced.
to be a coffee junkie. Oh,
Yep.
nice.
I cut
Big
out
fan
caffeine
of
completely.
icy.
I can't do it. Gives me anxiety.
What's that?
Caffeine. I have no caffeine
Yep.
now. Cut it out completely. Stanley, what's your biggest trade of all time?
Biggest trade of all time. Futures or just in general?
Ooh.
Both.
Okay, so with futures, I would say think about what $600 about on a small live account, one
Let's
trade.
do that. Let's do that.
Let's see. Overall in general, I made like 2.5 trading options in one day, which was pretty sick.
2.5.
2.5K.
Okay.
So 2,500.
That decimal could have been anywhere in that state.
I know, man. Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
you got this, Stanley. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Don't focus on these markets again. We got 17 minutes left. You got this, Stanley. You're still a wire.
I'm with Chad. I was waiting for some like epic options.
You can do it, man.
Like Tesla for like 3 million or something.
Well, you know, Andre, I feel like it's that time of day.
Hit me. Hit me.
Well, as you know, it's been a very, very slowish day today. In the NYSE, we are trading about 344 million shares today. That is 15% below its 1 month average. Advancers are leading decliners slightly by 1.1 to 1. In the NASI, we are seeing a different story. 4.65 billion shares above its 1 month average, 5% above its 1 month average, and we are flat. Advancers are flat and even with decliners. The VIX is down 6% at 21.28. There's your market internals for the bottom of the hour.
Thank you, sir.
Did you bid 300, Stanley?
I bid 301.25, and I didn't get tagged in.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
A trade?
You were
it's been
literally
sitting
301.50s traded.
It was a pick. Oh,
all right,
my
here we go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right. Let's bid. I'll bid with you. I'll bid 300 on the house. Let's see if we can pull it down a little bit. Come and get
You said
us.
300 contracts, Dolby?
Would get filled.
Slow down.
Yeah. 20,306 last trade. Looking for a quick snap back to 301s. And just
so something that's sticking out to me on the tape right here and now is the fact that we've had most of the algorithms serve their business. We had the MOC algorithms that are preparing themselves. But betwixt the bottom of the hour and the MOC comes on 10 minutes before close. We like to see whether or not the algorithms are still supporting the price action. Right now, they have exited the market, and we will see them re-entering in about 5 minutes here. 5 minutes. So we're in for some very thin price action for the next 5 minutes.
Right.
It's also bid 295s. There's some good stuff.
Those 301s. We're working 300s, Dolby.
300s and 95s, yeah. We're only in one at 283. So even if we get these two, we could probably still go to break even on that trade and not risk anything on this additional other than like our unrealized, which is $400. Oh, hello, Gus.
Come get him. Come on.
Come and get us. And then go back up. I'm trying, Stanley. I'm trying so hard to put these orders in the market. It's like come and get us, come and get you.
All good. All good.
Come on.
Yep.
Dolby, somebody wants to know in chat if that is your cat's real voice.
Which one?
It looks like DLX wants to know if that's your cat's real voice.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
It is.
It is.
That's what
Say
I
hello
thought.
to Gus, everybody. Say hello to Gus.
What's up, Gus?
Gus, what's going on?
Gus is here to encourage everybody to trade safely, manage your risk, and unlike traders, you do not have 9 lives. Or unlike cats, you do not have 9 lives, traders. So be more careful.
You know what
Gus
Gus
has a
actually stands for in the
fantastic
market,
mustache.
right?
I actually don't.
I'm not even joking about this. I'm not making a joke. It's gap up short.
First off, okay, is that on the Series 3 test?
I don't know if it is, but it's a trader term. Gap up short is usually referred to
Oh,
as
gap up
Gus.
short, okay.
Gap up short.
Okay, nice.
Yes, we got sellers coming in now.
Yeah. Come get it. Right there.
Okay, we're in.
Yeah.
Long or short?
No, we're still long. We're still.
Ooh.
We get
Stanley,
it.
you should be long too, right?
Stanley.
Yeah,
think so?
I'm
Stanley's
long
in
right now.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
Stanley's long.
It should be
Good.
really
Let's
good.
go,
It should be
Stanley.
super
Let's
good.
go.
Here we go.
Come on.
It's a really good fill. It's a really good fill.
All
Let's
right,
go.
take the house account and just put infinite bids below 304s here. Let's help Stanley
Go.
out.
Just everybody get out and push.
We have 3 minutes now until the algorithms turn on for the MOC. That's where it's going to get a little bit violent. So let's hope that we can get the resolution here. Before that happens, Stanley, what's your top side target here for your account to pass?
What do we need?
315.
With room.
315.
315.
315, a little bit lofty.
315 and 3/4. Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit lofty, but I think we can get there. We just have to fight before the FOMC or MOC happens.
Coming down to the wire.
Could be a photo finish.
Yeah, this can
Did
this
you
can
build
be a
in an
little bit.
extra tick or two? Make sure.
Yes, I did this time.
Pass?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I did this time.
Hey, thank you for your sacrifice. You have taught thousands of traders
Yes.
something valuable.
Oh yeah.
Gotta have a little bit extra, just to make sure you get a little bit extra.
This is like putting on a trade before the newsprint, because when these algorithms turn on, this could spark a big shift in market sentiment. So be careful out there. Starting to see
So we're
the
gonna have
effect of
more
thin
fun.
tape right here and now. You can see how
Yeah.
shaky this is. We're seeing this move and jostle around with ones and threes. Come on, get up there for Stanley. What do we
Get
need?
those
15
15s.
quarters?
15, yes, 16s.
15 and 3/4. Yep.
Push it, people. Come on.
Come on. One time. Time we got. Okay.
It's so close, man.
It's going to pop. It's going to pop.
Come on, please.
Come on. Come
I
on.
just want to see this so bad.
Just do it.
These 10s. Here we go. 10s.
Just
Come
go,
on,
Market.
11s.
Do it for Stanley.
Come on, 11s.
5 points? It's nothing. NASDAQ, you can do 5 points in a blink.
Yep.
We are holding above 800 evens, which is a good sign. We are 1 minute now. We have 1 minute until MOC comes in. Oh, here we go. Come on. Squeeze it out, baby.
Come on.
Oh,
Come on. Step it up for Stanley.
16s trade. Come on, 16s. Just trade.
Let's go. We got 3 points until we get
oh my
there.
goodness.
Three
We
handles.
go.
Hashtag step up for Stanley.
Yo, let's do this. Come on.
Look how calm
Here it
Stanley
comes.
is.
Come on, Stanley.
Push.
Yeah, Stanley made
Yeah, we're-
$2.5
yeah.
million on GameStop calls. He doesn't need.
Push.
He doesn't need this.
Come on, please.
Push.
Oh, God.
No, other way.
Goes right
Other
there.
way.
30 seconds.
Come
This
on.
could be it right here. This could be it. We need that MOC to be favorable.
I'm gonna move my
10
stop
seconds.
up.
10 seconds.
In case MOC did
This.
something crazy.
Pop this.
We just need that quick sweep to the north side on MOC here. That's
Oh, that is not the direction.
Push it.
Wait. Wait, we might get the
Hang
push
on.
back up. Wait
Hang
for
on.
it.
Get
Still
it.
in?
Come on.
Still in.
Push.
Let's get it.
All right, you got the S&P, 895 million sell side. NASDAQ, 564 million sell side. Dow, 28 million buy side. And the Mag 7, 5 million sell side. Remember, these numbers do fluctuate. So we're on it.
I'm going to bid 300s again. Let's bid it up. Bid it up for Stanley.
One time. Wanted to go, Rips. Wanted to go.
All right, here we go. Here we go. It's getting thin to the top side. Let's go. Push it. Just 6 more points. Come on, Nazi.
We're going to do it.
Nazi.
These 10s. Come on.
Oh, my goodness.
Push.
I've never wanted 3/16s to trade so bad in my life.
know.
No.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is stressful.
Come on.
Short's got to puke.
All right, we're getting close. It looks
Yep.
like it wants to
Come on.
start to do a little percocito here.
Come on. Push.
Ugh.
One time.
It's just playing with me. It's playing with us.
It really is.
Hang in there.
It
Come
really
on.
is.
We got this.
The range is good. It's just got to hold.
S&P 777 million sell side.
So
Max 732 million buy side.
Apple is pushing up. NVIDIA needs to bounce here. We need to see Microsoft continue to push up. That would give us some move here to the top side. We need to clear up and over these 310s, and that should bring us right back into those 313s here.
I gotta go
Gold
to the
moving here
30-second
with
chart.
an 84% long.
All right, seeing some bids showing up at 05s here. See if
Love
we can
it.
take out these
Let's go.
10s with some juice.
Come on.
Can we see that breaker?
Go get it.
It's fighting.
Go.
It's certainly
Go.
fighting.
Do it.
There we go into the 10s again.
Definitely fighting.
Go. Go get it.
Do it for
Oh, it's a
Stanley.
big
Here we
one.
go.
Come on.
Come on. Come on.
We're holding 10s for the time being. It's the liquidity up
Wants
here
to
is
go.
so dry. If we just had one little pop here, we could trade 16s.
Somebody buy
I feel
10.
like
Wants to go. Come on.
All right, there was some
Chad
overhead
is
supply at
doing
10s
his
that they just swiped out. This is good. This is
There we
good.
go.
13s are
Here it
trading.
comes.
Can we
Here it
come on?
comes.
14s are on the docket.
Here we
There
go.
goes 15s.
Get him.
And it's
There
Stanley.
we go.
Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yes.
We did it. We did it.
Hell yes.
A winner.
Yeah.
Look at it go.
Oh man, look at this go now.
How
about that, ladies and gentlemen? We have a winner.
Oh man, Stanley. How do you feel, man?
Stanley, please confirm
Man.
that you've passed that account.
Yes.
No, this one is
Oh,
fast.
he's
This one is
passed.
fast.
Oh, he's
Oh,
Yeah,
passed.
this one is fast.
Yeah.
He said
There we
no.
go.
Ah.
Oh,
Man.
We did it. We did it. We did it.
Look at that.
that was amazing,
Yeah.
Stanley. How do you feel, Stanley? There's your funded trader certificate. Congratulations, Stanley. Welcome to the big leagues, man. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this was, as everybody can see, this was a journey. Especially today, like being, 60 cents away from passing and then going back down to needing 260. But we did it. We did it. Thank you. Thanks
did it.
everybody. Rips. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew.
Congrats, Stanley.
Yeah, that was a close one. That was a close one. But thank
That was
you.
amazing.
I'm glad I
Was
I'm glad I was able to finally pass in front of everybody. We were holding on to this account for some time, but slow and steady wins the race. So
Can I ask you something, Stanley?
Stanley, cool as a cucumber, too.
absolutely.
You
Cool as
were-
a cucumber.
yeah,
When
really.
you were 60 cents away, and then you went back to about $260 away, what were you thinking? What were you feeling?
Well, at that point, I was like, I was still up $100 on the day. So I'm like, you want to know what? If I I don't want to lose anything more than what I made today. So if we went back down to 100, I would have just closed it up and tried again tomorrow. I mean, there's always another day. So I mean, I've been holding
Love
on to
that.
this account for some time. I even got started on some other combines that I just started working on. So there's always another day, another opportunity. You just have to wait it out. Man. You
Love it,
just have
man.
to
We were
wait it
freaking out more than you were.
I was chilling.
Yeah, you
I
were
was
chilling. I was like, we weren't,
Yeah.
man. We're like,
Professional.
man. Yes.
No professional.
Thank you, Dobie. Thank you for putting in those bids.
Got you.
I don't know
You're
what
the
you're talking
help,
about
man.
there,
That was-
Stanley. We didn't put in any bids.
Nope. Awesome. Oh man, oh man. All right, we got 4 minutes left here in Power Hour. That was absolutely amazing. If you like what you saw there, saw the chat was giving Stanley tons of love. And click like, click subscribe. One more time. I think we have some hashtag Power Hour submissions here.
We do.
Gabe, if you're ready, we are too.
We do. First off,
Wow.
congrats, Stanley. Congrats, man. We're happy.
Thank you.
to help you get over the edge, and you pushed through, man. You survived the the gauntlet of taking some bad advice from me and bumping up the minis last segment. But overall,
No,
man,
all
great
good.
work. We love having you.
All good.
Got some power hour stuff for you guys. We have a passing the new combine exactly on the cent. So speaking of 60 cent, we got another member of the club just passing it on the dot here.
Wow.
Shout out to Predja. And then we have, I want to say that's Sock Trader. So good day trading with Topstep, up $87 in its 100K XFA. But also looks like liquidated a temp liquidation with manual lockout on the third account as well. So 1,500, 870, and 87. So definitely a good day of green there for Sock Trader. You have Wildfire. Hope I can keep this up. Day one on the new XFA, up $537. Great work there, Wildfire. Continuing with the trader wins, we have Sean on Trades Futures. Day one in 550K XFAs. Like they locked himself out after a green day. I cannot see an L amount right here. Get that a little closer, but
there you go.
$454 across 5 XFAs. Great day of trading there. And we also have I haven't had Carl Hungus drop one for us in a bit, but we've got a meme here. You're a little bright there, Jack. Not that bad, guys.
Shades on. Love it.
Tell him. Gonna tell him.
Love it. What happened, Jack? What happened?
And last but not least, I have one more here for you guys. We have a first 10K trade on a funded account for this trader here, Flip Lord, Keeper FX.
Oh, wow.
Great work. I did zoom into that and click into that screenshot on Twitter, and it is an exit. Not just a screenshot.
Wow.
Find him on
That's a
Twitter.
big trade.
Throw him some congrats for holding through that. Hopefully you hit your final TP on the day, knowing that we're in the 300s. But outside of that, that is all I have for you guys today. Back to you to close up. Excellent.
Man.
Victorious power up.
Well, Rips, Dolby time, Stanley. It's crushed it. That was awesome, awesome stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. Thank you, everybody. Oh, and to answer your question, Andre. So, because you asked earlier about my social media, but I was so locked in, I was like, yeah, I'll worry about that when I pass it. So now, everybody, you guys can follow me on Instagram. My Instagram is Stancoin. So it's like Bitcoin, but just put Stan in front of it. No, I do not own a crypto, and no, so no. Yeah, just follow me there.
Stancoin. Man.
Stancoin. Love it. You're on Twitter too? Rex?
No, I am not. Not yet, at least.
Okay. Insta only. Any words to all the traders out there, Stanley, who are also trying to pass trading combines, whether off air or on air?
Take it easy, take it slow. It's very enticing to pass it. Make the 1,500 today, make it tomorrow. It's very enticing to do that when you can just throw on some minis or whatnot. But it's like, especially if you're a new trader, and you haven't gotten payouts or anything, or even if you've gotten one or two like myself, you kind of just have to build that consistency. So take it slow, and that's pretty much what I'm doing for the rest of the year. So just taking it slow. Like this combine I passed it. It's going to be sitting here working on passing some others, and then we're gonna start pulling some money out of these XFAs.
Incredible. All right.
God, what a good story, man.
Bell has rung. Rips, thank you so much. Yep. Dolby time, amazing stuff. And shout out to the real MVP today, Stanley, that was incredible. Wow. All right, right now, right here, we're going to throw it to Eddie. Eddie, take us out. That was just amazing, amazing stuff, Eddie. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Yes, drama, tradertainment, education, knowledge, good friends, and lots of booze. Yes, if you missed the booze, we got it here. But anyway, thanks for being with us here today. Wow, enjoyed this. watching traders here. I'd like to thank all our guests for being with us here today, and good stuff. Hope that you really enjoyed it. Hope you learned something. Let's take a look at who we've got coming in tomorrow. Now, right now, let's see here real quick. Yes, coming in tomorrow's going to be Wednesday the 9th, number 9. We've got Rip's going to be joining us here tomorrow early. 2 days in a row. Wow, we got Rip's going to be here in Best Markets. Nick for a tick, Coach Jay. Power players, we got Coach Paul, Stephen A. going to be with us here. David Green's going to join us for group coaching. We got Patience with KV at 1 o'clock. And at the end of the day, 2 o'clock, David Green's going to come back in here with Coach Dakota. And we will end the day tomorrow with Coach Dakota and David Green. As far as our eco numbers tomorrow, be up early if you are up for the MBA 30-year mortgage rate. It's going to be at 6 a.m. Central Time. We also do have the Bostic will be speaking at 7 a.m. Scrolling down here at 8:15, Fed Logan will be speaking. We also do have our wholesale inventories, crude oil inventories tomorrow at 9:30. We also do have our FOMC member Williams going to be speaking at 10 o'clock. Thomson Reuters at 10 o'clock also. And I think that might be it. 12 o'clock. Oh, that's not it. 12 o'clock FOMC meeting minutes. Okay, now it's not what we had last time. These are the minutes. There might be some different things changed here, but we'll keep an eye on that tomorrow, 1 o'clock FOMC minutes. And later in the evening, Fed Collins will be speaking, and the FOMC member day speak later on in the evening. So there you have it, boys and girls. Really like to thank you very much for being with us here. And now it is your time. Okay, your time to sort of relax, log off. Don't forget, we do have 3:15 at the bell with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We'll be having a 6 o'clock with Coach Ray in our Discord. Coach Vince, 7 o'clock in our Discord, and 7:30 here. Join us. We got Slow Markets, of course, with Mr. Dakota, Coach Dakota. And in the morning, 3:30 a.m., London Open. We'll get that going here with Deanna. So lots of opportunities here. And I just want to say, do your best here. That's all you can do. So, like I said, this is your time to relax. If you want to stick around for at the buzzer, by all means, do that. So go relax, go re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. Orders from headquarters. I want you to stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.